Yo, what up, function? Welcome. Welcome, dude. Just give me a moment. Because I'm kind of trying to... yes. Here it is. Let's do it. Why are some people... So weird. Hey, what's up? How are you? I didn't sleep well. Didn't sleep well at all, actually. And I really need a more calm and relaxed environment, in a way. And we're doing Black Desert music today. Just don't feel like anything else is worth. Alright. Good. I think we can start. Garmouth Heart, what's up, dude? Welcome. Welcome. Calm vibes indeed. I'm so fed up. So fed up with this sleep schedule stuff. I'm just nervous not picking up what I need as sleep to function. But welcome everybody, pleasure to see you. Welcome everyone that's chilling on YouTube. Welcome everybody that's chilling on Twitch. YouTube, what's happening with YouTube? Hello? Did I just do what I think I just did? Did I just do that? I think I just did that, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Okay. Oh, did I just do what I... Okay. Basically, I didn't schedule it. I didn't schedule on the YouTube. But it's okay. That's fine. We'll just go like this, I guess. Sorry to ask this early on stream, but how is Mystic on Capped and Uncapped Wars? No worries, Rasus. I think Rasus. Basically, try to avoid Mystic, right? Mystic is just not good. Unfortunately, there is no value in Mystic. Absolutely, just... Am I Succession or Awakening? What's up, Stigmata? You too as well. Welcome, guys. Welcome everybody that's on YouTube. Pleasure to see you, fellas. I play everything, all of it. I'm both Succession and Awakening. I pretty much am a master of my class in both specializations. In PvE side of things, PvP I'm kind of bad. I'm kind of bad. But yeah, just Mystic doesn't bring anything to capped content. In general, she just doesn't. She is unfortunately bad in everything. Literally. If you think about it, just everything that Mystic could do, there are classes that could do it better and more efficient. Like if you're looking for a tanky frontliner, she can't work because there is no evasion enough in the game in capped content for her to work. As much as, for example, the Valkyrie can do. And stuff like that, yeah. But in essence, avoid Mystic in capped content in general. She's just not good. Unfortunately, she's just a PvE class right now. And we'll see what the future holds for her. But overall, I don't have no hopes. I have no hopes. And that's coming from the guy, man. That's coming from the Mystic dude himself, so... Take it as you'd like it. Just fix my camera real quick. Yeah, we're a little bit bright. Be honest with me, fellas. Is the cap weird vibes or not? Do I look like a douche? Don't answer that. You know what? Don't answer that. Alright, let's go start grinding some stuff. You the goat, oh thank you, man. Appreciate it. So I am a douche and the cap is weird vibes. So when Emily says this means that I should stay with the cap. Good. Alright, I think I have one thing to do here. Yes, I do. She said, bruh. Bruh. Welcome once again, guys. Welcome, welcome, welcome. It's a pleasure to see you, as always. Just trying to figure out... Also, everybody that's on YouTube, do me a favor and click the like button. Just so we can get the stream out to people, alright? Just everybody on YouTube, that if you could do me a favor and do that. Nothing will happen if to your algorithm or anything like this if you just click that. It's just pretty much going to get it more into the main page, I guess, to the front page, so people would click it to check me out, see what's up. So yeah. Go ahead and do that, please. Thank you. Somebody's... Well, we're live at... Sorry, I have no idea. Somebody just whispered me something and I'm confused. What is occurring on this channel right now with YouTube? Ah, okay, I figured. I see. Okay, I need to fix this. I need to fix this really quick for YouTube side of things. I see what happened. Basically, I didn't... Okay, this is my bad. Basically, I have to just remove a schedule right now. Just let me remove this. Right. Good. And I need to come over in this one, turn this on. Hold on, I have to do editing right now and just crazy stuff. Hold on a minute. Let me edit this. That's a mess up on my end. I didn't intend this at all. Yeah, you found it. Sorry, I guess I didn't... My Shut up, Em. My restream thing here that I use so that I can stream on Twitch and YouTube simultaneously. Unfortunately, what happened with it was I didn't select it in my OBS and instead it started the stream automatically, which sucks because this means that this stream won't probably get any monetization. But I probably will be able to... I'll probably be able to do something. Okay, I turned it on, so hey, that's a buckaroo for me. Alright, we're good. I'm sorry about this for everybody on YouTube. Whoops. Whoopsie. So we're live. Hopefully that didn't shoo off a couple of people, but hey, what can we do? Scuffed indeed. You're working tomorrow, send help. Didn't you like working? You were so excited about it. Alright, let me show you. We're gonna do a click, guys. We're gonna do a click. Observe. Observe. The 100% success. Oh my god, Spelly! Thank you so much for the gift, dude. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, thank you. Coital got it. Slowly but surely. You know what, man? Hold on a minute, do I have it? Give me a sec. Hold on. That's an easy click right here. Look at this. Look at this. Come on, baby. Let's go. Hype, Pistianity. Boom. Oh! Yeah, fun content. Good stuff. Good shit. And this is going to my Mystic, by the way, because I need some DR. Sheesh, who would have thought? Wow. Just a moment. Hold on, I want to do something over here behind the stage. Hmm. Can't believe that I cracked the video. Cool. Hold on. Okay, never mind. Give me a moment. Let me just... I'm gonna remove this. I'm gonna add a new browser. I'm gonna call it this. Whoops. You're saying that shit, I know. Don't worry about it. Now you don't see it. And I'm gonna go afterwards and do this. Just a second. Relax, guys. Let me cook. Let me cook. Let me cook. Alright? Hold on. Spelly. Check it out. You know where to click. Let's see if it works. You know where to click, dog. Let's see if it works. Sheesh. Oh man. But why isn't 500 points a little bit too expensive for this? I mean, I'm sorry, but that's a little bit too expensive. I'm gonna drop it down to about, I don't know, like 250.
I will send you to Jesus.
Yep. Okay, so the bruh is fair. Jesus should be 500. I think Jesus should be expensive. Hello, motherfucker, 200. I think that's fair. Emotional damage 5. Yeah, I think. Oh, we forgot that we have a fart for 1,000. All right, good. We forgot that we have a fart for 1,000. Let me just tease you with it. Look at this. Okay, content is back. We're doing it. Content is officially back. This is stuff on Twitch, by the way. Everybody on YouTube that's watching this. Fortunately, we can't get this on YouTube. You just can't do it. It is impossible. So we will have to kind of cope with it. YouTube is behind in many, many ways to Twitch, but hey. Yeah, imagine the fart on the V Kaposha success. And it fails. Dude, come on. Come on. Okay, what did I want to do? I wanted to do my horse stuff over here for these things, so I need a Krogdalu. A Krogdalu origin is done. And then I need some rope and 1 lump of sugar. And we're gonna go straight to Christianity. On that hot delivery. The delivery man with 300 miles per hour. You just like, woof. You got your earring, Gachigasm. Yes, I did. If we're talking about this earring. But I do have another earring. Hold on, I forgot it. I need to take it away from my lawn. I have double pen Kaposha. I have DR set. Look at it. I have a double pen Kaposha. Do you have a double pen Kaposha? I don't think you do. I do not think you do. How many fairies do I? Only 4. Disgusting. Why only 4 though? I grind quite a bit afterwards. I guess no luck. Thoughts of me going teaser hit on dropping both artifacts in an hour? Good shit. If you did, congrats actually. Oi, game lag. If you were that lucky, actually, good job. First hour there too. You actually did it, okay. What about the flame though? How's that looking? Because with this RNG, you probably will be scuffed, quite scuffed. On that matter. This devil won't go to Ted. Well, I like the wind. No worries to be prepared. Let's go. Ah. Whatever. One of them was for 50. Anyways. I'm getting it twisted. Let's go grab a horse. Some people don't struggle for real, yeah. Some people are like me, kinda. If you think about it. I've spent 300 billion for nothing. All the billions that I've spent over 300 billion for absolutely not. Literally nothing went over those 300 billion. Nothing. We have about 8 pen distortion attempts, none of them went. We have 5 Pendaborica clicks, none of them went. We had 9 clicks on a Pentungrad belt at the time. It didn't go. Thank God this horse went on 5%. On a real note, thank God this horse went on a 5%. Because that would have been straight up depressing. That would have been so freaking sad, I swear. How the fuck? This is weird. Come here, horse. Now we got it. Composure went bad on the first try, actually cracked. Yes, it did. And I'm happy for it. Come on, horse, please don't neigh. Don't neigh, don't neigh. Oh. Get you some sugar, boy. On a real note, I have an 8 DR. I have quite a little bit of DR with these, actually. But in the distant future, I'll probably just run down my... what do you call it? My rings, depending on what I'm gonna get for them. We'll see. By the end of this year, we should be having Fallen God weaponry or whatever the new Fallen God thing will be in the summer. It's gonna be announced on Heidelball. And it's why I'm telling people to save Caphras, because they will revamp the entire Caphras structure to better suit the needs and desires of the economy, so you have to approach it like this. People will thank me eventually, those that save their Caphras. I'm saving mine, so it's not like I'm selling them while telling you to save yours so that the money comes up. So yeah. We'll see, we'll see. Honestly, I need some... I don't know what I really... this Dine, Ardenat, Doom. It's a female horse, so we don't want it. And it's a level 1. Ugh. Never have I ever seen such a bad horse. You started saving yesterday, yep. I have a feeling Caphras are gonna be a must indeed. Wasn't here for a while. Did Mago got benched? People said. No. She's still my main. It's just that my Mystic is right now tagged and we're having tons of fun with her. Instead. So yes. I guess in a way she did get benched. Right, we're... Okay, good. Now I need to go back to Heidel. Well, hold on a minute. Did my breeding conclude for the horses? Ooh. What happened with my fable? Well, I guess you can't tell. Alright, well. Let's go back. You are alternating between Twitch and YouTube streams? No, we're live on both right now. Both Twitch and YouTube are live. But to be honest, this is one of the very first few times I've ever seen more people on YouTube than on Twitch. It's like so weird. It's like, what? How? You guys keep doing that, actually. I would love that. You would be on Twitch then? God damn it. God damn it. On a real note though, the reason for which YouTube is kind of better than Twitch, is simply that the streams continue to be relevant after they're done. Right, so it's something like I conclude the stream and the stream keeps on generating me revenue, which is super cool. It's not anything relevant, but at least it gets me out there, right? It increases my monthly views and stuff like this, so it's super comfy. Breeding. Oh, we have 18 minutes. How much? 20 pearls. God damn. Alright, anyways, we'll do it later. Pew 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 pew. Let's go. We have quite a little bit of... Oh, we forgot. Don't have only exquisite here. Okay, well, let's buy some simples. Some simple cron meals. We're gonna buy like 100. Get like 2 on us. Yeah, get these 5. I'm gonna do some Pit of the Undying right now, just because I do need those cronies. Today we'll be doing today a click, by the way. We'll see when exactly. I can probably start with the click right now, even, to be completely fair. It's not like I need anything. I picked up my daily event anyways. I have no karma left for the end of... Wait, why am I here? What was the purpose of me being here? Ah, yeah. Let's get attack, let's get protection, and we're gonna get into the pit. It's very early and still it's the Monday. Yep, indeed. It's Mondays are the sluggish days. Nothing wrong with that, though. Everybody that's watching on Twitch, guys, on YouTube, my bad. Can you guys please do drop a like on the video? That would help a lot. You don't work today? I work this thing here. God damn it, Spelly, as if you don't know. Spelly, are you dumb? Are you dented? I've been doing this for 2 years full time. Dude, like, what is wrong with you? Like, seriously, dude. I've been doing this full time for 2 years. You're gaslighting me. No, I'm not. What are you talking about? I do this full time. I stream every day for like at least 4 hours. And then I go and I do YouTube stuff. Like, what the fuck are you... Spelly, dude. You're disappointing me, man. You're disappointing me. And you're supposed to be a day one homie? What? Come on, dude. You were talking about your job before. Spelly, you probably failed to understand that I was employed literally for 3 fucking months and I came back to do this full time. Again. And one thing that I do not get, dude, is you haven't been here really for quite some time now, which is fine, you know, and I understand. No, Spelly. Spelly, do you know what the brutal part is? This was last year, January. It's been a year, Spelly. It has been a year. It was last year in January, dude. You are out of touch, homie. You are lost, dude. Holy shit, I can't believe it. Dude. No, you're not being gaslit at all. I don't do any gaslighting. You know this. But on a real note, I've been doing this completely 100% full time for about 2 years, from which 3 months I took a break because I found a very good job, and basically that job didn't work out at all. So yeah, best gaslighter on Twitch. Crazy stuff, this guy, Spelly, this dude. Holy moly. Who does this to Gotharenses either? No, this is not Gotharenses, whoever this guy was. Verdict doesn't gaslight. He told me my lawn was bad and it was. True. But Spelly, I'm a little bit upset now with you, man. Like, I don't know. You know, hey, what's up, Dion? It's been a while, man. How are you, dude? Where you been? What's the class PvE you got right now? Still Wusa? No. Wait, what's happening here? What happened here? Lol, I can't believe what I'm doing to this guy. This is a violation. This is a violation to Gotharensa. Hold on a minute. Well, right now, Witch and Wizard are literally probably the kings of the entirety of the PvE. Other classes like Awakening Mystic can be S+, but most of the classes currently are S. Most of the classes. There are still some classes that are really low, unfortunately, but they redid Vendetta. They redid something they didn't redo, but instead they did a patch, right? And that patch was all about addressing classes, which is really good. Yeah, Sucknova is crazy. Doing what I just found, just work hours been a bit rough, so I can't watch the live so as much as don't worry about it, dude. As long as you pop in around every once in a while, you know, perfectly fine. And thanks for being here, dude. Yeah, something like that. Quite some time ago. It's already passed. So yeah, it's like that. Succession Nova right now is, I mean, you might have to go drop to a Suck Nova guy instead, but as far as I'm aware, Succession Nova right now is a lot better than what it used to be. A lot better than what it used to be. So I guess whatever this holds. You might, if you want to go Suck Nova, I recommend Chrysidra Hunter, because she's literally the only one that I know. But yes, Belly, time flew, dude. I guess it did. Alright, so we did... This is some crazy Krong grinding, by the way. This is absolutely crazy Krong grinding. You like to suck. Oh my god. Do you have any Crons? Whoops. Crocstone. Cronstone. Damn. I mean, we actually got enough. I don't need to purchase anything. Oh my god, we can just go ahead and do it. That's crazy. Well, guys, we're gonna do an attempt, I guess. We're gonna do a try attempt. Do you still grind with your Mago, or are you back to the OG Mystic? I am both, kinda. I haven't grind on my Mystic for some time though, Dion. I'm not sure why. Sorry, on my Mago, apologies, on my Mago for some time. I'm not sure why. I guess just Mystic vibes currently, right? But she's still my main. She's still the main character which I tagged from. It's just that I didn't transfer the gear properly, and we got quite some upgrades and sold quite a few stuff, so yeah. We're still awakening, we're still Mystic and awakening Mago. Alright, let me get... Why are you clinging here? What's up? Alright, that's cool. We got... we still need to buy a little bit. That's fine, though. We need, like, what? We need 33 crowns. Exactly. Let's get, like... 100 mil on me. Only 33 crowns. Man, to be honest with you, I have barely purchased any crowns from the vendor. I've been just buying outfits from the marketplace, which is super cool. I've been pre-ordering classic outfit boxes. Not 33 crowns. All right, ladies and gents, let me do a prediction on to the Twitch side of things. Start a prediction. Try boots, yay or nay, ladies and gents. Try boots, yay or nay. Let's do it. You're going all in? Shit, how much is your all in? Let's see. I just want to know how much points you got. You probably have shitloads of points. 30. 8K! Jesus! If you fail, somebody's getting paid. I swear, people should just put like 10 crons onto the failure, and you guys gonna get paid. Wow, that's crazy. 8,000 crons for yes. Crazy stuff. Now this shit goes. Oh lol. We're waiting on that. I mean, technically speaking, this is attempt number 10, which is... Oh no, sorry, apologies, I did number 10, no, I didn't, sorry, I did number 9 off stream, so this is number 10, yeah. This is attempt number 10, guys, so we're already unlucky with it as well, but we're always unlucky with everything, so. Alright, just to check the prediction, my goodness, people just want to take her point, my god. Alright, let's go, we're gonna do this. 216 stack. Attempt number 10 on these. Alright, attempt number 10 on these. Let's go. In 3, 2, 1. Come on. You just gotta give me some love. Come on, man. I need it. Oh! Yes! Dude! Yo, that's great. Oh, sure. Wow, much love. Where have you been, dude? That's some good stuff. Alright, that's a try. We good? We're good? Well, ladies and gents, we're officially 733 years old. Oh, good stuff. Oh, that's absolutely awesome. Thank you so much, Em. Yo, M is getting paid. Look at this. M, tell me how many points you got. Because now this is cool. We got it. We got it. Try. We got it, dude. Oh, that was great. That was great. Yo, let me VIP Azure. Dude, we go way too back for you to be chilling out here with the plebs, dude. Let me just VIP you real quick. Hold on. All right, we're good. That's some great stuff. Silent 8-hour shoes. Oh, let me repair them actually. You know, I'll treat those shoes to a treat. You know what I'll do? I'll give them some artisan memory on these boots. They're good stuff. Right. So the next thing that I can do really is just. I was thinking about buying a Nuver. No, not this. I was thinking. Oh, I don't have any members here. Who cares? I was thinking about buying a Nuver and starting to put some Caphras in it, but because now is the time for me to do this. Oh my goodness, what happened here? Oh, Spelly, thank you for gifting a sub to Azure. Appreciate it, dude. 46 out of 70 for this month, guys. My goal is to have 70 subs by the end of this month. Damn. Imagine not being a 10 a month. Ah, he fucking begged it. Ooh. I don't have 10 months subscribed, but I've known Verdict for about 5 years or even more. But I haven't been doing video content for fucking 5 years or even more. Huh? What? Oh my god, dude, you go from way back, dude. Appreciate it. Appreciate it, man. Welcome back. God damn, well, if you know who Svepi is, then this is 2016 plus. You're Bunny Shora. Oh my god, man. You know me from 2016 then. What do you mean 5 years? Why are you on a new account, bro? Your main account got permabanned, lol. Oh. Where's my new Ferrari? Tell me your address. Damn, Sleepy, it's been so long since I heard of him. Sleepy? No, Svepi. I guess you got confused with some other. Before I started doing English streaming, I was in Bulgarian streaming League of Legends. And I did this also full time for as long as I could. It wasn't really that good. I mean, for one summer it's just ridiculously stupid good. But afterwards I moved on. League of Legends stream when? Never. This motherfucker main Shaco, and I was damn good at it. And I was damn good at it, Emily. I was fucking good. I got to diamond with this clown. You were better at Lee Sin though. I was. But here's the thing. People knew me for my Lee Sin because it was when my stream picked up. In reality, I've always been a Shaco man. It's just, I had 4,000 games of Shaco just like that chilling. You know? You're everything wrong with League. How am me? No! I just like Shaco. I love Shaco. No. Look at this face. Of course he's a Shaco main. You guys! Shut up! I love Shaco. There's nothing wrong with you liking that clown. Come on, fellas. Okay, let me update my Garmoth. I'm with the big boys now. I'm in the big league now. Alright? My Ari wins against your Shaco. Your Iron Ari. I haven't touched League of Legends in the better parts of over a year, which means that a year and a half. Over a year and a half, I haven't touched League of Legends. Ever since I kind of started playing BDO full time. So I guess even 2 years, you could say. But one thing I'll tell you. Shaco is literally within my DNA. I can take 5 years breaks from this game. I'll come back and I'll rip shit up with that guy. It's like I've played them so damn much, dude. Verdict was like the Bulgarian Gripix, if you know who Gripix is. Nah, not like that. I was decent. I was decent, but I don't believe at any given point that I was really that good. Because remember with Lee Sin, I could never climb out of Platinum. My peak was Platinum 2 with Lee Sin. I start playing Shaco and then we go to Diamond 2. It's like my Shaco is just... I see the game in a different way when I play Shaco. You know? I just... The game is... I'm in a bubble when I play Shaco. Alright, but let me just do this. Put this silver back in. And update my Garmoth. Yeah. Diamond 1 with Jack, Season 1 and Season 2 never played again. Can you guess what I used to play? Luki, you play a Berserker, so I think you're an Olaf main. I think you're an Olaf main. Let me go to my Mego as well. Alright, we are officially full tri-armors, ladies and gents. Never played a single game in full. I just guessed, dude. How can I guess otherwise? You know, I'm just looking at what you play. Talking of Garmoth, can you help me with my gear? No, Spelly, because I've already helped you with your gear. And unless you've already got the gear which we previously spoke about, I won't be helping you, dude. Because every time I give you an advice, you forget it. You got the upgrade. Yes. Why? I have issues with trusting you. Because I'm gonna open up your Garmoth and I'm gonna remember it. How the fuck did you get for 2 weeks double pen disto, Ted disto, and what did I say last time? I think okay, send me fucking Garmoth, I'll remember. How the fuck? Oh man. You didn't say anything, I was just double Ted disto. I mean, that's 50 bill. That's 50 bill, dude. Like, come on, you know? So dumb. Let me just do it like this. One tab. Alright. Just give me a sec. Why is this like that, man? Whoops. There we go. Yeah, okay, you can see it. What do we have? God damn, you're almost at 700 gear score, dude. Well, I mean, you probably know the drill with this, right? You probably know the drill with this. Alright, if you should go for pen, neck, belt, or go for Debo straight up, go for Debo straight up. Absolutely Debo straight up. The cool thing is, I know you play Awakening, so you're 305, above 305, which is nice. With this gear, you can grind everywhere, man. You can, like, grind everywhere with this gear. Like, seriously. In my opinion, what next you should upgrade is literally just go for Ted Debora set. Ted Debora set is something that you will love, man. Seriously, Ted Debo is insane. That's like that's 14 gear score for you from now on. And in the meanwhile, save all of your Caphras. Sorry, don't save all of your Caphras in the meanwhile. Or, man, you have to make a conscious choice right now. Save all your Caphras and invest into C19 over here. Caphras the Kutum, exactly. Or keep this on a C7. Just keep this on a C7. And after this upgrade here, to the Ted Debo, start clicking for a Pen Black Star. Because after this AP here that you see is the highest thing that you could possibly get from your gear in terms of PvE is pretty much your Pen Black Star offhand. Pen Black Star offhand compared to a C19 Kutum is 5 monster AP and 5 monster damage reduction. But you're gonna lose a little bit of accuracy, but it's not even relevant. So yeah, this is what afterwards you have to do. So by the way, congrats on the Kabuas. Good stuff. Like seriously, that's really good. Congrats on the Kabuas, and yeah, from now on you go for your Deboricas. Luckily on you, they're really good prices right now. Yeah, look at this guy's Spelly, man. This guy's Spelly literally just flew off the park. You one-tapped him, holy moly. Right. That's it, Spelly, indeed. That is it. It's what I would personally do. So we have how much time in this? February 21st. We got 2 days on the fishing rod, guys. And today I wanted to get my Khan's Dim magic stuff. Magical Shard 200 I need, though. So where was the place where you would get most of, hold on a minute. The place where we get most, sealeds. Hold on, global grind. Let me go to best grind spots. What happened with my Twitch partner application? Even though I was at 89 average views, they declined it because of some stupid, just I don't even know what to say. They told me that they're looking for somebody that averages 75 above, and I averaged 89, and they told me that they're looking for somebody that would average 75. And I was like, dude, are you kidding me? And I spoke with them and I gave them a return email, talking to them about that. And I reapplied and I was like, I'm ready for it, right? Why can't I get it? And then they returned to me back and say that they're looking for somebody that would get above 75 consistently. Basically, if I have a stream with 50, they wouldn't want me. If I have a stream, with an average views of 50, they're looking for an entire month or whatever for you to be above 75. And I'm like, dude, what do you mean? You know, it's stupid. It was really dumb. And then I just stopped caring about partnership. Then I immediately just stopped caring about any types of partnerships. I was just gone. Guys, I'm looking currently into the... Didn't Izrahit drop sealed black magic crystals? Yes, it does. Why isn't it showing onto the best grind spot? Hold on, Izrahit has 45 on average. Do you stream video full time? I stream and I do YouTube content full time for the past 2 years, Spelly. Yes. It's what I've been doing. I'm still shocked that only now you figure it out, dude. I'm just shocked that only now you figure it out. I'm more shocked than you shocked for not knowing it. Onto the pen debo grind? I don't think so. Perf. I don't think so. The pen debo grind for me personally would require a lot of effort. Can you guys on YouTube do me a favor and like the stream right below? It's gonna help out definitely. But no, right now I'm not on the pen debo grind since we just hit our shoes. That's some great stuff, by the way. We just hit our shoes. The best thing for me to do is to go for a pen distortion, but at the same time that's also the worst thing that I can do. In reality, the pen disto upgrade will net me into the PvE side of things what the pen black star main hand would. And the trick is that I can extract these Caphras and save them for when the switches are about to happen, and I can buy also a maneuver which I can put these Caphras in. So I am not entirely sure if I should go for this here now, because the Arboreal Distortion to pen is 2 AP, I think. Was it 2? Hold on. No, it's 3 plus 3, so that means 6. It's 6 AP. So it's 1 AP above, and that's because of the bracket, but it's only Awakening. I think the best thing for me to do is just go for a Black Star offhand, man. It's one click pen disto, I hope. Help me with your gear too? Sure, Loki. But you don't play anymore as far as I'm aware. Look at pen Black Star Vambrace. It's more expensive than Awakening weapons right now. People really took their time with understanding Black Star main weapons. Look at this. Sorry, Black Star offhands. Now everybody understands that literally the most important bit on your entire gear in the extreme endgame is spam Black Star here. And the funniest part, even at 11 billion, even at 11 billion buying it, clicking it and selling it is still cheaper than simply you enhancing it probably yourself at least. You still play, you just took a break? Okay. Let me just see. Pen main hand when? I have it. Oh, are you talking to Loki? Ah, never mind. Let me just turn this on. So this is Loki's gear. Well, Loki, you have one thing that you gotta do. You probably know what you gotta do with this here, right? Yeah, man. This here definitely needs to go to pen in an instant. This should be your next upgrade, 101%. Just the pen main hand. I'm so surprised that you actually hit this before your Iron Buster, which is weird. But yeah, for you, you really need to get to a pen Black Star. Pen Black Star. In the meanwhile, all your Caphras into your Kutum, or you leave that, of course, for the future. But with all honesty, I wouldn't put any Caphras into Kutum just because you're perfectly sitting on a bracket with this. And after the Pen Black Star, do a Debo switch. You yourself as well. Debo switch is so strong, it's literally the strongest for PvE and PvP. Literally. The strongest for PvP and PvE. Buying Tetseling Try is a great way to make Debo stacks. Not just that, but it's the best way to enhance Black Star to begin with, right now. It's 5 monster AP and 5 monster DR versus Kutum. Yep, I know, we said that. You play Awakening only. Yeah, it doesn't matter, but your main hand weapon monster AP affects your Awakening as well. You have to go Debo? Not right now. The Debo set will net you less than your Pen Black Star axe. So first, Pen Black Star main hand, and then you're gonna go for the Debo switch. And I highly recommend you to, I'm not even sure like where are your artifacts, dude. Literally with this gear, go and start grinding Isra Hid. Go and start grinding Isra Hid. It's the best place for you to exist right now, man. You're gonna be getting your Boots Flame from there, you're gonna be getting your Kabuas from there. You're gonna be saving your silver from the trash and stuff, so essentially you're working on kind of like 3 or 4 goals at the same time from one spot. So you might feel like you're not progressing, but eventually with a snap of a finger, you're gonna shoot through the progression. You have 1 Kabua? Yeah, alright, that's really good. What I would really recommend you is to sell all the Kabua artifacts if they were to drop. Even if you drop a Kabua artifact, sell it. And the fragments you keep. Because right now, let me just show you, at least on you right now. Hold on a minute, whoops. Right now on EU at least, they're crashing. They're crashing like mad. And the fragments are cheaper than creating the Kabua artifact. Not sure how it is on Mina, because I know you play on Mina, so you have to, you know, look into the look into your marketplace there as well. What about 2 double ear and 2 double belt? For neck I can use Pan Ogre. You need the set, otherwise why would you go for it? A Ted double belt makes a huge sense, by the way. Just because, you know, that's essentially a pentagram belt. Mina crashing too? Yeah. Well, yeah, go ahead and do that. I would recommend you to go ahead and do that. Yeah, for sure. The new effect, what's up, dude? Well. So yeah, Kabua right now is literally... Kabua right now is literally extraordinarily worth to simply sell and then make from your base. You're just gonna get more silver out of it, and that silver can instantly go to somewhere else where you're gonna need it. And the Kabua artifact, to be completely fair with you, the Kabua artifact is an unnecessary thing to begin with. Monster DR for most of the classes, it's kind of like, if you're a very squishy class, this is a great thing. But for me as Mystic dude, I don't struggle with this at all. How hard is the spot where Kabuas drop? You can go grind with that AP, yeah. You won't be as good, but still the spot literally is 2 billion an hour for you simply being there. So, crazy stuff, yeah. Now, the spot is gonna crash now. Like, it's going to start crashing, so Dekia Thornwood would probably still be, as a solo spot, #1 there. It's incredibly easy to be grinding on Kabua onto that spot. Super easy. Alright, let me get some grinding in my system going then. Let's get like, well, yeah, maybe I can do 2 hours. Yeah, let's get like 10. Let's get like 10 perfumes as well. Let's get another simple. Whoa. Okay, another simple. Let me get like, I don't know, 300 mil on me. Where should I go? Dekia Ash, the reason for Kabua. Not just that, but yeah, Dekia Ash is definitely also Crypt of Resting Thoughts. If you can grind Crypt with AP, with AP consumables, it's like so chill. The fact that you don't have to do anything with... not many classes can do this, so Awakening Mystic is one of the classes that can do this. But yeah. Often in 5 minutes. Good, by the way. Wait, do I have any... No, this is not gonna fly. Let me go for Kaposha earring. No, I have one. Okay, so I need to go... Do I think I have a Tuvala earring somewhere that I could use on my... They're all duos. Are you kidding me, man? Oh no, we actually have a Pan Tuvala earring. It's in the storage of Velia. Okay, so I'll use this on my lawn. Crypt isn't that scary. Ash kills me sometimes. Depends. It really depends on the class. But Crypt isn't scary for anybody that has a lot of hits and are running elixirs, right? But yeah, I kind of agree with you on the Ash Forest side that DR on Monster DR on Ash Forest helps you out a lot. And also, don't be evasion. So, in Velia storage. Oh, but it's actually... I can't wear it. Why can't I wear it? What's the deal with this? also, what? Where was my... I think... was it English? No. Okay, Tuvala earring. Okay, so there is also one over here. On this guy. So I need to go into my... Let's go into the shy. It's not like I used the shy for anything anyways. I just need to transfer an earring because I don't have anything on my lawn right now. Ever since we put the pink potion on my mystic. It's really good to have those DR pieces. They can actually help. They really do help. It's obviously, you know, only one DR behind Narcs, but yeah. Hey, what's up, Crosta? Doing good, man. Doing good. We out here chilling. And after this here we'll be going for a grind. Okay, now we can equip this one. Cool. Not too bad actually. Wait, isn't this kind of the same? Like, yeah, it is. Okay. Wait, is Kaposha earring all Kaposha earrings 13 on whatever level? Yep, I guess it's nothing but DP. Get your asses to Often, guys. Often is good money. It's in 1 minute. And I'm on the lawn. Let me just warm up a little bit for her. I never understood Lan's mobility in terms of just how exactly to use it properly, because, you know, there are so many things that you could do with it. Lan mobility is a thing that literally requires a guide for you to understand. It's insane. Is this scroll gathering? What do you mean? You know what I can do? I can just get one simple here. With a 60-minute buff for the defensives and stuff. No, I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm not sure which scroll do you mean. Oh, I can get a destruction stone. Or her. Yep, just like this. Ah, there it is. I was curious, why are you suggesting people to stockpile Caphras at the moment? Because I understand what's gonna happen very, very soon into the entirety of BDO's landscape, in the sense of what will Pearl Abyss do with the Caphras situation. And to be completely fair with you, Pearl Abyss really hate Caphras because of not the design, but what unfortunately came out to be from Caphras and how demanding. Basically, their anticipation was a little bit different compared to what actually occurred, and that's a normal thing. So what I believe is going to happen is, they're going to emphasize upon all the content which is never used currently in BDO, which is, if you think about it, there is an entire thing called the Black Caphras Stone, which is not used by anybody. There is so many Caphras currently onto the market that are not being used, and if you know Pearl Abyss, what Pearl Abyss do is they're going to go after these resources which are not used by anybody, and they're going to do their best to revive them in a sense. So whenever you see something really starting to drop down in terms of, you know, this is what happens with the Blackstones, the Blackstone armors. Are they going to get rid of the Blackstones just because of, you know, somebody saying that they don't like it or whatever? No, 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 no. They're going to emphasize upon these structures that I've already created so they don't have to create new ones. So in reality, what's going to happen is very soon you're going to see how people are going to go out of their way to save all the Caphras that they possibly could. Hold on a minute. So that they can progress the game faster with the new Fallen God weaponry. And I don't think Pearl Abyss will ever literally... I don't think PA will ever just remove Caphras or the incentive of Caphras from the game. What? Am I even hitting this guy? Okay, that's right. So yeah, this is perfect. This is why I'm telling people to really just start stockpiling on the Caphras, because they will have to do it. Think of it like this: you're a company that's been pushing the Caphras incentive for about, I would say, 5 years. And what you're telling me is that all of a sudden, you're going to throw away 5 years of game development and incentives for Caphras just so you get rid of Caphras? No, no, they won't do this. This is a bad business move no matter how you look at it. What they're going to do is they're going to incentivize upon the Caphras situation to try and, or rather not incentivize it, or manage it. And the management part would be probably, you know, save your Caphras. Or they will remove them altogether, give everyone 1 million per Caphra. Even if that's the case, save your Caphras. But that's a... Sorry, King, but that's a horrible... That's a horrible... yeah, that doesn't make any sense. Sorry. They won't remove Caphras. It's a stupid thing to do. And I know Pearl Abyss. I've never been... Not never. I've rarely ever been wrong about any of the stuff that I talk about when it comes to their analogy. So yeah, they won't be removing Caphras, they will be probably incentivizing it. Hey, we got a... Wow, that's actually not bad drops. Wow, look at this. We got a mythical feather, we got like 10 off in auras, really good stuff. If actually factually, I'm gonna put this extra AP artifact here. Why not? Just save it for the time being. Alright, we're good. Let me just repair this girl and we can go grind. In order for you to understand my argument furthermore though, you have to really kinda... You really have to think about it in a sense of, well, you're a company that has spent... What happened here? What? Oh, I'm repaired. Never mind. I'm dumb. You are a company that has spent literally from 2017 almost, or like 2018 to up until 2022, 5 years to developing this Caphras thing, right? And how the entire economy revolves around Caphras. I spoke about my economy video, which I did on YouTube, I think it was a month ago. And I spoke about how Black Desert Online can literally be measured, its economy can literally be measured in 3 resources. Cronstones, Caphras, and memory fragments. That's the entirety of it. Currently, Cronstones are falling out of use, and Caphras stones are falling out of use, and only memory fragments currently rule the market. Not necessarily true in the sense of they are the overlord of the market, but you get the idea. Caphras stones are very less in demand because people are progressing above 700 gear score, where Caphras are just inexistent. And there are not that many people onto under 700 gear score that could use these Caphras to make them the balanced market of stuff, right? So what's going to happen is they're going to look into this and they're going to say, okay, what incentivizes Caphras? Progression via Caphras. In my opinion, Pearl Abyss didn't like Caphras because of it took away the RNG aspect of the game. Basically, the how people are very excited to click stuff, the dopamine effect of success, and it replaced it with a steady progression. This is what they meant when they say they didn't like Caphras. So what I believe is going to happen is they're going to, perhaps with this fallen god weaponry everybody's speculating about, I think what they'll do is they will figure out a way to make Caphras high in demand again, because of Caphras being the means to progression via the clicks. So think of it like this: you have a Pen Black Star, and now you can progress that to a God or Eye using the Black Caphras Stone for an enhancement, for an example. Right, you get the idea. But this is what they'll do, because it's what they always do. It's not a matter of me being Nostradamus. No, this is what they always do. They incentivize falling behind what do you call them? Resources, I guess, in the game. That's what's gonna happen in video with the Caphras. And Blue pissed me off so much because that guy's just being such a complete absolute asshole for no reason to me and other people. He's just like fucking asshole. Like, why would just... Anyways, he just says the most random spontaneous shit all the time that would just be like, are you having an existential crisis or are you looking for the truth? I'm absolutely... Actually, I am upset with him. And I'm like, what do you mean I'm baiting people and stuff like that? Anyways, it's just like, what the fuck is happening? But yeah, just listen to me when I say, because I've never been wrong so far on these topics. As in C20 Kzarka path, I don't think Kzarka will have a C20 path. Caphras stones getting gone soon? No. No, they won't. Why are you baiting? Fuck you. Alright, is there a hid? Or where do we go? Maybe we should go as a hid. Hey, Stellaram, what's up? Don't worry about it. All is good in the hood, man. Let me get some 19 here. Yeah, maybe we can do just 1 hour on Izerhids. It's crazy money anyways, even with the collapse pricing. So you're saying the Caphras are going to be needed for the Fallen God weapons to save them. One way or another, yes. I'm not saying that there will be Fallen God weapons either. It's a speculation, but read between the lines, right? There will be content that will be needed, where Caphras will be needed, essentially. Actually, I was thinking about going for Elton as well. Maybe we can do 1 hour. Maybe we can do 1 hour. Yeah, I think I will. I prefer kind of that. Yep, absolutely, Star. That's really good. That's really good what you said. It is true. They are trying to find purpose for the Caphras stone. But what I'll do is, since I'll be going Elton, I'll be buying... Do I have any spirit perfume stuff over here that I could make, perhaps? Nope, I don't have any bracings. I guess I'm just gonna buy them. Anyways. Bracing, spirit perfume. This is so much better. It just, I literally save about how much? 70 million for simply using this per hour. Oh, but I don't want to, yeah, I guess I'll do just 1 hour on history. I don't feel like to. So yeah, guys, it's Black Desert Online and Pearl Abyss in general, they're a very predictable company in terms of the decision making which they will do. And it takes a guy to literally just chill around and stay for a little while before everybody really understands how exactly, you know, the company functions in terms of all the resources being rejuvenated with a purpose inside the game, right? I think people think your Sable Caphras is a bit too deep, and because it comes out of nowhere, sure the next level enhancement might require, but you make it sound like it's a save or fall behind. It is. It is. Like, that is exactly what it is. What am I doing, man? I need some stupid food. 30. Valenciag. So yeah, and also people are so interested in looking for a villain. Like somebody to hate on. Like, what is wrong with you people? We're in fucking game. You know? It's like when I say something and I have the experience and I have the knowledge for it and I have the, you know, the desire to help you guys, you would go out of my way, you would go out of your way to hate on me, not you guys in particular, but the people that really felt like my Caphras, Savior Caphras thing was a little bit of a baity statement or whatever. It's like, I'm here to help you, you know that? I'm not here to lie to you, I'm here to help you. And people are really looking for a villain. They would like to hate on somebody more than they would like to have somebody to help them. Which is so weird. I don't understand this train of thought. It's something beyond me. Gnomergan when? Nah, I quit phase 2. It's garbage. Honestly, I think blue while viewing Christianity with the Caphras thing without full context of your meaning behind it. Ah, that's fine, but here's the thing. I don't need to provide to you a context. Right? And I'm not upset with people... I'm not upset. Here's the thing. Everybody with a reason behind their thought is going to look into this and going to say, well, yeah, if you look at this, Caphras are crashing more than almost what they were initially back in the day. Like, it's insane. It's insane. Caphras right now are more cheaper than they were in 2019, for fuck's sake. And if you look into the stuff of 123 in this game, you're going to find out that Pearl Abyss are simply going to revive the incentive for them. Yeah, people will always want... This is the plague in Black Desert, in my opinion. People always are out there looking to disprove other people, and they do not understand what kind of in reality this does. Hey, just Neil, what's up? You remember on NA they were always sold out, but on NA they were sold out because of your pay-to-win issue. In North America, Caphras were always sold out because you had the crons to pen your gear, and you never grind on places where Caphras were. That was the thing about North America, right? Let's not forget about this. North America is where pay-to-win is. So when everybody is pen and everybody needs Caphras and nobody is grinding on the spots where Caphras are, this means that there is an issue with the system. Right? And this is why... North America had a Caphras issue, simply because nobody in North America cared to grind where the Caphras were at the time. And usually, the Caphras being sold out statement was kind of true when the #1 spot in the game was Star's End to grind on. Ever since then, ever since Thornwood came out afterwards, ever since they pretty much, the Dekia content, especially the Dekia content, Caphras have been crashing. Ever since the second piece of Fallen God with Mountain of Eternal Winter, Caphras have been good. Caphras have been just really, really good. On every region, as far as I'm aware, at least. And less life skillers. But life skillers aren't really even relevant for the Caphras market. Unless people at extreme life skill mastery, only them. But how many of them are present in the game? Right? they help, but they help as much as Tuvala Timi helps with the Blackstone market, you know? I think it's more of a supply has surpassed the demand. Yeah, but that is true. I mean, perfectly fair. But you have to understand it doesn't matter. The situation is that there is far too many Caphras, and how will Pearl Abyss really manage that? And they will simply manage it over... why do they take the long route here, man? I'm so dumb. And the way they're going to fix it is they're going to make new... They're going to make a new reason for Caphras to exist. Life skill thing was only going to kill opponents to grind and pay to win is very set. I'm really well aware of what's happening within all the regions and the way they function and why they function the way they function. I'm really well aware of all of these. Was it here or here? I always forget. Yeah, it's the other way. Yep, it's the other way. If it isn't, I'll be very upset with myself. Wait, I could have actually gotten through that room. I'm so dumb. Dude, hundreds on top of hundreds of hours in history and I still can't make my way here. In general, what just to kind of not necessarily close the topic, but in reality just provide more information on it. Pearl Abyss are getting bit on their own ass by their own system of pay to win and basically the disparity between currencies in the real world. Basically, it's why North America has a lot of pay to win and, for example, Europe doesn't have pay to win because different countries, different standards, different pays, etc. and it's not that available for everyone. You know, other games like League of Legends understood this at the start of their existence, and they kind of created two separate realms or two separate servers. It's why Nordic and East and Europe West existed for the longest period of time. They existed because of the differences in currency, and then they split, and then they did a Turkish server, then they did this and that, right? And then all of a sudden everything normalized, and you know, this is why they started doing it. Pearl Abyss never even cared, for example, to make outfits affordable in Bulgaria. Let me give you something, because there are people in Bulgaria, and I'm Bulgarian myself in this chat, right? Let me tell you something. An outfit costs 30 bucks, which is 30 euros. That is 60 Bulgarian levs. Right. No, 3.2k, so you have to pay 70 actually in order for you to buy. 70 Bulgarian levs, that's 35 euros. That is, for some people, a day and a half of a wage. You can't afford outfits if you're from a poor country, like how the hell will you be? And Bulgaria is not the poorest country on the Balkans to begin with, you know? Try getting somebody from Greece to purchase outfits. Try to get somebody from Macedonia to purchase outfits, right? And so you get this idea. It's one of the main reasons for which Europe doesn't have outfits is because people that purchase can't afford, sorry, people that want to purchase can't afford to purchase, right? And that's literally it. Meanwhile, there are people from Norway, Sweden, Belgium that pretty much make salaries of about 3,000 euros a month, and that's like average pay for them, especially for people in Norway. Like 3,000 euros is not that impressive of a salary in Norway. You thought you were from North America? No. Oh, they probably are, of course. Old school escape currency was worth more than the currency in Brazil. Also, the WoW token in World of Warcraft had a higher value upon its creation than the currency in Venezuela. Or Venezuela. Sorry, Venezuela. I think that's the best. I think that's the correct way to pronounce Venezuela. It's not Venezuela, Venezuela. So yeah, thank you for your Godam Okamego, as I was able to understand the playstyle better and be enjoying the Awakening. And thank you so much, Bali. Much love, and I hope you get to enjoy her even more. I plan on returning to Awakening Mago sometime in the future. So yeah. We'll see exactly when, though. Yeah, I'm gonna pop this, screw the rest of the 20% anyways. Wait, I feel very weak for whatever reason. Guys, am I missing something? There's always something missing, boys. There's always something missing on you. And I was still kicking their ass. I was still kicking ass. I kind of like Black Desert music. It's bussin'. You haven't played with sound for years? Yeah, you should. Won't play you? You probably should. Give it a go. Oh, I love one of my favorite soundtracks at all in the entirety of my gaming that I've ever done as a human being is actually from Odyllita. The Odyllita soundtrack is a masterpiece. That thing is insane. You guys really should start playing the Odyllita soundtrack. It is so dark and it fits the thematic of Odyllita. It's insane. It's absolutely crazy soundtrack. It's really, really good. Really good. They really landed the Odyllita one quite well. And especially recently, ever since I started exploring the lore aspect of video, and by the way, the lore videos are still coming. It's just that I need to tune them up a bit. It's a very fresh endeavor of mine, and the first one unfortunately failed really bad. But it was expected. It was an experiment more than anything. So yeah, the first time I started exploring lore, very Odyllita oriented and kind of the elvish nations of Black Desert Online, how they all came to be, etc. And it was super interesting, and while I was reading most of the stuff, because I do like to immerse myself into what I read, and it's kind of like, dude, if you start reading the lore of the elves of Black Desert, just go ahead, do it. Play the Odyllita lore while you're reading the document pages of it. It's insane. It's really good. It's super cool. 10k hours and I can barely tell you any of the lore. You have no idea, King, you have no idea how interesting actually it is. As somebody who's probably has similar hours like you have, it's kind of weird to skip on so much cool lore, which is inside the game, it's there, and most of it is dark as shit. We're talking sacrifices, we're talking burning people, it's insane. Most of the lore in Black Desert is actually grim. Really grim. There isn't, it's no like, look at this, hippity hoppity papoos. And when you figure out what shies are, oh my god, when you figure out what shies actually are, it's kind of putting a perspective on the game. However, between Magu and Mystic, which one is the best for grinding centaurs? Probably it would be Magu. Awakening Magu in specific. Just because of how mobile she is, I would believe Magu would be the call. You just need to understand her stamina and don't overdo it. So yeah. I know Blackstones cause a plague and I have 300 in my inventory right now. Not entirely, not entirely. I know about the Blackstones and what you utter of. But no, not that black stones cause a plague, it's just that black stones, you gotta think of it a little bit of a... They transfer things from another place that wants to come around us. Right. I was shocked about the connection between Shies and Ash Forest. Right, exactly. It was like, whoa. It's literally a hold on a minute. This actually happened? These ghosts are actually what, you know, I'm not gonna spoil for the people that want to know, but these ghosts are actually that? It's crazy. Imagine peering into the god of a peering into God of the demon, sorry, how to say it, peering into the very essence and soul of the demon and expecting for you to come out alive. Nope. Yeah, the story we worked in this in the one should be really cool. The Kzarka story especially. I'm looking for Kzarka. By the way, guys, I think it's very fair to say, to everybody that wants to get into the BDO lore, I recently released my very first attempt for a lore video, right? And it's just experimental. I did some shorts on it. I'm just looking for it, you know, how exactly will it, how exactly to do it, because it's just experimenting, and people have been providing feedback, this and that, which is really cool. But if you've ever wondered how the world of Black Desert came to be, it's like, okay, where did it all start? My latest video has that for you, and it's on YouTube, and you can find it. And interestingly enough, it actually has something to do with Mystic. So yeah, that's gonna be very cool. And also, I think Mystic players, especially everybody in chat, you'll be excited to understand what this dragon of ours is, because this dragon is actually more important than you actually know, or perhaps you would believe. And if you ever thought the dragon was cool, wait till you understand what the dragon is. The dragon is great, but I don't want to spoil. If you guys want to watch this, go ahead and check my latest video on YouTube. It's really cool. I had a lot of fun making it. Feedback has mostly been critical, but we'll see. Perhaps it's, you know, you gotta get more people to talk about it. You think they're gonna... Yeah, actually, I did read that. Okay. I only recently started following you, so I look forward to watching that. Love the lore. Love the lore like I mentioned. Yes. And one of the weirdest things about BDO in general is how good the lore is, but the way Pearl Abyss say it. And I think they should stop telling it the way they do, and they should start writing novels, and they should hire somebody to actually build this lore, because it is crazy. It is crazy. The lore is insane. It's like there's so many implications, there's so many theories, there's so much this and that. I think people will nerd out on Black Desert like mad if Pearl Abyss really start doing lore stuff. So for an example, Endlave came to the stream some time ago, I think it was like a week ago or whatever. And he said how they're doing lore videos as well, and they're getting into it, you know, because it's a good idea for them to start sending out the message out that Black Desert has lore, right? And I'm pretty confident that BDO has incredible potential onto the lore front. Emmanuel from YouTube asks, have you tried Darkseeker's Retreat? Yes, I have. Not a fan of it. Initially it was fun, but then it wasn't. They really do their own lore a disservice. In a sense, yes. What really pisses me off with Black Desert lore is it's not bad lore, it's just that the way they tell it lets people know as if they're confused about it. It's like, the way they describe their lore is in a sense, we don't know how exactly to tell it. But in reality, no, they know about it. They know it perfectly well. They absolutely 100% know how to tell the story. It's just that the way they're saying it causes confusion within the masses. And some few people have already done damage to the lore aspects of things, calling it boring, this and that. In reality, it's not boring. It's just you didn't get it. Why am I having hair in my mouth? I did catch the cat earlier, so. On paper, it's cool that we have to go around and gather the knowledge and read those knowledge entities, but a lot of people don't want to. Exactly. Exactly. It's in my opinion the bane of BDO's lore. It's how annoying it is to gather this information and how scarce it is to begin with in order for you to start making a lot of content over it. And also a lot of other things such as, you know, Pearl Abyss are very restrictive in terms of how you use their clients, so you can't really make some very cool and interesting lore videos. You can't do animations within the client like other games allow, because they understand better. And I think this will change a lot over the future. Like, I have such a crazy theory, dude, already, and I just don't want to share it because all of this will come in videos and stuff like that, but still, I have such a crazy theory, man. And also, everybody that's in chat right now and is wondering, okay, what is this Verdict guy talking about? Do you know Kzarka? Right, the boss Kzarka? You have no idea what that being has been through. Kzarka is... It's almost sad, Kzarka, what occurred to it. It's so incredibly sad what happened with Kzarka. It's insane. It's so unfair. It's so unfair because I'll tell you this, everybody that's in the chat and wants to know what am I talking about. Kzarka was not always like this. Kzarka was not always like this, and Kzarka was done dirty. It literally was done dirty, or should I say he. And people say that Kzarka is not a god. He is a god. He is a true, by definition, he is a god. Yes, he is a god. In fact, almost omnipotent at one stage. So yeah, what happened with Kzarka is insane. It's insane. The script for a future video will cover a lot of this, so yeah. Used and abused, absolutely. Just like Hadum is a god. Hadum is a god. Hadum is literally a god. He is by... Hadum right now is the ruler of the Elvia realm. Basically, for the people that wonder what these realms are, when you go into the Elvia realm, you're essentially... That's a little bit of a Pearl Abyss's fault here, because they did it for technological reasons within the client and stuff like that, the way you access the server. Initially, the Elvia realms were servers, right? You can just join an Elvia server where you could grind all of the mobs on every single spot in the entire game, and you could access at the same time the corrupted Elvia realms. Essentially, what the Elvia realms are is Hadum, which is called the God of Darkness. He basically is peering into our world and spreading his influence here, right? So this is what's happening. And plot twist, all of this is because of how dirty we did Kzarka. It's insane. The entirety and the fucked up thing about it. This is something I love. Okay, I'm gonna share it with you. I'm gonna share it with you because it's so great. We go out there and we kill Kzarka every single day, not knowing that Kzarka is actually the good guy in the entire story. And the only reason for everything bad that is happening in this entire fucking world of Black Desert is because some people did Kzarka dirty. And even when Kzarka is being done dirty currently, Kzarka is still trying to protect us. It's brutal, and we're fucking it up so bad, man. It's insane. It's so insane. I'm getting excited talking about it. It's so brutal. It's brutal. It's so funny. It's so funny. At the same time, it's rough because of how the story is being told, by the way, for the people that don't know. Man, I just want to tell it to you right now. And I think this is... Okay, I think I will go into it because so people understand. Right, so... Right, what we know of Kzarka right now. So let me talk to you about Kzarka here. What do we know of Kzarka currently? We know that Kzarka spawns quite a few times over the 24-hour period, and we go out there and we kill it, and we're not sure why we're killing it. We're just pretty much being told, yeah, Kzarka is an evil deity and it has to go. This is what we know about Kzarka. We have currently, inside the world of Black Desert, knowledge about Kzarka. Yeah, we get Kzarka weapons too, yeah. We have currently knowledge about Kzarka. And that knowledge is not that much, but it's enough to tell you the entire story of what went wrong, why it went wrong, and essentially, what the hell is even Kzarka? So everybody knows Kzarka as a god of Lord of Corruption. In reality, Kzarka is factually a god. It's a deity. Right, so let's get this out of the way. Kzarka is factually a god. In the 100% meaning of the word god. Kzarka is a god. So that's one thing that you guys need to know. Yes, and the real threat of the world is Hadum. Indeed, 100% is Hadum. So where does Kzarka even begin? Like, when is Kzarka becoming a thing? Right? How does Kzarka even came to be? In order for us to really go towards that section of the Black Desert history, we need to go to the ancient and lost, pretty much forgotten almost, Kingdom of Orzeka. Right, the Kingdom of Orzeka. Where we have your outfits from. And in other words, if you wonder where is this kingdom verdict, Orzeka, the Kingdom Orzeka, is pretty much entirely spanning the region of Odyllita and Camasylvia at the same time. The Kingdom of Orzeka was there, right? And the Orzekan people were fucking assholes. We're talking, they were the dark side of the elvishness, right? They were pretty much, man, they were just rude. They were mean motherfuckers. So this is something about Orzeka that you have to understand. They're not the good guys, and they've done some horrible things. Right, so let's talk about how the Kzarka came to be. So, I'm sure you all have grind on the spot. It's called Thornwood Goddess. Right, so the Thornwood Forest, apologies. The Thornwood had a deity, and it's a deity well established within the lore. It's a deity that everybody knows that actually factually existed. Are the Black Spirits viewed as demons? No. And, in essence, that deity was what the Orzekans cherished. It's the Orzekan goddess, the goddess of dark, called the Thornwood Goddess. And what happens is, unfortunately, the Thornwood Goddess has no ways of her, really herself, necessarily governing the people that worship her. It's kind of, think of it like it's just worshipping. And gods in Black Desert feed off of the worships the same way as you would think as the Greek pantheon in Greece instead at Olympus. Right, the more you get cherished, the more you get worshipped, the stronger you as a deity is. But it's not necessarily to the point where you actually have an opportunity to govern those subjects who, you know, one way or another just try to worship you. So it's very important. And also, when we spoke earlier about Hadum, and what Hadum is, the Elvia realm, the Elionian realm, which we are right now, our realm is called the Realm of Elion. At least this is what the Calphionians and Serendians call it. In reality, we don't know its true name, but this is what we simply perceive it as. It's like, you know, planet Earth. We're not sure if it's called planet Earth, but it's what we call it, right? In reality, it is what it is. So, the Orzekans are fucking assholes. We're talking they're just the bad guys in the entire story. They're unfortunately, one way or another, you could say, although there is not concrete evidence, but the Orzekans are the dark elves, in a sense. They are pretty much the elves that rebelled. There is a huge war within the elven kingdoms, and they won, and other things happen, etc. And the Orzekans are believed to be, yeah, right, elvish. Although there's no concrete evidence exactly, because, you know, they're talking about kings, yet we don't see any elven kings. That's a story for another time, but anyway. They have this Thornwood goddess that they're worshipping. And they think that the best way to worship it is to provide the Thornwood goddess with their best foods. right? They believe that they should provide the Thornwood Goddess with their highest quality deeds, both materium and faith-wise, so that she would have a stronger bond with them, etc. But somewhere along the lines, the king of Kzarka with her hex, and what a hex is, think of it like, you know how, you know, Isobel, she is a hex, the hex of Serendia, Hex Mary, the hex of Calpheon, right? Think of it like every king has a hex, like how King Arthur has Merlin the mage, or the sorcerer, or whatever you'd like to kill it. It's basically the same motif. Well, the Kzarkans believe that the best way to really build favor with the Thornwood Goddess is to actually create sacrifices for her. Or in other words, it's suggested that they basically bred for the sakes of sacrificing their children to her. So that's something that they did. They actually bred to sacrifice children to her. It is some dark stuff. Not only that, but if you think that this wasn't dark enough, let me tell you something else. They didn't like that the children cried, so they tucked them away in a cave, a pitch black cave, all of them. And they wouldn't stop crying and they would still be heard. So what the Hex decided to do is that she created these magical toy soldiers that would suck out all negative emotion and positive emotion from them, so unfortunately the children became nothing but husks. Think of them like zombies in a sense, that simply all they could do is sing in this pitchless notes, as if these constants, and the only thing they could do is sing in the dark. This is what the only thing that they could do, which is very dark if you think about it. That's fucked up. Not only that, but Hex Moa, you know, she was very brutal. She was brutal. She was brutal in the sense of, you know, all of the sacrifices which they did, she enjoyed them. She really enjoyed them, and the king loved it too. The king was like, "Yep, let's go, baby. We gotta kill those kids." That's something that occurred in Black Desert lore. It is written as a fact. And it's actually in Crypt of Resting Thoughts. If you guys want to go read this, it's where I went to read it. It's in Crypt of Resting Thoughts, the library right on the entrance. You can find it there. It's insane. So, eventually, one night, something happened. And this is leading all to the story of Kzarka. Essentially, one night something happened, and for whatever reason, the kids, which were meant to be sacrificed to the Thornwood Goddess for the tree which they heard. By the way, I probably should have mentioned it. I totally forgot. Just totally forgot. The Thornwood Goddess created a tree, which is called the Kuturan tree. If you're a Nova, you know what Kuturan is because that's your shield. Essentially, you're using a bark of that tree as a shield. And your awakening weapon will come to it as well. So they were sacrificing all of these children, all of these horrible deeds which they were doing. They were entirely sacrificing to the Thornwood Goddess. And here's where a plot devised. See, Hex Moa didn't believe that the Thornwood Goddess was essentially strong enough. Hex Moa was like, you know what, I think this bitch is just absolutely worthless. I think we need a new god. I think we just need to use this tree which she has bestowed us into pretty much summoning a new god. So what they did was they offered, I think it was either 1,000 days of prayer, or it was 10,000 days of prayer. And the whole reason for this is because in their eyes, the Thornwood Goddess somehow did not protect their own sacrifices, which they did for her. Because one of the evenings, as I said earlier, something happened. And the children that were there to be sacrificed to the Thornwood tree of Kuturan, they perished. They somehow perished. And the survivors, or the people that would be able to tell the story, somehow came up that a snake deceived the kids into singing. Not into those pitch darkness, into those completely pitchless tones, but in fact, they would sing of hope. And those children would end up essentially, one way or another, perishing themselves, unfortunately. in order for them to not simply succumb to the fate. That's some dark fucking shit, man. Imagine it like this, and whatever this snake is, we know what the snake is afterwards. Turns out the snake is Ibidor, and that is one of Hadoom's servants. If you ever know Tolkien lore, think of it like that's Sauron to Morgoth, in a sense, pretty much, that's it. And that's actually very fair, to be completely honest with you. That is very fair. And basically, they were trying to figure out what to do. And the king was so petrified over this. Imagine it like this. Your own Thornwood goddess did not look up to her own, essentially, what they perceived, her own desires for these quote-unquote sacrifices. By the way, the Thornwood goddess never wanted these. The Thornwood goddess at no given point ever demanded these. They were simply given. So the Diorzekans, they're some fucking assholes, these guys. They're horrible people. They're garbage subs. I swear, they're horrible. And sorry, I'm just thinking about it. It's not even funny. It's so ridiculous. It's out of this world ridiculous. So the king was so paranoid over this. He was like, how come our own goddess not protect her own sacrifices from this being? And they drove the analogy that this being essentially will be simply stronger than that. So now they're in a full panic mode. And the king launched a decree that all hope was to be banned from the Orzekan kingdom. They plunged the kingdom into darkness because they believed that what drew this Ibidor snake, the snake, what drew Ibidor to the Orzekan kingdom was the fact that there was hope inside it. So not only did they sacrifice poor little kitties, but they also decided that when this was supposed to stop, when an external force came somehow and stopped it, they decided that the external force was there to take power away from them, so they even made it worse afterwards. And here is where the Hexmoa, she devised this plan with the king to summon a new god, right? And what happened was they offered, I think I always forget, it's either 1,000 or 10,000 days of prayer, days and nights of prayer to the tree, and they sang about hope, but they never knew that they did, because what they did was they were praying, quote unquote, to the Thornwood goddess to provide them with something, a protection over this being, while in reality they essentially deceived her into them creating a god. So this Kzarka, the god of hope, was born. Yes, Kzarka, not the god of corruption, not the lord of corruption that you know, but Kzarka was actually a god of hope. And he was a malevolent being in the sense, no, sorry, that's the wrong word. He was, I think it was benevolent, I think is the right word. Essentially all good, all good. He was just a sweetheart, Kzarka. Like he literally was. And what he would do is he would grant wishes. Benevolent, yeah. What he would do is he would grant wishes, Kzarka. And in essence, Kzarka would be everybody's love. He would just grant wishes unconditionally. He didn't even ask for anything. And they started giving him tributes. They sent him his best wine. They sent him his best foods. You know, and Kzarka offered protection against Hadoom like nothing else could. So in reality, think of it like, who is Kzarka? Imagine it like this. You have a being so strong that he kept Hadoom at bay. Right. And nobody ever heard of the snake. Nobody has ever seen the snake ever again at all. But because we're talking about the Orzekans, and because they're fucking assholes, they're completely fucking assholes. They're just ridiculously garbage people. Because of these Orzekans, well, guess what happened? Well, they already started giving tribute to Kzarka, so why not just do sacrifices again? Yeah, just why not? Why not? It's not like this didn't plunge us into the initial shithole that we ended up being in. And this is what, this is literally the Horus heresy of Black Desert Online in a sense. And it's so funny because this is where it really started fucking up. when they started giving the god of hope, that is benevolence incarnate, out there for nothing but good. He didn't look the way he did, by the way. Nobody knows how he looked, but records is that he is pretty much a god of hope, and I doubt that a god of hope could look like a demon spawned from the Satan's rectum, right? So basically the Kzarkans were like, yeah, we'll do sacrifices. We'll give Kzarka sacrifices, but we won't do it in the temple where we worship him. We'll do it in the swamp, in the gutter. Like, we'll just do it there. And so what they did was, well, Hex Moa, with same king, they would pretty much, they were very happy. The kingdom was safe. Kzarka was roaming around. Everybody was just, it was great. Not sure if it was still pitch darkness, but probably it wasn't. And they would start sacrificing stuff to Kzarka. But Kzarka never knew about these things. There is no record of Kzarka ever taken, and no record of ever anybody saying that they did it for Kzarka. In the sense of to empower him or anything like this. No, in reality what happened was all of these fucking sacrifices from the get-go never went either to the Tornwood Goddess or they ever went to Kzarka. They went to fucking Hex Moa. That bitch. The audacity of that bitch. I swear. When I was reading about Hex Moa, I wanted to strangle that character with my own hands. It's like, you completely devious woman. It's like, you complete horrific creature. Hex Moa was the entire reason for everything that you see right now in Black Desert as a negativity. Literally, all of it stems from her. All of it is getting linked to her. It is insane what this woman has done in the world's history of Black Desert. So as Hex Moa, where can you read Black Desert Online lore? It's all over the world. Or there in the BDL lore channel, you can read over there as well. Into the official Discord. So ever since Hex Moa decided to start taking those sacrifices herself, you know, people were kind of opening their eyes a little bit. You know, sentiency within Orzeka was not completely forsaken. People were like, well, here's the thing. We are going back to our ways. From one goddess sacrifices that led us here to another god and their sacrifices that led us here. And here is where it gets fucked up. Here's where it really gets fucked up. So the Knights of Dawn was created, which is a secret order. Essentially, I think it's a mixture of human and elves. It's like everybody, pretty much like the Argent Crusade of World of Warcraft in a sense, or something like this. The Men of the West, something like this in Tolkien. And basically, what would happen is, sorry, how to put this in the best way possible. Let me just think a little bit. This thing is created, and essentially there is a revolt against the current system in Orzeka, because everybody is like, dude, like we need to stop with this. We are sacrificing children again. Sorry, we sacrificed children the first time. Now we're sacrificing the plebeians to this new god. Nothing will change if we're like this. And the Knights of Dawn are the same knights that wielded the Dawn earring that we have inside the game. And so these Knights of Dawn, you know what they do? They're deceived. They believe that if we're cherishing a god, there needs to be no god for us to cherish. So what they do is, they go and they burn the temple one evening where Kzarka is, and they kill Kzarka and burn the temple down. Kzarka had no play in this. He didn't. He never knew about any of this. Never knew about any of this. And here is where my theory comes in. Because there was no records of anybody ever showing anything to it. There's no records of, sorry, inside the entire game of how exactly Kzarka became the Lord of Corruption, but he was reborn as the Lord of Corruption somewhere along this time. And my humble opinion was that it was all because of Hex Moa. See, what Hex Moa wanted, in reality, was kind of to bring end to world, in essence. No evidence about whether or not she served her doom or anything like this, but why would you go out of your way to create this god, right, and then use all of the magic, all of the sacrifices which were all for it, to use it for themselves, and in the last moment rebirth Kzarka through them, right? And no evidence about Kzarka's rebirth. There's no lore how he got rebirth, whatever happened to Kzarka. But essentially something corrupted Kzarka. And who else to do this but the person that essentially... Imagine it like this, in your final moments, right before you're about to perish, out of something that you've never done. They did Kzarka dirty. They did Kzarka completely dirty. Kzarka never had anything to do with anything bad. He was He was brought forth, Kzarka, as a great deity that fulfilled its purpose, and he was betrayed for it. And in his final moments, what is really believed, Hex Moa, it's like that's one of the main theories surrounding it, is that Hex Moa would actually put all of that sacrificial magic into Kzarka. So that's a double hit right there. That's literally a double hit right there. And what happens afterwards is, because the story's not there. Hey, Rad, what's up? Nice to see you here again, by the way. I've been chilling in your stream far much more than what I'm willing to admit, but yeah, you're super entertaining. Great stuff on you, by the way. Is Emma here? Emily, are you here? Can you give a shout out to Rad Alexis? Can you do that, please? This is ya boy grind. So yeah, and basically, you might think that, okay, so this is how Kzarka began. He was corrupted by evil from people that were just completely fucking assholes. Elezra later absorbing Kzarka's power. Yes, we're gonna get to this. I'm gonna tell you the entirety of Kzarka's lore right now. All of it. So we're about 50% in. And by the way, these things that I just tell you, I'm just kind of running them over. There's details onto this. Crazy details. But you need to understand that Black Desert Online's lore is not explained in terms of... it's eyewitness testimony. You won't tell a soul, I promise? Please don't. Let this be your little secret. Anyways, basically the story in Black Desert Online is told from eyewitness testimony, and a lot of it is tempered one way or another. It's essentially the victor writing history, right? So that's very cool for BDO because it provides you with an opportunity to double think, and basically nothing is confirmed until two sources say it. Kind of like Warhammer 40k, absolutely like Warhammer 40k. 100, it's propaganda in the sheer form, but when things touch, when things are too similar, it's when it's considered lore. And considered basically true in its entirety. So, you might wonder, well, what happened then? This is my favorite bit of Black Desert Online lore ever since I started reading Black Desert Online lore. And I can't even begin to tell you how happy I am that this occurred. And I hope that people that are listening right now were here for the first part of it. And if you weren't here, exit the stream right now and come around to where the first time I start talking about the story, because you need context for this in order for you to feel the same way as I did the first time I read it. So what happens after Kzarka's demise, right, and being reborn as the god of corruption? It's now Kzarka is no longer the god of hope. And to be completely honest with you, if I were Kzarka, I get killed for doing my job. I get completely punished by a complete narcissistic evil society that believes that their way is the only way. I would be grumpy and I would go on a rampage and try to kill half of Kzarka as well. So this is what Kzarka did. He went on a fucking rampage. Completely justifiable rampage. He went on a rampage. He destroyed half of Kzarka, went into fucking Serendia, got killed once, he resurrected again, he killed the other half of fucking Serendia, then he went to Calpheon, had some fun in it, got sealed behind the shrine, right? Then he gets summoned into the Hex Kingdom of Odyllita, where we're currently at, and he destroys that kingdom as well. Then he gets punished back again. He's on a rampage, that guy. Kzarka is evil and completely justifiably evil. And let me tell you what happened, because this is Kzarka. But let's go back to the Orzeka. So everybody is like, dude, we messed up so bad with Kzarka. Whatever was left of the Orzekan kingdom kind of started one way or another really fall into line. Like you would see people no longer do the things that they do. And of course, Orzeka being fucking Orzeka, and you know, they went back to their Thornwood goddess. And the Thornwood goddess was so shriveled That poor woman, because of nobody, she was forgotten. When Kzarka came out, the Thornwood Goddess was forgotten. No, they even forgot her name. She had a name, and they forgot her name. Kzarka literally ransacked the world of Black Desert Online. He is too dangerous to be left into the state which he is, and I believe this is why Elezra stole his soul. And just to kind of shut down the Kzarka lore, because Kzarka and Orzeka lore are basically the same lore. How can I say it? See, when Elezra went out to get Kzarka, to summon, this is the last time I believe Kzarka was summoned, right? This is the last time of where Kzarka was summoned, and she stole his soul, right? And Kzarka is no longer a god because all of his godly might is within Elezra right now. And that is pretty, not confirmed if this is actually what occurred, but there is no other analogy for it. It's just, yeah, we believe this happened because, I mean, how else would you describe it? And here is where the funniest thing about it, and here is where also I get very excited about Video's lore. I haven't researched a lot of Elezra's lore, so I can't really say this, so maybe I'm incorrect about this, but nobody ever saw Hexmoa actually dying. And let me give you a plot twist. Elezra is her. And what she did when she snuck Kzarka's soul is she took back the sacrifices which she gave to him. Marinate on that. Marinate on that for a bit if you want to. That's a crazy fucking theory. It's not even funny how crazy that theory is. It is so crazy. I don't know if it's true though. I can fix it. I don't know if it's true. I can't tell you if it's true. I haven't read through Elezra's story, but it makes far too much sense. Or either Elezra knows that Kzarka has this potential, right? Either Elezra knows, or it's actually Hexmoa because nobody saw her die. But what happened with Hexmoa, just to kind of shut her off a little bit with this story that I'm about to tell you, is that Hexmoa, she was actually locked away in the swamp where she did those sacrifices to await her final days. How the fuck are you gonna die when you're a fucking elf and you have all of this power from all these sacrifices for thousands of years? How are you gonna die? Nobody saw her die. Nobody saw her die. That's my point. At least from what I saw from the lore, what I've read so far, nobody has ever seen that she is dead. Right, and great theory that perhaps Elezra is Hexmoa, pretty much going after what she started, and that could be very cool if it was true. It would actually, a full circle would come around it. But let's talk about the Thornwood Goddess, which we pretty much shut off earlier. So the Orzekan Kingdom was in goddamn ruin, and there's this king called Axion. This king called Axion, the shield is actually named after him, this shield here. The king Axiom, you know how I said Orzekans are not good people, right? We already established this, chat, right? Orzekans are just assholes. They're just horrible people. Well, this guy went back to sacrifice both children, both men, the Olin people, by the way, the Olin people. She went to sacrifice them. He went to sacrifice them. And not just that, he decided that it's very appropriate not just to do everything that everybody past did, but he would also drink their blood, and he would paint with their blood. They just can't stop. They just can't stop. They were fucking horrible. They couldn't stop. They couldn't stop the Orzekans. They were complete garbages in the entire meaning of garbages of Kzarka. They were horrible, horrible, horrible creatures, these guys. So, you might think, well, verdict, I mean, bro, it doesn't seem like it's gonna end well. But it did end well. And this is my favorite bit of BDO lore, and I want you to listen to this carefully. Everybody that's been here from the start, go back and listen to everything that I've said up until now. These guys have zero chill. They're just garbage. They're the literally epitome of evil as a nation. My favorite bit of BDO lore. My favorite bit of BDO lore. Here's where it comes. So what all of these sacrifices are for, this time they really are for the Thornwood Goddess, and this time the Thornwood Goddess knows about them. She knows. And she is like, what the fuck? She is like, what? I stood here forgotten. I created you a being. I saved you by literally creating your own manifestation of hope to run this world, and look at what you did. Look at what complete idiocy you have done and uttered. And the Thornwood Goddess, basically she wasn't happy with them. And the people that were really against what Axion was doing, that's the last king of Orzeka is what he is known for. What Axion was doing was essentially all of these horrible stuff. He would still do the same things. He would this time around not worship Kzarka, he himself, but he would still worship the Kzarka altars where he would sacrifice. And the Thornwood Goddess somehow found out about it. And here is the best part of BDO's lore, in my opinion. Oh, I love this. Hold on, let me just, in my mind, I just need to make sure it's told properly. They went to pray for her, like the rebels. A certain small group of people, they prayed for 7 days to her. And they were like, please save us. We were so wrong. We never knew about this. By the way, the king and Hex Moa did this in secrecy. All of the sacrifice in secrecy. So the people saw that there were some shenanigans in the swamp, but they wouldn't question because it's a totalitarian regime. You wouldn't question it anyways. So they went and they prayed for 7 days and nights. 7 days and nights. They never stopped. And eventually she came through. She climbed back into power, the Thornwood Goddess, and you know what she did? They asked her to save them from the current fate of Orzeka. They didn't ask for her to kill the king. They didn't have this moral compass, these Orzekan people. They wouldn't have it. And what the Thornwood Goddess was brilliant. She gave them a thorn. And with that thorn, she gave them a mission to go out and kill the king, because only the king can be slain. Like, think of it. He is the guy who's using these sacrifices for himself. He's crazy powerful. Like, he is insanely powerful. And what those people did is they went and they killed the king with the thorn of the Thornwood Goddess, which is Awakening Nova's weapon. That's the last weapon of Orzeka that slew the king. And here's something. The only remedy which the Thornwood Goddess found, this is my favorite bit of video lore, is that the only way for the Orzekan Kingdom to be forgiven is to be forgotten. The Thornwood Goddess brought the end of the Orzekan Kingdom. The moment they struck the king and they died, Orzeka fell. Forgotten in history. Crazy. Crazy. I love it. I love it. It's amazing. It's so good. It is so good. It's so poetic. It is so poetic. It's like, dude. It is crazy. It's completely brutal. She never knew, and when she knew, she was like, oh my god. Clap. So they went out there, they pretty much, they killed the king. Everything with Orzeka crumbled with him. It's just, that's what happened. That's what happened in Orzeka. And this is why you don't hear that much about Orzeka, is because the only people that have access to any of the records are the Ahibs, and they do like to temper with history because the Ahibs are kind of the bad guys. I mean, the Ahibs aren't bad, by the way. The Ahibs aren't bad. They really aren't bad. If you don't want to listen to the lore, then just fuck off. We're having fun here. The Ahibs aren't that bad, to be completely honest. They still like slave making. They still think that, you know, dwarves and humans are only worth to lick boots. But yeah. It's crazy. That's my favorite story in Black Desert Online. Just how it all came to bite the Orzekans back, and how the goddess which depended on them decided to kill the kingdom, because it's like it's better for her to wither away than for this to continue. It's so poetic. It's crazy. It's insane. I love it. I love it. And this is the story of Kzarka, and pretty much not necessarily the Kingdom of Orzeka. There's a lot more to it, but it's so poetic. It's crazy. Wait, what? Stellarum, you think that it's cool that there was what? Kzarka did nothing wrong. Nope, he never did. Kzarka, and the funniest thing about Kzarka is when Hadum invaded the Elvia realm, it's when Nightmare Kzarka came through, by the way. It's why we have Nightmare Kzarka, because Kzarka understood in his husk-like state, Kzarka understood that he is still the only one that can protect this entire thing. And even in his corrupted state, he enraged so that he would try and not submit to Hadum, so that he would still be the person that, you know, kind of like he understood that he can be the lesser evil of this world better. The thing with the Awakening Nova weapon is cool, man, indeed. You are literally wielding what brought down the Orzekan Kingdom. Where is your game lore master title? Nah. It's crazy. It's just insane. The lore is just so good. It's so good. It's so well written, and probably 20% of what I told you is theories, but they're very well hinted theories. It's not like I'm making it up. No. They're very, very hints. It's just that they don't say it directly that it's happening. Think of it like Dark Souls lore, how Miyazaki tells his lore, in the sense of he's gonna give you 2 items and you're gonna connect the dots, and it's definitely it. Right. And if you love Dark Souls lore, Soulsborne lore, you're gonna love Black Desert lore. It's so good. It's so good. Is there any in-universe reason why DK is so thick? Yeah, actually there is. I think the Dark Knights, I think, I'm not sure if they're Vidir, is a race, but they're known for serene beauty and darkness. So think of it like, the Dark Knights all are just serene beauty. The goddamn Orzekans ain't it. Nah. It's like the moment you've... so I still never seen one thing though. The only question I have is how the human nations came here to BDO before, like, the Kingdom of Calphion, Kingdom of Hex, Valencia, Medea. Right, well that's a separate story. The humans believe... There's no concrete evidence, by the way, for this. The humans believe that Elion did it. The Lord Elion, who has 0 depictions. He is, like, unknown. Nobody knows if he even existed. He's pretty much Jesus of Nazareth. It's just like, it's a story, pretty much, and they cherish it, and they have scriptures about how Elion created the plains, basically. How Elion created the plains. He created the trees, the stones, and everybody who would walk upon them. But we know that not to be true. Because humans are a lot more newer race, and the elven people know how they came to be. Vidir are the children of the moon. It's either Vidir. I'm not sure if the Dark Knights were Vidir, or they were the other. There are 2 factions in the Ahib Kingdom. In Odraxia, there's 2 factions. Basically, they're kind of the same, but not really. But if Elion doesn't exist, what about the Valk stuff? Yeah, what about it, right? You just don't know. Oh, by the way, Valks played a huge fucking role in Kzarka, by the way. Valks sealed Kzarka. The first time Kzarka was sealed behind the shrine, it was Valkyries that did it. The Valkyries of Elion. And I'm not sure which was the Valkyrie that did it. Enslar. Enslar was the Valkyrie that sealed Kzarka. Or at least the forgot what the tribunal was. They had like this tribunal, and I think she was ahead of it. But Enslar was the Valkyrie that essentially got Kzarka sealed behind the shrine. And also, just to ask people, because I'm not sure if you guys have seen this. This will probably answer a lot of questions to you guys. If you guys ever been on the Calphion quest chain and you go up the mountains, there is dead Kzarkas all over the spots. Like there's literally there is a hand of Kzarka, there is an entire torso, there's legs, there are heads, right? And this is basically them trying to summon back Kzarka. The thing is that Kzarka is sealed within a realm in between kind of realms of darkness. Where? I'll show you in a bit. Give me 5 minutes and make sure to remind me, because we can actually go and have some fun there on a real note. We could. We can just go. I'll show you. It's insane. Like, you're gonna see their corpses of Kzarka in the Calphionian mountain tunnels, and you don't get to see this because the game never sends you there, right? This is why you don't get to see it. That's one of the coolest things about video. You don't get to see these things until you decide to explore the game. In the Calphion Shrine, onto the upper levels, there are literally live sacrifices currently being made by the Calphionians, or rather the Knights of Dawn, which that's one of the most ironic thing, by the way. I'm not really sure how the hell and why did they do this, but what's left over of the Dawn tribe, of those knights that essentially punished Kzarka for what they did, is now worshipping it. It's either they figured out, oh my god, we fucked up so bad, or there's just some untold stories, or at least something that I just don't know about them. But yeah. So it's insane. It's just crazy. And just to let you know, Kzarka was still in this immaterium realm, kind of like there is nothing inside this realm. It's like pitch darkness, but it's not a different realm in terms of how Elvia is, Elion is, realm of root, which is something like, it's a real weird one. Nobody really talks about it. It's a kind of like unfinished, very unfinished realm. Think of it the kind of like realm of origination. Think of it like this. It's nothing but vegetation there, in a sense, I believe. So yeah. Now I want to strangle PA for this poor portrayal of history in game. Indeed, it's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. And did you guys enjoy the way I was saying I was explaining this to you? Because I could just simply upload this to YouTube as a very cool way to get people introduced onto Kzarka's story. Because I believe I told it well. Yes, yes, wow, thank you. Video about lore when? I do have one right now on my YouTube channel. It's my last video. And I have like 3 shorts, which is pretty much the same video, just retold, kind of. The story is kind of dope, yep. It's really well written. It's well written. It's just it's so poorly presented. Gonna listen to the VOD later while grinding down. Go ahead and do it. Appreciate that, by the way. Makes me happy. So yeah, you literally learned right now, Kzarka. What did you learn today? You learned that Kzarka was not the bad guy. Never was the bad guy. You learned that the elves are absolute assholes. And you learned that video lore is amazing and it should be told better. Not sure if you're Destiny 2, I really suggest you try to do what you do with Zaka's story. Quote from the video lore at first-hand accounts and stuff. Aha. Oh yes, Shalon. Those the comic side of things is something they should continue doing, and they will do this for the Jordine saga. And by the way, Jordine Dukash, who became Belmorn eventually, he is worshipping Kzarka. Right now. Yep, he is. He completely is. And I believe what Elezra did to take Kzarka's power away is understanding that humanity will not allow Kzarka to protect it. So therefore she was like, I have to step in. I do believe that Elezra is a little bit of the Illidan Stormrage of our lore. Think of it like, at all cost, nothing is worth more than our world surviving, even if I'm to be the villain of it, right? And I think this is the Elezra motif, in a sense. CPH wanted to share. Sadly, sometimes players need to feed information. People barely know what they speak of. Yep, true. It's just crazy. And here's the thing, as I'm saying this to you, remember one thing. Because this, I'm probably going to put this on YouTube. As I'm saying to you this, there is one thing that you have to know. Kzarka lore is about to change. Right? And we don't know for what. We're not sure what's going to happen. She's also nice. Elezra is cool. Everybody wants Elezra's outfit. Everybody, literally. I can't blame you for it. Can't blame me for it at all. Like, seriously, Elezra's outfit is good. I don't like her voice acting. I think that it can be a little bit better. In general, I don't like the voice acting in video. It's not... It feels like it's... I don't mean to be rude, but it kind of feels like a Fiverr Deluxe types of thing. Tung Rat Necklace, cool. Her outfit is great. I'm gonna stay up until this this Elton round here, because I mean I do have 43 seconds, so I guess I could, right? I'll just blow this little thing. It's great, man. Kzarka lore is phenomenal. It's phenomenal. Phenomenal storytelling. It's great. There is deception. There is 3 different aspects all taking place at the same time of how and what went wrong, and people don't really get to know this. And also, one of the funniest thing about it is that this entire thing as a story is being told by the Ahibs. So you should be very careful to trust it, but at the same time, it kind of, considering the fact that different lore sections kind of speak about it in different ways, it's confirmed that this is what really occurred with Kzarka. Can you show how Kzarka body on? Can you show now Kzarka body on world? Oh yeah. So if you go into the Calpheon mountains over here, all over here, where these Shine Priests are, over here, these guys, up into the mountain there is a separate chain, and inside that chain on the mountain. Okay, you know what? I'll just go there. Why not just go there? We're just gonna pick up, and I'm gonna show you what I mean about the Kzarka stuff. She's flexible. Hey, everybody loves Elezra. And it's like, Elezra is that the perfect amounts of... She is a menacing individual, very motivated for something we don't know. It's a mystery. She doesn't tell us because she doesn't want to tell us. But I really cringe. I really cringe on one thing about Elezra, and that is, oh, you don't remember me. So this asks me a question, who the fuck am I? Or is she talking to the Black Spirit instead? Bruh. Did I just break the 4th wall here? Is she talking to the Black Spirit? Nah, we can't be the Reborn King. It's cringe. But... do you guys remember how the initial Black Desert Online in 2016 started? It started actually in Olvia. It then started in the ancient stone chamber. It started in Olvia, and the Black Spirit came out of a coffin. I need to find what that coffin is. I need to look at the ornaments and stuff. Okay, let's go. Let me just go ahead and sell stuff, and we're gonna go to Calpheon to show you guys what I wanted to show you about the corpses of Kzarka. So you guys can get to see it. Yeah, you remember it, right, Kuru? It's kind of like there was something about this. We started in Olvia, and it's where we landed, and it's very weird. Hey, 22k, not bad at all. People average 19 here. We're doing good. Some people within the world believe that we're Edena reborn. I've also heard that our Black Spirit is the same one that the Lesser used when and then abandoned. Oh, could be. Could be. I am yet to understand what the Black Spirit is, and why are there so many Black Spirits? And I just haven't written. I haven't written any on it. And I don't want you guys to tell me. I want to find out myself. Right. So we're going right now to Calpheon to show you guys. Black Spirits are also hit by my accessories. I'm gonna go right now to Calpheon, guys, to show you... Whoops, I shouldn't have been on my horse. To show you these corpses of Kzarka, which I'm talking to you about. Because the game never sends you there. Igor had a Black Spirit. I think everybody has a Black Spirit in a sense. I think they're kind of like something left over, a remnant of something. I believe everybody has a black spirit. Eden has a black spirit. Right? Eden's confirmed to have a black spirit. I think in one of the things, in the original Serendia stuff, I think he engaged with a black spirit or something like this. So it's not uncommon. It's nothing special. Also, one of the things, if you guys remember, black spirits, the fight with the black spirit. Okay, so let's go here. The fight with the black spirit that we had during the last part of the chain. The black spirit was reminiscing Orzeka like a motherfucker. He was literally it. Look at what my black spirit is right now. Look at him. I mean, he kind of looks... I mean, yeah, I don't know. He kind of looks weird in a sense of body, you know. And I can change him. Like this is how he looks usually, right? And he keeps on getting these small little horns, and then he gets evil, and then this is when you beat him, and essentially this is his prison. This is actually his prison. What you see around the black spirit here is his prison. And these runes that you see here on his body are seen throughout different constructs within the entire game. And this guy here is essentially what would happen if we didn't beat him, I believe. So kind of like just, yeah. Yeah, he looks a lot like the Larzekan armor. It's almost like there is something there. There is something that we do not understand, I believe. The Awakened Black Spirit, yep. He looks different, man. There is something about this guy. There's just so many questions. And that's something with BDO lore that you guys need to understand. Whenever something answers a question, 2 more questions from it appear. And it just goes down. It just really goes down. And I love it. I love it the way it is, man. And also, just to let you guys know, these fucks over here in this goddamn kingdom of Calpheon are almost as worse as the Orzekans. They are... Ugh. Not that they're in entirety, like, they didn't... Not sacrificing babies, is what I'm trying to say. Oh, look at me and my beautiful horse, eh? Bro, why am I doing this here? I can't even come around from this spot. Let me just get back. That's that tier 10 D name. They're very evil. And they're hypocrites in their entirety, hypocrites, the Calpheonians. They both worship Kzarka, all of them, by the way. Not all of them, the section of them. They both worship Kzarka, at least the more important bits of them worship Kzarka and Elyon at the same time. Like, what? Why? And there is a motive behind this, which I didn't just care to really find up until the end, but yeah, why are you doing that? So we're going right now in Calpheon, on top of Calpheon, and I'm going to show you the corpses of Kzarka. Where pretty much... They sacrifice people, man, they do. And also, I want to know what is here underneath. Over here, last time I was here, I literally want to know what is here. This is a cave of something, and I really wanted to try and get inside, but I couldn't. Let me just go here. The Calpheonians are assholes as well, man. Oh my god. Did I just get stuck in a root? God damn it. Horse! Are you an earth steed? Or what the hell? He just popped out. What? Maybe Crimson Desert story will tell us more. Nah. Crimson Desert, unfortunately, if it was to ever tell us anything, it would be probably of how the world died before it was reborn by the newcomer gods from the different realms. Because this is what it is believed by BDO to happen, in a sense. So right, this is the cultist shrine in the Calpheonian mountains, right? So you get sent here to fight the Kzarka. This is where Kzarka and the Lesracine is. But you don't get sent up here. You don't get sent up here at all. And there is an importance behind being here. And I'll show you now. Nobody ever sends you over here. Oh, look at this! This is a tentacle of Kzarka! How is he here? I wonder. Well, if you go around and you just start killing these things, you see there's plenty more tentacle of Kzarka. Look at him. There's an entire fucking shrine here of these guys literally worshipping him. And also, I wonder what these cages here are for. And this cage here for. Oh wait, look at this. There is a dead person inside. Huh. What could this be for? What could they possibly be doing? You know what? Let's just kill those tentacles like the good people that we are. We know Kzarka. Everybody hates Kzarka. Ooh, what is this? Ah, look at this. There is something here. But we don't know what this is. Well, what if you're a mystic and you could possibly try and climb this somehow, right? What if you were a mystic, right? And you could just polar vault yourself like this, for an example. And you could just kind of try and get up there, right? Well, you can't, because over here you can't really step up to it. But don't worry about it, because there is another way for you to enter. Oh my goodness! It's a Kzarka and he is dead! Yep! Here he is! This is a Kzarka and he is dead. And he is freshly dead. He is still fuming. This is Kzarka and he is dead. That's Kzarka as you know him. And you don't get to see this unless you explore the game. By the way, if anybody is wondering, here are emeralds, if people want to get some. But anyways, let's traverse. Let's continue traversing within the Black Desert. It's like, what could possibly go wrong from going deeper into this dungeon? Should we go here? No, there isn't much here. Okay, let's go over here. Let's go up the stairs. Oh, I wonder who this bastard with a snake is. Could it be Hadum? I don't know. I don't know. Oh, wait, we go upstairs. Oh, what is this? Ah, we're outside over here. Well, wasn't there another place where we could go? Hold on a minute. Let's get back. Let's get back. Now I need to find out where that thing was, because last time I was here I kind of got lost as well. I think there was a left way, or there was another entrance onto... Ah, yeah. No, this is the... Okay, so we came through here, or this is another Kzarka. I think this is another Kzarka. Wait, is it? No, never mind. Never mind. This is Kzarka that we saw. Okay, let me see where the hell was this other entrance, because it's a labyrinth, this thing. There was a secret entrance... onto one of the sides of the cages over here, I think it was. And it led to somewhere. Let me see if I can find it. So you couldn't go here left, you could go... Aha! Right. Okay, so there was this tower here. That's a labyrinth, this place, boys. Where was the original thing? How did we get up there, man? I need to figure this out, because I've totally forgot. So there is here. And this is, I think, one of the shrines. Oh, it's one of the shrines. Oh, no. Okay, here it is. No, never mind. Where was it, man? There were so many corpses of this guy sitting, just chilling on him. Okay, let's try and get to the other side of the mountain. And yes, there is another side of the mountain. Exploring the world is how you feel. How you fell in video. Fell in love with video. Come on, horse. We have Kzarkas to catch. Now, where was the other side? I remember it's either that we had to climb here on top of the peak or something. But remember this small little hole which I showed you? Yeah, you could get to it. There was a way for you to get to it, and you get inevitably outside of a range somehow. But I need to find exactly where that was. And it's either above Cyclops Land, I'm not entirely sure, but I guess we can just try and look for it one way or another. So this is the shrine here. Or was it up there? No. There was a way to go through that hole. So wreckage here. This is where we entered, and this is where we exited here. But there was also another thing here, man. I just need to find it. where exactly it was. And it's either that there was another shrine in the mountains, or I have to go through the hole, essentially. Okay, let me just try and get over here. I'll show you. And at the same time, we're looking for more priests. Here it is. Okay, here it is. Cool. This is where the first shrine takes you, right? This is where you fight Kzarka, actually. I believe this was. Yep. Okay, this is I remember this. Okay, so this is basically a similar shrine. It's exactly the same in the sense of construction. But over here it gets a little bit different. And there was it here? No, it's not here. That little hidden, it's kind of like a small corner, a corridor that you could take. And these are the dark shrine Calphionian guys that you just don't want to deal with, right? They suck. Okay, nothing here. Nothing here. Was it here? I think this is either gonna lead me up. Look at this! Oh, all those tentacles of Kzarka. Okay, let's go down then. Yeah, this was the bigger one, now I remember. There's nothing here, really. Oh, we go down now. Where the hell was this guy? It's a huge maze, this man. It's a huge maze, this one. Okay, let's go up, and this time up, because we ran in a circle now. We literally came back from where we went. I know that this is probably gonna get me up the mountain. Oh, look at this! The Shrine of Hadum! And it's lit up. This is believed to be the Shrine of Hadum. Basically, the guy that's all over Elvia and stuff like this. And these guys, they're pretty much, yeah, they're sacrificing people here. As you can see, there is a 2-snake goblet with fire inside, who knows what for. Chains and stuff. That's main story quest, yep. Yep. Oh, a tentacle of Kzarka. More tentacle of Kzarka. God damn it, boys. We're in some deep stuff here. Okay, well, follow the tentacles, I guess, and we shall. And now we get over to the top of it all. Yeah, this is what I was talking about. And of course, there's a dead person inside here. It's insane, this thing, boys. Like, seriously. It's crazy. Hadum do be liking snakes. Well, I think he... it's either Ibidor or Hadum. It's like, I don't know. You can't really know. But yeah, as you guys saw Kzarka's corpses and stuff. Like, there are hands on it over there. There's tentacles of it and everything. And you don't get to see this unless you go and look for it. There's my guildie over here. No, I'm not entirely sure, however, there was many... So we just got from here. What if we go over here in this one? Because I'm not sure if we did get here. In here. Now this is so... Oh, wow. Okay, there's a tentacle here. There it is, another statue of Hadum. Look at this. This is basically... This is such a mismatch, by the way. This is what's happening with the Calphion priests and stuff. They are trying to summon Kzarka by worshipping Hadum. It doesn't make a lot of sense. It truly doesn't make a lot of sense. Hold on, I'm trying to find my... Okay, no, we came through here. Hadum tricked him to kill Kzarka. Most like... was it this one? Hold on. No, it wasn't. Shit. Well, if you think about it, what Kzarka did was he essentially protected the entirety of the Orzekan kingdom from Hadum by providing all this well-wishing and all of this hopes-giving and stuff like that, right? So he was the god of hope. So Hadum would have all the interest in the world. Yeah, we're back here. I want to find all of this other different corpses. I totally forgot where they were. There are many of them. Ah! I killed an elite somehow, and I got a Uria. So it would make a lot of sense for Hadum to try and get Kzarka. So it would be very interesting. Ooh, this is interesting here. It would be very, very interesting if perhaps Hadum is like, I want you to summon Kzarka so that we have a chance to just kill him and like for real kill him. Because obviously he recognizes Kzarka as something that is a little bit too much to handle in a sense. Right, there's another shrine here. Man, I really want to go inside this thing. But I think it's actually filled up inside with something. Man. Let's go here. I want to find the other corpses of Kzarka. There's so many of them, man. So we got down from here. I want to find them, dude. I remember there was literally a hand sticking out like this, and there is even a knowledge for it. There's even knowledge for it. Kzarka. No, that's Kzarka ecologies. Yeah, hand of Kzarka. You see this? There's like a hand that you can kill and stuff. So they're summoning little bits of him, right? Unsuccessfully and everything. This is what's happening with Kzarka right now. So, yeah, it's the entirety of Kzarka and all of the lore and everything that's happening surrounding him. It's so brutal because it's kind of just, he never did anything wrong. He got betrayed for it. And in essence, everything that he's trying to do right now, even in this betrayed form that he has, how he's been corrupted, is still inevitably to try and protect. Oh, I thought I was actually going to hit the tree. And I actually loved your reaction, guys, when you saw... Sorry. I loved your reaction, guys, when you saw Kzarka's corpse, because you don't get to see it. Nothing sends you there unless you go there. I loved your reaction. He's like, what the fuck? What the hell? That's actually a dead Kzarka. Yes. He's being summoned constantly. The same way as we kill him there, somebody is killing him here. Question is, who? And question is, why? And if you go into the Serendian Shrine, however, the situation there is different. If you go into Shrine of Serendia, in fact, maybe we can actually go, because we're right next to the Magnus. It's going to be very easy, just to show you guys. This is the difference between how Kzarka is perceived by Serendia and Calpheon at the same time. So Calpheon is being incredibly they're being hypocritical about Kzarka. Like, they want to summon Kzarka for whatever purpose, but they don't understand what Hadum is doing, and basically he's deceiving them into summoning him for whatever reason Kzarka, right? So a lot of the things which occur in Serendia, however, are very different. The Serendian Shrine Guardians over there, they are alive sacrificing people for it. Like, you can see them, like all these guys in the black robes sitting like that, they're literally, you're witnessing it firsthand as Kzarka is being summoned. And there is no Shrine of Hadum there, which is very interesting. At least I haven't seen one, so let's go check it out, see if there is actually a Shrine of Hadum. I don't think it is, at least I haven't seen it. It's kind of like the same setting, but there's like, I think there is a snake altar with the thing. Something like this. But the shrine priest, which is over here onto the right about the Serendia Shrine, right, are the same guys that sealed them. So the real question here of the matter is, like, what's happening and why is Kzarka being summoned to Serendia and Calpheon at the same time? Right, and that's something that people just, at least from what I'm reading and what people are talking, I just can't figure it out. There's depictions of... depictions, sorry. There is something like a theory behind what's occurring into this darkness realm where Kzarka is. Because what Serendia is... Okay, let me explain it to you guys. Serendia Shrine is over here, and the Calphionian Shrine is over here. The realm in between is called the Darkness Realm. Something interesting about it is that this is also Elvia here and Elvia here. Right, so he's been banished to the Darkness Realm, but it's not Elvia in the sense of it. So, it's like, what is this pitch black, dark, massive something, space, and how the hell do you even get there? Because it's actually portals. The Serendian Shrine and the Calphionian Shrine are actually portals. Unfortunately, we cannot get to the shrine we cannot get to the shrine. So these guys tell a lot of story here. Let me just show you. These two guys here. Not this guy, but rather this priest here. If you can talk to him, if you can read Kzarka's knowledge and stuff like that, like you get told a lot. Like he basically tells you how he's been sealed away by them and stuff like this. So you go over here into the Serendian Shrine, and yeah, you can see the snakes and stuff, but you know, it's so different. It's like so different in terms of everything. Just snakes. There's no Hadum. Literally, that's it. Not a single statue of him. When you go out and you get inside the summoning thing here, it's like, yeah, you see these white dudes? Yep, you're seeing it happen in front of you. Every time Kzarka is summoned, you see what's actually occurring. And these pedestals are where the blood goes. Yep. Hard stuff, man. And I just need to wait. Ah, never mind. Here it is. Okay, never mind. Whatever I said, forget it. Whatever I said, forget it. Oh my god, they're both infiltrated. Okay, we're fucked. We're completely fucked. I've never seen them, but why are they only here? Why isn't there like a big statue like here and stuff? Okay, never mind. I stand corrected. Good stuff, good stuff. I love this lore exploration that we did. Crypt under orcs? Crypt under orcs. Ah, the thing. Okay, let's go there real quick. The tower, basically. It's kind of where Belmorn got corrupted into the original story chain. We'll see, or rather, Jordine. Why the hell did he even rename himself? Like, what's the purpose behind him renaming himself? I never understood that. It's like, I am known by this name now. Right. I don't get it. What I wonder is the swamp must be a swamp where the king and the hex did all the secret sacrifice second time around, right? This swamp must be the swamp where the king... No. Your second kingdom has nothing to do with Serendia. It's literally here. Okay, so one thing that you have to know about your second kingdom, the landscape was very different. For an example, they describe Olin's Valley as a barren wasteland. And funny thing about Olin's, these rocks that you see here are actually people. Yeah, there's a story, and it's a sad one to these guys as well. Actually, maybe I can tell it because it's kind of part of the Orzeka's story in a sense. Now, where was... those all... No, not necessarily. Probably some of them were. But, in fact, it was people... where was this entrance? I remember there was this cage. Was it here? Maybe here? I remember there was this... Ah! Look at this motherfucker! Wait... You look new! Guys, is the Serendia storyline actually? Fronting to fall into a place. I thought you were expanding me again. You very well did not. You only told me that I'll stand for some rebellion. Listen to rebellion of grown hair. Those dark and brooding, what are the Shadow Knights? Stalking and worshipping me, but calling me by the name of Belmarn. Okay, that's weird, because there is no... I just randomly saw this guy, I have no idea that he's here. Okay, I need a main completed quests. Medea, Living Darkness. That's Mystic Succession. Magnus? Could be. Jardine appears to be in distress while holding the place. Let's try to surrender. Go talk to him. Master Cliff trying to kill me as well. I may have said goodbye to sweet blossoms for a lady. He is a ladies' man, this guy. Reunited with Jared. Okay, that's an interesting thing. What is he doing here, this guy? How is he here? Okay, that's very interesting. He's the one from Magnus? Okay, I had no idea. I had zero clue. I was like, whoa. By the way, the new Jardine will fake one from the Magnus. Okay, I had no idea, guys. Thanks for letting me know. Because I literally stumbled upon him and I was like... by the way, the Jardine that we have is going to look like this guy. Now, where was this orc camp watchtower thing? I vividly remember there was a cage somewhere that you could get inside, and I remember it, and there was a black spirit shrine in front of it, where a dwarf stood on top and watched it. Where the hell was this, guys? Maybe here. Let's just go around here. Wait, what is this? Herb. It's called Herb. Is this guy still the Shadow Knight here? Yep. This guy is one evil motherfucker. By the way, something about Kzarka that you have to know. Do you know why they call him Lord of Corruption? Well, he corrupted Beg, and he corrupted, what was that guy? Well, what was that other dude, man? The guy in the Bloody Monastery, what was his story? What was that guy's name? The guy with the boulders and... Muskin, yeah. They're entirely, he got him. Kzarka got him. And I believe what Kzarka's corruption is, perhaps it is his way of basically amassing an army in a sense, as much as he could, because you don't know this, the fucking Nagas worship Kzarka here. I'm not even kidding, the Nagas worship Kzarka. It's insane. Like, his influence is insane. By the way, one of the times where Kzarka was killed, he was killed by one of the Valencian dudes, or Median guys, and basically the blood which spilled, it's a little bit of Ymir from I think it was Ymir called, from Norse mythology. It's like the giant originator, how he was slain, and from his blood the rivers flew, and basically, according to the Medians and Altinova and everything that's happening here... You missed the entrance? No, don't worry about it. I'm just doing different stuff now. Essentially, when Kzarka was killed kind of here somewhere, I'm not sure if this has to do anything with Ulukita or whatever, the blood which fell created the land around it. But that's like ridiculous because, you know, obviously he was killed on land. It's kind of like a... Yeah, it's like kind of like a childish story in a sense, right? I missed the entrance, but can you tell, where was this entrance for the cave stuff? Was it somewhere around here? I think it was. On tower? Is it on the tower? I remember that you could go underneath the tower and there was a passage into the mountain. Near a river. Yeah, the same thing as I remember, but it's like you go around here, right? So there's stuff here. Orcish miners, in a way. Ah, yeah, here it is. And now we have the Calphionian dudes. Right. Sorry, the Shadow Knights. They're Serendian stuff. Yep, here it is. The two-headed snake. The moment you see two-headed snake, it's like up to no good. Okay, so there's here and there's here. Okay, let's go here first. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Under construction, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, there is a shallow river. I remember that as well. Yep, here it is. Kadum's influence everywhere. One thing I do not understand about this entire situation here in particular, guys. Ah, here it is, the Shadow Grave. Yep. There it is. This thing. And you could see it from, yeah, this guy, Laugh About Mountain. Bed Mountain or Bad Mountain, whatever it is. You could see this entire thing take place from him. So I guess it's somewhere above or something, I don't know. So there was also something here. Let's go check this out here. Oh no, look at this, man. Chains and stuff. It's like they're on the ground. Yeah, people have been oomphed here. Not gonna lie, guys, the entirety of BDO being plagued currently by this kind of betrayal. Oh wait, where did I go here? Kind of betrayal, if you think about it, because let's talk about it. What is, and probably I need to get, there is this lore freak, by the way. He chills. Guys, I'm lost in this fucking thing. Okay, if you're lost in a corridor, always go left. But was it here? No, always go left, verdict. But now you gotta go there, so I'm gonna go right. Nah, don't worry about. Okay, we're good. But I don't think here's where we will escape from. Oh, actually it is. Okay, cool. Let's go. What are you doing here, man? Right, okay. We're here. And meanwhile, outside, orcs are chilling. Orkies are chilling. Yeah, so this is... Today I've told you a lot of a story, pretty much. Yo, what's up, man? Welcome. I've told you a lot of the story today. This is Kzarka, this is the Odyllita Kingdom. And by the way, if you guys really want to have some fun, if you guys want to read some stuff, literally just come around here and on Crypt of Resting Thoughts, the node, sorry, not the node, go like here. I think you have to do it like this, yeah. Get to the entrance of it and get inside the library of Crypt of Resting Thoughts. Yeah, actually this one. You see this guy? Yeah, this dude. I believe it's this guy that you have to click. Dude, the library is filled from top to bottom with stuff. It's so many stories, so many lore out there. It's gonna get you excited. There's crazy things. There's even actually what the king said when he was to plunge Orzeka into darkness because of fear. Garmouth, everybody. If you haven't killed your Garmouths, I have already. I have 3 done. And also, the Calphionian library has a lot of it. I've never checked the library over here in Serendia, by the way. Oh, add-ons. Okay, that's actually really good. Let me go to Nightbot and fix this, because I only have. I have also a guide for Awakening Mystic. Question is, which one are you interested in? Juve. And I'll fix it real quick. In my channel. Yep, here it is. Share. Go into the commands, custom add-ons, and yep, here it is. Awakening Mystic. And a link with it as well. All right, guys. Now both of the both will show up whenever you type exclamation point add-ons. I'm not entirely sure where exactly was the library here. Was there even a library here, guys? Wasn't it over here into the upper side of things? Not obviously. You can't enter the castle. Was there like something like here? Mysterious chaser. Who are you? How innocent you are. Don't think so much. I'm only human. Just by looking at you, I can tell that our paths will cross again. Come find me when you come to Valencia. What? This character does not exist or is out of range. Wall painting, there's a tree here. Well, this is weird. Now we're in the roof now. I remember there was some story here at the start of the game or whatever. Small box. Haven't had the time for it yet, but excited to get the knowledge obtained by the Library of the Secret Guard. I wanted to go into the new Odyllita library, by the way. You know what? Let's just go into the Odyllita library. With all honesty, let's just do that. Where's my horse? The new Odyllita library is like in this stupid spot here, man, and there's like so many question marks, and everybody is here. It's like Eden is here, and all of these guys are here, and I forgot where it was. I think it was over here, in this town, and apparently, there has been also here is where Odyllita is the kingdom of the hexes. Think of it like it's a little bit of a Witcher motif. You know how in The Witcher there's this island or whatever it was, this kingdom where female sorceresses, like where Yennefer is and where the other girls are and everything like this. This kind of it in an essence, similar thing. Where was the other library outside of Calpheon you showed? I missed it. It's not outside of Calpheon, it is in Calpheon. It's literally like, I'm not entirely sure if it was this here. I think it was this here. Yeah, it's on top right where the Valkyries are. The Valkyrie training facility. So this is here. You're gonna see like the leader currently. And here. So over here is where you find that library. So many stories about the Calpheon. It tells you about the Calpheon-Serendian War here and everything like this. And there is something that I want to do today. I really actually want to do it. I want to go to Odyllita right now, man. I want to go to Odyllita. Also, I'm not sure if Odyllita currently is the Kingdom of Hexes, because that's like an old name. That's like calling Odyllita or Zeka, you know, it's a little bit of a... Or Draxir. Yeah, Odyllita or Zeka, kind of like this. You know what? Last time I was here though, Stalarm, last time I was here, I couldn't get to talk to the NPCs. They wouldn't allow me. There was some. They all would stay in question marks. And I'm not sure why they would do that. But you have Erin is there, Eden, like all of them, like everybody. Laffy is here with the little shy girl that I always forget her name. Yaz, yeah. Yaz. Yaz, bitch. Also, can I be honest with you guys? This town in Bulgarian is almost a dirty word, used for on the topic of passionate fornication. Let's say it like this, the way it's said this time, but it's a jargon word, right? So it's not it's not it necessarily. Okay, why do you send me always like this when you can just simply send me here and my trip would be half done? This is a spider horse, ladies and gents. A spider horse is what this is. And now we can get here. I really want to read what exactly is said about Kzarka here. Because, what? Why did you switch me up? What? I have to go here? Yeah, we do. Okay. Dude, that could have literally let me into... Oh my god, man. New pathing is kind of meh. I think it's here, maybe? Hold on, let's go up. Guys, there's like a huge library here. It's insane. It's like so big. But I forgot exactly how to enter it. Look at us being little bookworms. I think it was at the peak, right? It was at the peak. I think it was. Why can't I enter? What the hell, man? Bro, could you imagine like PA were like thinking what music exactly to put here? And they were like, yeah, let's play the jazz. Let's play them. Ah, here it is. Yep, there's this here. Look at this, man. A furnace made of metal. It's quite delicately crafted, not casting furnace. Because it's made of metal, careless touch could... Yeah, obviously that's what the furnace does. But look at this. This is like huge. Okay, let's start reading, boys. Should we? Yeah, let's go. Let's start here. Whoops. I'm not sure how... Oh my god. I'm not sure how much of this is actually interactable, so we can see. Wait, why can't I go there? Or is it just... Okay, now we can. Question is... Bro, come on. Don't let me... Bro, this is what... And then you wonder why people don't like BDO lore. It's like so hard to get to, literally. it's so hard to get to. Hold on a minute, let me wait for my... No, you just can't. So I guess this is uninteractable. Let's try this one here. Maybe here? Nope. Maybe here? Nope. Nothing here. Can't even climb this fence. Okay, nothing here. Let's look here. Okay, there is an archive. It contains readings about the test of the White Witch Elezra. Okay, Elezra's test. Succession and awakening the moment Idana's progression, eliminating a consciousness that is set to always appear. All right, let's read this. By the way, whenever you read this, you have to open up your thing, right? The knowledge stuff. And read from it here, because it's not going to tell you all into the R spam thing. Idana commonality is just about resisting the temptation of the Black Spirit. It's about succession regarding true strength and awakening, realizing another power. In this process, it was inevitable to meet Elezra. I've always failed to understand what was Elezra and how the hell was he relevant to this. And also, today is the first time I hear about Idana. I'm not sure what that is. Maybe chat can fill me up on this. It seems that as if Elezra is hoping for Idana's growth and waiting for the day to meet again someday. Some numbers insist that Idana's harbored power of the Black Spirit is sure to be coveted. And it must never be snatched away by Elezra. Like he did with Kzarka, essentially. But I don't think Idana will ever have the Black Spirit taken away. According to the records, Black Spirit incite all sorts of temptations and desires, making everything of the host entirely their own. Making everything of the host entirely their own. Oh, basically. Oh, well. So, in essence, the Black Spirit gets control of you in its entirety. However, Idana's Black Spirit seems to be cooperating. Then this power, Eden. Okay, that's interesting. Spontaneous information about the Magnus. Relationship between abyssal veins and Hadum. Ooh, okay, that's gonna be interesting. A report on the Magnus. It likens the Magnus to the darkness of Hadum. Well, the Orzekans had a thing called the Dark Abyss, and I'm not really sure what that was. And they had a chalice that would communicate with it. So, if we have here, if the abyssal veins inherently possessed the nature of the abyss, the reasonable question was raised that it would naturally seem to have close connections with the evil god Hadum. However, according to Wuju, the custodian of the abyss, he absolutely does not acknowledge Hadum and rather sees it as an opposite. Isn't the data mentioned in the Valesian storyline? I have zero clue. The abyss of the Magnus is maintained under the premise that the abyssal veins are a shadow of the world. That's interesting. But one of the things about the abyssal veins is that it's not truly a realm. It's kind of like it's doing time itself a little difference, because all of the realms exist within the same timeline, but they're different in terms of structure. So while we're chilling right now over here into Ulukita, there is another me, probably not another me, but there is another being, essentially me, from the Elvia realm doing the same thing. Kind of, it's like this in a sense. Not entirely, but essentially, we are two different realms that are moving within the same time frame. It's kind of like we're in the same time slot. Edana is in the Sage Awakening Quest 2. I won't say anything about it as my knowledge is rather vague on who or what exactly is. Could it be, because here's the thing, our Black Spirit is cooperating with us, so could it be that, basically, that's us? From the perspective, the Abyss, which claims to be in the shadow of it, is richly imbued with the diversity of reality. However, Hadum destroys the diversity of reality, guiding only to tragedy. My conclusion is that I fully agree with the manager's statements that the diverse Abyss does not acknowledge Hadum. Gorgath. Unlike Gordon, Eileen, and Yonwa, Jordine was all about himself, hiding in some deep and dark cave found far from where the eyes could see. There you found him angry that you had only revealed Arundi. Oh, Arundi also. Arundi was something. He had something to do with Kzarka as well. Had rose in revolt in your world. Eileen himself played that inside the revolt. The Shadow Knight stalked after Jordine, mistaking him for the real Jordine. This is basically what we just saw, which is very, very interesting. What we saw right over there after the Magnus, I meant. So why is the fake Jordine out of the Magnus with us? Shouldn't he be there? And also, what type of wreckage would he cause now? And also, do we have a Jordine and a Belmorn now? Is this what they're actually doing? Could you imagine Jordine Saga is actually Jordine from the Magnus coming here and making up for what the original one did? That's weird, but could be interesting in a sense. Alright, we got this one. Report on the Magnus by Eileen and Clarence. Could be very interesting. Alright, let's see this. Analysis report of the abyssal veins. Despite being swept into the abyssal veins, Professor Gorgath returned unscathed. It was unexpectedly accident, but the professor did not complain of any lingering effects or discomfort. I think it's a little bit boring here. There are few incidents during the investigations in error that could lead to the collapse of the abyss. But they were within the scope of what could be resolved by the efforts of the adventurers and the secret guards. Alright, to oppose the evil god Hadum, we must travel across the continent to find secrets, recruit allies, and defend the balance. Okay, this is very interesting because the fact that we can comfortably travel continents through the abyss veins is amazing. So basically, did we go to the land of the morning light to recruit people to save ourselves from Hadum? Also, you guys have no idea what the last dungeon will bring forth as lore. Like, seriously, the last dungeon, we will face a Lesra. But it's not said that we will fight the Lesra, which is very interesting. They said that we will face a Lesra. So the question is, Revelations, baby, what will we know? Close. Okay, let's read more. Where's it here? Huh? Ah, that's the... Oh, that's the name of the dungeon, dude. Yes. Now that you even call it Orzekia, is like, yes, I want to know now even more. Now I need to know more, because that's, as I told you, from everything that I've read so far, my favorite thing is with the Thornwood Goddess and how she just pretty much, she delivered that hit. It was like, you fuckers, I've been waiting for you to come around. Take this thorn and go fuck yourself. That's what she did. That's what she did pretty much. Face the mom time. Dude, I'm sorry, but if we ever get to see the Thornwood Goddess, I'm gonna lose my shit. By the way, guys, by the way, since I already let the cat out of the bag, and you probably know what I saw, what I spoke of. Let me transition the scene real quick. You probably know what this is already, right? This here. You probably know what this is. Like, come on! I already let the cat out of the bag here on this one. You guys probably already know what it is. I'm thinking about giving away this one. This is a 4K quality upscale of the Thornwood Goddess. I generated this AI art. I drew the outlines of the body and essentially gave the way I want the AI art to work, basically gave it some direction, and then I slowly and steadily started adding effects to her. And essentially this image is kind of like, think of it, this is original AI art in a sense, kind of, but not necessarily, because AI art is basically, it's looking for people already doing something similar and then it adapts to it. So as much as I would like to say this is mine, it probably isn't. Yeah. But anyways. The abyssal veins are causing strange interference in our world. The shadow of the abyss claims to be a mere shadow of the real world, but contrary to these words, it's affecting reality. The strange portals and traces appearing in the wells everywhere are proof of this. Yeah, that's something very interesting. You know when they say a shadow? One thing that I never understood is the well of the abyss, because if a well means that you're going within the world itself. So the real question is, are we actually, like, it's a little bit convoluted in a sense. Probably you guys will share that with me. It's weird. Well, this is where the world connects to the abyss veins in the only world we live in. According to Manager Wuju, if we solve the error of the Magnus and prevent its collapse, there will be no problems in both reality and the abyss. Yeah, okay guys, so Wuju is like, well baby, we gotta solve this. We gotta solve this. It's like, if you solve it, we don't have issues, but I can't solve it, so it's up to you. Come on, Wuju. The abyssal veins touch the shadow of another world. What if it's connected to the world if we've got Khadum and it has used the passages Khadum? That's actually really cool, and that could be a very interesting plot. That's a very interesting plot. Imagine that I mean, Khadum is already in Serendia and Kalphion. Like he literally sends literally deities of his. Every time you kill inside the lair and you see a boss spawn in Elvia, Kalphion Elvia, you're literally getting a peon of Khadum in our world. Like, that's what you get, seriously. And by the way, Godder-eyed is a god, just so you know. The Godder-eyed weapons, the trees, Godder-eyed is actually a god. Hollow Earth theory, I mean, it could be, I mean, if it's Hollow Earth, then how is it connecting to other realms? Right, so I think just the fact that we jump through a well into deep is kind of what gets us confused. So I don't think it's a Hollow Earth theory, no. It does make kind of a lot of sense if you think about it. Setting that aside and the immediate problems of connecting to the world of the evil god Khadum, what if Wuju, the Abyss Custodian, banishes the beings of the Abyss to the real world? We must never overlook the danger of the abyssal veins. That's kind of true. So it's obvious that the Abyss one is a thing that spans all realms, kind of from what we get here. The Abyss one spans all the realms and all kind of spans all realms and realities at the same time. So it's kind of like, okay, so if the Abyss can be a connecting point to Elvia, then can we access the Abyss for us to pretty much go out there, whip Khadum's ass and get back? I'm just asking because, yeah, maybe. Can we just go out there? Give me a Valk, give me an Awakening Mystic, give me a Suck Striker, and a Mewa. We'll do it in about 3 days. These are records conversations with Wuju. Conversations of the manager with the Abyssal Veins. Alright. Let's read. Did you just say Hadum? So according to you lot, Hadum is trying to invade your world. Really? That's odd. I don't feel anything like Hadum within the pulse of the Abyssal Veins. Elvia distortion by Hadum directly? What kind of idiot? Who opened the door? Hadum is no laughing matter. Oh, Wuju knows of Hadum. Okay. What? Elvia distortion by Hadum directly? What kind of idiot? Who opened the door? Hadum is no laughing matter. Somebody opened the door for Hadum. That's very interesting. Somebody let him in. So somebody dude, who could... I mean, so you gotta think of it like this. Ibidor appeared during the Zekan times. Right. So, question is, there's already an influence of Hadum. Like, somebody opened the door for something from Hadum to come around and scout. So, that's interesting. What did you say? How do I know about Hadum? You're asking if there is any similarities between Hadum's darkness and the darkness of the Abyss. That's an amusing thought. Just try saying that one more time. Then you'll never leave the Magnus to the rest of your life. Oh, he's upset. Oh, this part here being naked and nothing? Interesting. Why would you be upset of the fact that we're literally asking him, like, dude, we're so afraid of darkness. Can you please tell us if this abyss, which is basically synonymous with darkness, is like, come on, man. Society of Equilibrium. All right. By the time the Secret Guard's name is but by the time the Secret Guards named its fourth master, the secrets this continent held were too numerous and too dangerous. Over a long period of time, the first Knights of Dawn... Oh, look at this! Over a long period of time, the first Knights of Dawn, which I spoke to you guys earlier, defeated the evil god Kzarka and dispersed. And the second Knights of Dawn were born again under the resplendent feathers of Calphion, but were again disbanded. Okay, so the Knights of Dawn... Okay, that's actually very interesting. That's very interesting. So the first Knights of Dawn are not the same, and basically that's where the ideology change occurred. Basically, why would the Knights of Dawn worship Elyon at the same time Kzarka? It's like, huh? Those are like two separate extremes in a sense, according to their theology. Or, sorry, eulogy. Their descendants lived quietly in the lands of Dawn's southern Olyllita and willingly cooperated with the mission of the Secret Guards to protect the secrets of the world, although their mission and help will not be recorded in history and will eventually be forgotten in the future. We will not forget them. Aha, okay, that's cool. Do you have anything for me? No, you don't. Now what is here? The Immortal Alchemist Caphras' journal. So Caphras is a crazy dude, by the way. People don't know that Caphras is not just a stone. It's actually a dude who named stuff after himself. And he describes Hadum as a woman. And there are hints that Caphras is one of the few guys that actually knows about Hadum something. Orwin's dad, I have no idea whose dad he is. Really. But let's read this because this is interesting. The quest to follow the trace of immortality alchemist Caphras through the journal ended in frustration. He had witnessed Hadum ruthlessly destroying the world of goddess Sylvia. That's very interesting that he says this. And sought to save the world by invoking another ancient deity. Okay, let me hold on a minute. He had witnessed Hadum ruthlessly destroying the world of goddess Sylvia. How fucking old is Caphras? He's a human. I think Caphras is humans, right? He's not an elf. How old is he? Oh, he's not a human. Okay, never mind. I stand corrected. I thought he was a human. Caphras is an elf. Bro, I understand that there is... I understand that something happened within the Elven Kingdoms, that there are no men in it, and the men all went into a separate tribe for whatever reason. It's like they did. It's where Archer comes from. But I need to read more about these guys, because it's like, where's your dudes? How do you reproduce? Like, that's a fair question. However, the ancient deity did not respond. Even the scorching sun crystal that could be obtained from the Elvia distortion turned out to be a fragment of Gotteride, who had been defeated by Hadum. Okay, that's brutal. So, a little bit about... Okay, let me just read this entirely and I'll tell you about Gotteride and Hadum and what happened in Sylvia and everything. Whether the ancient deities had already been defeated by Hadum when Caphras pleaded with them, or whether they had simply turned a blind eye, it was clear that the ancient deities who had not responded in the past would not respond in the future either. The last clue related to Caphras was a sorrowful sentence, stating that he would find the gem of balance and reclaim the original sin and destiny. The maze are called, the Lutheragon, if I recall, they are called like this, yes. And I believe they're in a different realm to guard against the powers of Hadum. Oh, so them girls just sent the boys out. It's like, yep, we got it. Don't worry about it. Alright, so a little bit about Gotteride, because people in chat might wonder, what is Gotteride, right? Because we wear the weapons, it's like, what is this, right? So Gotteride is everything that Caphras here spoke about happens in the realm of Hadum. I don't know that much to tell you how did Caphras even had a connection in Hadum, like how the hell did he know what happened there? But Caphras knows more than anybody. Caphras knows more about Hadum and the realm of Elvia more than Merendora. And Merendora, the spirit which makes us our potions, she's an ancient spirit that has seen the fabrication of the world come into being from Sylvia, basically. She's not an ancient spirit like Narc, Voltara and stuff. She's like one underneath. So yeah, Merendora is a big factor. Like she's big. And also she chose to be... Caphras worked for Hadum. Did he? Okay. Is that actually true? That's very interesting. Because over here in this snippet, it stated that he pleaded with him. It's like, are you actually there? And also that poses a question: is Caphras actually from Hadum, from Elvia? How much of Elvia is us, man? Like seriously, that's crazy. Okay, this was super interesting. What if Caphras is a survivor of the Ozekan Empire? Question is, how hard did you survive so that you would... Oh, dude, there is so much here. Look at this. Oh, okay, I'm a bookworm now. Listen. So let me just go to the Gotteride story. So, in order for you to understand Gotteride, we need to go to Sylvia. And Sylvia is, yeah, basically Sylvia is the one that gave birth to the Old Wisdom Tree and then to the Camalsylvian Tree. She was the elf that came out and pretty much gave birth to two elves. One of them is called Vidir, and the other one is Kilmia Odeona or Odena. I'm not really sure how it was called. It was like ODB or anything. Really irrelevant for the long story term compared to what Vidir was. And basically, she bore two children, came from the skies. Essentially, she came from the Elvia realm. She stood here. She was like, yo, let me show you how it's done. She somehow gave birth to two kids. Nobody knows whose daddy was. Like, we just don't know. It's just never stated. And essentially, afterwards, what happened, she went up in Elvia. For whatever reason, nobody knows. And that's before the Camalsylvian tree was created. And this is where Merendora starts talking. And essentially, she was there at the first tree. And now she's there for the second tree. So, the thing about Gotteride is... Gotteride is in Elvia realm, and Hadum is Elvia realm, and Sylvia is Elvia realm. And Elvia realm starts having some crazy turmoil there, man. It's like, think of it like, imagine Kzarka decided to fight Nuver, decided to fight Karanda, that decided to fight Muskan, that decided to fight Libers, everything. It was an all-out fiesta. It was an all-out fiesta over there in the Elvia realm. Everybody was fighting everybody. It was like, whoever wins rules this thing. It just went off the grid. And somehow the humans summoned a being. And nobody knows how they summoned it. There's just no records of it. And essentially, the being they called Gotteride. Gotteride went through Sylvia like nothing, bro. He literally gazed upon her and she melted. And with her last breath, she fell from the sky, fell in where Grana is. And essentially, they believe that this is... her soul. Basically, the Camalsylvian tree they believe is actually Sylvia. But yeah, Gotteride is no joke. Imagine it like this. there's also a theory that the Thornwood goddess is the reincarnation of her, the same way as Kzarka died from hope and reborn from the goddess of light to goddess of darkness, from the goddess of hope to goddess of corruption. They believe, some people state from the elves, the light elves, that the Thornwood goddess is Sylphia, but there is like contradiction within this in its entirety, and probably kind of like dismissive. Think of it a little bit of like propaganda. So yeah, imagine it like this: you're literally the queen of light in that realm. In comes this dude, looks at you, burns you away, and you fall from the skies like a fallen angel, only for your soul to be left into the seed, kind of. And you plant yourself within Camasylv. That's literally what happens. So every time you visit the Camasylvian tree, over here, like this tree, and you get inside of it, and you see all these spirits and stuff like this, there is an interact over there in the middle of the tree. Go click it. It's fun. It's really fun. You guys are gonna love it. So yeah, Godorite is a crazy guy, and apparently we just got confirmed that Khadum beat his ass. And by the way, for you guys who don't know, Elvia is gone. Elvia is like gone. Elvia is completely obliterated. It's Khadum and nothing else. Everything that's underneath Khadum, and that's it. There is no resistance there. It's completely gone. The realm is destroyed. Conquered. Alright, let's see here. What do we have here? Oh my god. Door of the World, Silverfront's figurine, and Novish Resh's records. Door of the World, first one. A book containing Alustin's, a study of the door. Is this the same door which is over here into the Basilisk Den? Or like somewhere over here into the Medea, the one where Hashashin fights or whatever it was, wherever it was? I think it was somewhere here or whatever. There are a few interesting doors, yes. Some people believe that this door here at the very first time was where the demons came from and it's sealed. And actually, Hashashin's awakening is him fighting a remnant of Ibidor. Which is kind of a remnant of Ibidor. People think it's a Basilisk Den, but it's not. Sorry, it's a Basilisk guy. There's also one at the Mountain of... at the Mountain of Stars. Ooh, I didn't know this. You know one thing that I've never done, dude? I've literally never went into the mountains of here. I never went over here. I don't even know what this is. Like crazy stuff. Okay, let's read this one. We might yet discover another door. Okay. The sacred tree. The sacred tree. The sacred tree. No, that's not the name of the new Kudoran. Sacred tree. I don't know what the sacred tree is. Usually they call it the tree of the sacred tree of Camasylvia. Never mind, look at this. The sacred tree harbors both infinite possibilities and infinite fears. Given its ability to connect to numerous worlds, the silver lining in that these pathways are confined to a single Camasylv. Oh, dude, could you imagine? Could you imagine if actually the Camasylvian tree is a way to enter Elvia? And by the way, when we speak about Elvia, it's super important to say to everybody listening right now that Elvia, the one where you click up here to join Elvia, has nothing to do with the lore. It is simply a technical thing that Prolibus had to do. And it complicates things, and it gives you an impression that you're entering Elvia. No, in reality, unfortunately, that's Prolibus's fault. Elvia is actually our current realm back in the days when the servers were. Basically, when you join an Elvia server, you would have the orcs all corrupted, the altar imps and everything like this, basically like this. So this is something that Prolibus unfortunately messed up on. Okay, so let's continue this. However, doors with increasingly precise coordinates are being discovered one by one. The door of paradise, hinting at All's world, to Libra's door, leading to Ataraxion, and even the Magnus of the Abyss will well branching out through the abyssal veins. Why would we kill about to Libra's door leading to Ataraxion? I mean, we're already there, so it's like... But All's world is very interesting. People don't know All. Everybody in Valencia worships All. The same way as Calphion has Elion, Valencia has All. But, you know, Calphion, they're like more zealous. While Valencian, these guys are kind of the good guys. Valencian dudes are kind of really, they are the good guys. Like living in these harsh environments, the only way to make it is by being good. And in a sense, when you click in all of these Pilgrim Sanctum, all of these are Owl's commandments. So in essence, Owl, whoever it is, whatever it is, no depictions of Owl, whatever, it's kind of like, call it Christianity, call it like hedonism, you know, this and that. It's pretty much more a religion than an actual deity. So all of these Pilgrim Sanctum, purity, humility, sincerity, sharing, what was it, abstinence, there was fasting, obedience. Where's the fasting one? I don't remember where the fasting one was. But anyways, all of these Pilgrim Sanctums that we see here left and right, all of them are essentially the kind of like the commandments in a sense. This is what you need to do in order for you to survive in this harsh environment. And in essence, kind of the Valencian guys are the chill dudes. They're so chill. In fact, they're so chill about it that they forgot where they came from. It's like, yep, we're like cool. It doesn't matter, bro. We're cool. The Valencian dudes are actually super cool compared to Calpheon and Hodraxia, let alone Orzeka. Like, ugh. It's crazy. Okay, let's read this one. Silverfront's figurine. From the Society of Equilibrium. New entry. A figurine depiction of the Eternal Flame Yenix. Okay, Yenix was stolen, but who? Alongside Silverfront, a man whose love was intense as the Eternal Flame itself. Judging by the records, it seems like an artifact crafted by the Secret Guard ages ago, or perhaps it was crafted by someone fascinated by the story of Silverfront. Who stole the Yenix Flame and what did it do? Monka has goddamn Calpheon. These guys are nasty at Calpheon, man. Like, these guys are evil. They're just bad. They're not Orzeka bad, but they're still allowing the Knights of Dawn to cooperate. To operate within them. So it's like, when you know how in Serendia, the Serendian shrines, the people from Serendia, like the Hydael and everything like that, these guys don't want them. In Calpheon, they let them do it, right? Yenix Flame was told to be capable of limiting a god's life. Yes. There was something about Kzarka or something. I read about the Yenix Flame. And the Yenix Flame, by the way, is the flame of Prometheus, basically from Greek mythos. It's if you played God of War, you probably know it. It's, I believe, wasn't it the flame of Prometheus used to? No, the flame of Olympus. Never mind. Prometheus was the guy that shared the flame with Olympus, so therefore Zeus punished him to be devoured by the. Yeah. So yeah, so think of it like this. The Yenix Flame is that all-powerful weapon that is kind of like the Blade of Olympus. It's whatever you could think of. Guardian and Draconian were fighting over it as far as I remember. Huh. Question is, who got it? Because I don't know. Alright, let's read more. Novice Resh's records. Records of the Novice Resh. Resh, remember this. Guarding secrets and maintaining balance is of utmost importance. Absolutely, boss. This includes my secrets doodling in this society. What now? Oh, he made pictures? He made paints or whatever? He pulled out that MS Paint and started drawing things? Alright, so this is obviously some funny stuff. Okay, let's see here. Oh, book the shelf cover Elezra. Okay, restored Baya's Journal 1. Okay, let's start with this one. Baya's Journal. Okay, let's read this. Elezra, if she managed to harness great power and influence through the 5 rings, quote unquote, not sure what this is, could have possibility. What could have possibly been her motive? Her actions were like water stains, droplets from the evil she harbored. She lived a life plagued by abandonment. Sorry, it's super small, the shrifts are. Abandon or be abandoned, and the series of misfortunes ultimately left her thirsting for power. Okay, so she is not confirmed, but it would be very cool if she was Hexmoa. The indelible? I don't even know what this word is. What is this indelible? First time I hear about this word. Indelible. Making marks that cannot be removed. Okay. So, the indelible water stains reeked of malevolence, leaving behind a trail of tragedy and despair. Bro room, I won't back down now. Not when our child's future is at stake. When the next spring arrives, I hope to see nameless flowers bloom, and laughter flow instead of tears. Guardians was protect eunuchs and corrupt by the flame of... Guardians were to protect eunuchs and were corrupted by the flame. So, was Guardian actually a daughter of a dragon? Or was Dracania a daughter of a dragon? Which one was it? Okay, let's read number 2. I dreamt today, just within reach, Elezra, the one I've been relentlessly pursuing, appeared. The White Witch, she whispered to me. Bea, everything you have will become my spoils. Damn, that's a rude one. Fate, you say, to lose the one you love, to yearn for your own demise. You call this pitiful existence fate? How laughable. I will carry on legacy of Carton. Oh, lol. Okay, that's a Sork, probably. All of a sudden this lore just became not interesting. No, just kidding. Poking fun at the Sork players. In this end, you will gain nothing from me. The Book of Carton will return to its rightful place. You will never find the scarecrow you so desperately seek. The catastrophe Carton feared will not come to pass. Wait, did Elezra say that? Or was it something Finland left behind? Okay, there's some doubts here. Let's get the last one. So this is a secret guard one, though. Bea's journal is akin to a trophy left behind by Elezra. Oh. Her journal left untouched in the harsh barrens. Oh! Oh my god. Both are dragon blood. Dracania. Okay, Dracania is okay. She was born from Lebreska's left eye. Okay, interesting. Let's read this again. Her journal, left untouched in the harsh barrens, bore the unmistakable mark of her hostility towards Elezra. Yet no further records of Bea could be found. It's almost certain that Elezra took her life. Okay, so she dead. The fact that Elezra took over Bea's fate, which ended in death, could it be a testament to Elezra's overbearing arrogance? Hey, I won't lie to you, she is kind of arrogant. But also, she's arrogant like crazy, but she's kind of earned that arrogance if you think about it. Just imagine it like this. Kzarka is spawned in its entirety spawned. Like, the Kzarka that Elezra took soul from Calphion wasn't a fragment like the one we saw in the Serenity Shrine. No, that was Kzarka full power. And she's just like, yeah, give me that. So she kind of earned it in a sense. She is super fucking powerful. Elezra is crazy powerful. Books chronicling the tales of the White Witch and the Secret Guards are on the shelf. The White Witch and the Secret Guards. Okay, let's read. The sorceresses, despite their hatred of Elezra, warned her of the Book of Carton which she had stolen and they so desperately sought to reclaim. The immense power and will inscribed in the Book of Carton left traces that led the sorceress, a few of whom were disciples of the Carton themselves, like breadcrumbs. Wow. Okay. So it's like they left some hints or whatever, like like the breadcrumbs that you leave in the forest, only to be consumed by the birds, right? Elezra, in an attempt to break the will of the Book of Carton and claim it entirely, as well as evade her pursuers, tore apart the pages of power and will inscribed within the book to create the Forbidden Book. The Forbidden Book burned out a force and fragmented will, harbored a desire to be whole. Alright, the Forbidden Book now filled with desires scattered across Medea, creating or absorbing more forbidden books. So basically what she took like 3-4 pages and called it a book. Probably it's scriptures more than anything. When a few of the great sorcerers gathered the forbidden books to restore the Book of Carton and completed the Carton spell, they were confronted by a monster filled with desire. Wasn't there in not Kusha? Wasn't there in Tariff, a room where this actually took place, and how there was like books flying in pages. Isn't this actually it? You guys remember this? If you guys ever been there, isn't this actually it? However, they reportedly found only a faint echo of Carton's will, and within the monster crying out, Elezra, stop her. Oh, that's interesting. It is unknown when, but at that time the secret guard took this solitarily cry to heart. Interesting. Wait, was Lebreska the dragon connected to Guardian? Now I doubt myself. I know I know that Lebreska was a witch the first time you mentioned it. It's either that I'm mistaking of the Witch of the Winter, or it's actually the same, it's just that they call her like this. The White Witch and the Secret Guards. Okay, let's read this. Every stride of the White Witch Elezra is marked by greed. Oh, she's like bad. They describe her so bad, you know? She not only yearned for the power of the Black Spirit, but also seized the soul of Kzarka, the Lord of Corruption. Basically what we spoke about earlier. The soulless body can only cry out in its loss, a cry that will forever go unanswered. Wow, man. Oh, this is crazy. Remember when I told you earlier how Kzarka from God became a lord? It's because, well, you're missing half of yourself. You just have the body right now. So it's like, are you really a god when your soul is missing? Basically what makes you it. The soulless body can only cry out in its loss, a cry that will forever go unanswered. It's like, does this mean that a disconnect of the soul and body is permanent? Moreover, the Enix, with flames so fierce it could incinerate even gods, the heart of Automagia, holding complete control over Ataraxian and the ancient weapons of Ataraxian. Well, why are they saying things like this? Moreover, the Enix with flames so fierce could incinerate even gods. The heart of whatever this is, holding complete control over Ataraxian and the ancient weapons of Ataraxian. ... So this like, does this mean that it's incomplete or something? Oh, nerd stream, Grim. Dude, I told earlier the entire story. Hello to you too. I earlier told the entire story of Kzarka, and chat was actually, because chat never heard of it, it's like probably one or two people, and chat was actually, whoa, wait, this is actually true? And I'm like, yep, it's actually more fun than people believe. I highly recommend you, if you ever have the time, go over to this stream. I'll probably download it and edit this and put it on YouTube because it's fun. And go listen to it. It's actually a crazy story. It's literally a savage story. It's a dark story, very dark story. Has no anime in it, just so you know. There's no ooh moment. It's literally, it's like, you know, you've probably written Hamlet, right? Well, imagine Hamlet, but it's worse. It's like, everybody dies. I love lore in games, gave you another layer of enjoyment knowing that you're actually doing in game. Yes, absolutely, and I love it. We're right now chilling in the society of equilibrium, and we're just reading. Have you ever written? I meant, have you ever read? Never mind. I forgot Englando. Elezra's insatiable greed, having claimed all these, will never cease, whether it's an inner black spirit driving this greed, or her ambition to slay Hadum and Sylvia to ascend to godhood herself. Who's to say? But Sylvia is dead. Or is she? But Sylvia is dead. I mean, the elves believe she is dead. Dude, this here is a hint. Hadum is alive, we know this. I know that Elezra's motivations, like from all the time that I've seen what Elezra does, I know that Elezra's motivations are not entirely kind of like, they are not really all that bad. It's like she knows something that we don't, and she's taking matter in her own hands. I really do believe this. Think of it like, as I said earlier into the stream, think of it like Illidan Stormrage from World of Warcraft. At all costs, I'll ascend to power so strong that would defeat our eternal enemy so that we can live free. And I think this is what Elezra is doing. Essentially, that's kind of what, you know, Illidan was doing in a way. It really is. I want to know what they plan to do with Hadum once he embraced Hadum power. It's not Hadum's power though, Grim. At least now it isn't. It's actually Kzarka's. The current Jordine worships Kzarka. And now here's where the plot twist we were having earlier, because when you go in Kzarka's shrine, it's all Hadum. It's all Hadum statues, like the two-headed snake with this. This is Hadum. This is actually the only depiction that they've had of Hadum. It's either Hadum or it's Ibidor, and it doesn't matter because they're kind of like, one is Sauron and the other is Morgoth. Kind of matters in a sense, but does it really? And my thing is, why are they in the Kzarka shrine? So Hadum is trying to summon Kzarka, and I think he's trying to summon Kzarka to corrupt him. And I believe Elezra took Kzarka's soul so that it would lose meaning for Hadum, right? And I really did believe that Elezra did a good thing here, if we're to put it through this spot. But Jordine stole the flame in the tournament. He did, and I had no clue what this thing was, really. I have no idea. It's crazy. The dragon Lebreska scoring all... Okay, so he's a dragon. She devoured the hearts of her kin and thus reigned over all Golden Mountain, from her knowledge entry record in Dracania. I thought that the elf said Sylvia was sealed. Also, Elezra is at least 8 steps ahead of everyone. True, Elezra is like... Elezra is just maniacal. Well, I've never heard about Sylvia being sealed, to be fair with you. The first time I ever hear about this. Spam hard. Wait, this is an unskippable verdict. It's good to see you. Shut up, man. We're just having fun. Everybody in chat is a lore freak now. Listen. What we know about Sylvia is that Sylvia fell from the Hadum realm a second time. Okay, what is this music, dog? I'm like, okay. So she fell into the realm. And the thing is that she became the Camalsylvian tree, like the elves currently believe, at least the Camalsylvian elves, not the Vidirs and like the Ahibs in general. It's the Old Horse Mountains, but I don't have a horse right next to me. Anyways, we have a lot to read. I hope we do have a lot. I want to read this entire thing. I hope there's things over here as well, because we are kind of just we read the middle and now we're reading this part here. So. This is what I know about Sylvia. Literally what I know about Sylvia. It's like she fell down and they believe that she is the Sylvian tree currently, and because her flesh was obliterated and she fell down as a seed. It's either this or she dropped the seed. I don't know. I don't know. Could be something that I do not know. So we have here that people are saying that basically the plot that these guys from the Secret Guard believe is that she's trying to ascend into some ultimate form of power so that she defends the world in a sense. But the true thing about it is that obtaining power this is like, whose tyranny would you prefer? Mine of this world or theirs of their world? So it's kind of like, it's a morally great choice, really. The day Elezra's greed halts and she looks back upon the continent, there will be no adversary capable of standing against her. Elezra must be stopped for the sakes of the world's balance. Yep, kind of in a sense what I said, not entirely, but if you think about it. Nothing here. Obviously nothing here. Oh, yes. Okay, Silverfront and Bahit Lacona. Alright. Okay, so this is apparently of the Yinix Flame. The Raging Flame Yinix is capable of incinerating even gods. Perhaps it symbolizes the forbidden love of Silverfront. Silverfront dared to fall in love with a dragon, and for that, he bore the curse of the 6 witches. Okay, now this is interesting. This is pretty much Donkey from Shrek, bro. Oh, dude. This is Donkey from Shrek. Like, come on. Yeah, the real dragon lover, man. I've heard about this, that those witches were born from her, in a sense. Okay, so he dared to fall in love with the dragon. So apparently dragons are seen as bad deities. The god of hope! The god of hope, Kzarka. Remember what I was talking about? The god of hope, Kzarka, promised to grant his wish if he offered the god burning flame Yinix. It enchanted... Whoa! The god of hope Kzarka promised to grant his wish if he offered the god, Kzarka himself, the burning, if he offered the god burning flame Yenix. So basically, you want me to give you this? Then give me the Yenix flame. It enchanted Silverfront, who journeyed to Orzeka with the flame of Yenix and the Knights of Dawn. So somewhere along the lines things went wrong, man. The mission to sever the chains of greed was also the hope and desire of Bahitla Licona. This is the guy that did something to Kzarka. This is the guy, I think, that burned Kzarka away. Silverfront, wielding the blazing Yenix, stood before Kzarka, the god of corruption, in all of his majesty, beckoning Silverfront, show me Yenix. But Kzarka don't want gift. I mean, he obviously does, here for this. So Kzarka has motives, man. Why would he want the flame Yenix? He would grant wishes unconditionally. Why would he want the flame Yenix? The god of corruption. Wait. But he, yeah. No. Let's read this all together. Let's read this all together. I want you to listen to this. The mission to sever the chains of greed was also the hope and desire of Bahitla Licona. Silverfront, wielding the blazing Yenix, stood before Kzarka, the god of corruption. Kzarka is already corrupted. This is already evil Kzarka. On that day, to quell the unending greed named Hope, Bahitla Licona set ablaze the divine tree Kuturan and the god of hope Kzarka, but he was unaware. Okay, so this is a plot twist. This is really weird. I thought Kzarka was a god of wishes. He's the god of hope that grants wishes. That's why he's being corrupted. Having him against you is basically an auto loss. Question is, this is written very interesting and is written very conflicting based on the story that the Ahibs tell. The Ahibs tell that basically from, whether or not their records are tampered with, we just do not know, and just that there's far too many connections to tell that there aren't. But the Ahibs described as Kzarka granting wishes unconditionally. This is a condition, this flame of Yenix. Right, so these guys here have a different story of what happened in the Orzeka. This is very interesting because Kzarka never wanted gifts. He was given gifts. And they call him God of Corruption here, which I think is a mistake. And on that day, to quell the unending greed named Hope. The unending greed named Hope. Oh, I think this is a double meaning. Think of this. In order for him to end the people, or in a sense, the mentality of which hoping and never ending hope into the thematic of wishing you shall receive, I think this is what he meant. It's not that he's calling Kzarka greedy. I think is that basically what this means is that through the flame, he killed the god of hope because in reality it was the people's greed. Right, so this kind of plays into the first and most important fall of the first and most important moment in the fall of the Orzekan kingdom. This is very interestingly read, but it also seems like it's incorrect translation in a sense. Because first and foremost, the god of corruption is with small letters, but also... No, it's also with small letters on top, the god of hope, Kzarka. Maybe the person who corrupts Kzarka says that condition? Could be, but Kzarka being corrupted is kind of like nobody knows how it happened. Question is, to quell the unending greed named Hope, set ablaze the divine tree Kuturan and the god of hope Kzarka, but he was unaware. Let's read of the second story. Let's read of the second story. This is the first one. Okay, let's just not really look into this. Let's read the number 2. Instead of responding, Silverfrond brandished the flames of the eunuchs and immediately began to set the flesh of the god of corruption and his temple ablaze. Why do they name him the god of corruption? Maybe their worship changing. He grants wishes to be hopeful, so this would inspire greed in his followers. Eunuchs by self have power to corrupt the god. Oh! God damn it, I think this kind of kills my theory though, but let's read this through because this is super important. But I need to marinate a little bit on this. Hold on a minute. Instead of responding, Silverfrond brandished the flames of eunuchs and immediately began to set the flesh of the god of corruption and his temple ablaze. The brilliant empire of Kzarka was already one with the lord of corruption. Now it's a lord of corruption. Thus, in the flames of the war that ensued, Kzarka was destroyed. That's not true. The Ahibs tell a different story. The Kzarka wasn't destroyed, it was just a very smaller kingdom compared to what it was, because Kzarka went rampant. Unfortunately, Kzarka did not perish in the eunuch's flames, but concealed his traces, burning the eternal shackles of Kzarka that Kzarka had rooted in the Kuturan. Bahitla Lakona, he revered the eunuch's flames that brought down for conservation to Kzarka. Bahim asked the panting Silverfrond, "Eunuchs, are you saying that the name of the sacred flame that burns the gods? No, this is Labraska, her heart, the love of hers that never lost warmth, even in the land that freezes everything." Eunuchs is... what? This is so weird. Hold on a minute, this doesn't make any sense. The entirety of the world tells different stories, and this here is like kind of like, this doesn't make any sense. Some think he granted wishes recklessly. I mean, that was his purpose though. No, his purpose was to grant wishes. That was, he became manifest due to the sheer fact of desires of people, right? Like, that's what he does. But this is the first time we ever get to learn that Kzarka actually desired stuff. And also, apparently he was shackled. Look at how they say this here. This is so weird. Unfortunately, Kzarka did not perish in the eunuch's flames, but concealed his traces, burning the eternal shackles of Kzarka that Kzarka had rooted in the Kuturan. Oh, no, that's the eunuch's flame burning the shackles of Kzarka. Basically, the shackles of Kzarka being tied to Kzarka. Okay. But yeah, that's what you're saying. His model has broken shackles. Yes. Oh, dude, this is so weird. Unfortunately, Kzarka did not perish in the eunuch's flames, but concealed his traces. So he's like, whoop, I'm gone. Let's move again. Burning the eternal shackles of Kzarka that Kzarka had rooted in the Kuturan. The flame burnt the eternal shackles of Kzarka that Kzarka himself had rooted in the Kuturan tree. I don't understand this. I don't understand this. And I don't like this. Do you know why I don't like this? And this is what it is about Black Desert's lore. This is not Pearl Abyss rewriting the lore. This is these guys telling what they know. And then it's the Ahibs telling what they know. And then there is the Camosilvians telling what they know. And the Calphionians and the Serendians and Olvians and everybody. This is one of the things that I love about Black Desert lore, is because what I told you earlier was lore from 1 year ago, before Odyllita, that I have researched and I've compiled, and now this year contradicts me in my desires for Kzarka to be the good god of hope, which everybody describes in the Ahibs. Ahibs say he was a great god, he granted his wishes, we gave him wine and bread, and we occasionally killed a couple of motherfuckers for it. It's cool and frustrating that, yeah, and this is something that everybody in BDO needs to understand. Whenever you're watching Black Desert lore, this is the most important bit of it. These guys tell their own story, which may or may not contradict what you already know. And because we just know this, we think of it like that's the truth, right? It challenges you. I love this, man. It challenges you. But I don't like it. I don't like it because it's much a better story for Kzarka to be a good god of hope that was corrupted by Hex Moa through the sacrifices at the last moment, for whatever reason or something like this, than that. Because the Ahibs tell that Kzarka was never taking the sacrifices. He's like, he never knew. In fact, those sacrifices were not in front of him. They were somewhere else, in fact. So how do you... It's like, you know, how do you sacrifice towards a deity that's not there to accept the sacrifice, in a sense? You know, it's a little bit weird. Wonder if they were inspired by the Warhammer 40k on this. Ah, dude, I have never seen even parallels, to be completely fair with you. It's like, I draw parallels myself for the fun of comparing it to Warhammer 40k, but it's like, how much of it is really... Because I don't see anything of here. Nothing reminds me of, you know... You don't hear of anything here that would be remotely close to the Emperor and his, what, 21 sons or 22 Primarchs? How many were there? But we do have something similar to the Gods of Chaos, but not in the sheer manifestation of emotions. Even though hope is an emotion, if you think about it, the desire to be good. So it's like... goddamn, bro. Okay, let's read more. No, this is actually it. So Yinix Flames is Labreska's heart. This is Labreska, her heart. Yinix, are you saying that the name of the sacred flame that burns the gods? Are you saying that's the name of the sacred flame that burns the gods? No, this is Labreska, her heart. So Labreska's heart is what burned down Kzarka. Now this is weird. Because it is believed for not much to have been at stake or happening much while Orzekans were down there. It's like the rest of the world was like a little bit of a barren wasteland in a sense. Via the accounts of living beings with their own motives so that conflicting information exists indeed. So these guys here, while they were meant to compile secrecy, they're either telling the ultimate truth or they're not. And there's no yes or no. There's no like, you're kind of right there. Okay, this is insane. Okay, let's read the... oh, there's 3 and 4. Okay, let's read 3. Oh my god, the Bahitla Dakona seeking to honor Unix in the Silverfront who saved him and Orzeka headed to Labreska on the snowy mountains. However, Unix and Silverfront did not come to the mountain. Something was eating away at Labreska's mind and she left her last few words almost like a will to Bahitla Dakona. Silverfront, have you brought the Unix? Wait, has your curse disappeared? Haha. Finally you've done it. But Silverfront, understand. I don't understand this feeling. My life was filled with clear dictimonies. Wait. What the hell is this word? I've never heard these words before. Dichotomies? Dichotomies? A division of contrast between two things that are or are represented as being opposed or entirely different. Okay. My life was filled with but this victory or defeat, life or death. But you, my feeling towards you are not. It is love, hatred. I wish to bury the answer along with my heart. This staff, the legacy my heart leaves behind, forged with those enigmatic feelings, with thirst for the Unix. It will lead its wielder to the Unix and eventually you. Why will this person seek the Unix? For vengeance or for justice? Would they kill you or pursue you for it? Labreska is weird. So this Silverfront guy, apparently they do love each other with Labreska. Her heart is eventually Unix, right? Weird. Very weird. Let's read the last one. I don't understand. Not much is making sense out of this here, man. Labreska fell silent and her tears bloomed into the Ogyekshini. The Ogyekshini, those are basically Yetis. Bloomed to the Ogyekshini handed over the staff forged from the heart as Labreskas had described to Bahitram, leaving words of gratitude. When asked what it was thankful for, the Ogyekshini shook its head, saying it didn't know, only Labreska. Its now silent origin. Only Labreska and its now sound origin would know. Holy shit, who's writing these? It's like entire words missing. Bahitram, receiving the staff, sorted out his confused feelings, recalling his last encounter with the stranger Silverfrond, after defeating Kzarka amidst the confusion. And this misfortune that started with the eunuchs has not ended, and now the world will harbor a new desire to kill the gods. My curse, Erythia, who gave up everything for me, and even Labreska, who laid her heart bare. So weird, bro. First, this kind of changes landscapes, man. I'm still hell bent, man, on what they said about Kzarka. So the Ahib say that Hexmo fed on the sacrifices. Could it be that still some went to Kzarka and that essentially took part in the corruption? And also, how do you get corrupted by doing your job and just giving wishes? I don't get it. It doesn't make a lot of sense. It just like, no, it doesn't ring anything to me, man. It just sounds weird. Sounds really weird. Kzarka is like Tzeentch. Nah, not at all, actually, if you think about it. Tzeentch he is a chaos god from the get-go. You know who Kzarka kind of is? If you think about it? Oh, that's actually good analogy. Dude, hear me out. Kzarka is Horus Lupercal. Kinda. Let's think about it. He really kind of is. Started off really good. Apparently granted everybody what they wanted. He was there for everybody. And then essentially he was the god that got clapped. And essentially become corrupted, right? Kind of more true than Tzeentch. I believe that the eunuchs would gift us rest, but it led everyone to tragedy, unable to extinguish the unendlessly burning cold. That's interesting. So the eunuch's flame, man, that's so interesting. Okay, we're done with this. Oh, there's so many questions, bro. Oh, dude, that's so many questions. So was Kzarka actually a good hope, as the Hib said? A good god of hope? Because it's described, man. It's described like literally after Kzarka went off and he started grafting all these boons. He never asked for anything. He was like carelessly giving. And why would he ask for a flame of eunuchs? And apparently this guy was the guy who burned the temple. So the king is there, the Hex is there, the Knights of Dawn are there, Silverfront, Bahit is there. That's very interesting. In your opinion, it might be not. For whatever reason, I would like to stick to the story of the Ahibs first. Oh my god. I would like to stick to the story of the Ahibs. Records of the... Okay, let's start with this one. Commandments of the Secret Guards. The death of Labreska will give rise to a new What? Hold on a minute, where is the new one? The death of Labreska will give a rise to a new Labreska, and the death of a hero will lead to the birth of another. However, we must not take this as a natural course of events. A heap of propaganda could be very true, man. Dude, why am I falling in fucking line with those stupid Ahibs, dude? Like, come on, man. I'm so pissed off at myself right now. But it's not in their... I mean, it's in their interest. The Ahibs worship Kzarka, actually. They do worship Kzarka. It's their current deity. And yeah, they pretty much... They're going for Kzarka, pretty much. And even though the Thornwood Goddess is completely kind of forgotten, there's still... half of them, or like a very good section of them, that still cherish her. And whatever is left of her as a being, because she probably is so weak and unrecognizable in a sense. But, dude, what does it mean? The death of Libresca will give a rise to a new Libresca. However, we must not take this as a natural course of events, right? Okay. We must abandon the arrogant illusion that the world will flow as it should. Dude, it's like I was meant to go this circle around, man. They're making sense to me right now, dude. Okay. Darkness swallows everything and there is no beginning or end. Our god has been defeated. The goddess Elvia and the god Ariel will never respond to us. The goddess Elvia? Imagine a Slanesh-like god existing in video. Oh, well, the Ahibs will be jumping there really quick. Oh, dude, they're gonna be like tentacles and claws and shit. Dude, why do you think they like Kzarka? Tentacles. I'm just saying. Our god has been defeated. The goddess Elvia and God Ar-Eid will never respond to us, and we can only find comfort in the shadow of their existence. The commandments of the secret guards. Guys, which side are you on? Okay, first and foremost, we must remember that we're in Odyllita, and this is essentially the Hex is telling their story, kind of. This is like where the Hexes are, them witches. Them witches that sacrifice children. So this is not a good place to be to begin with. But this is so weird, man. Our god has been defeated. The goddess Elvia. What is this goddess Elvia? There's no goddess Elvia. Or do they mean Sylvia? Sylvia makes a lot of sense. Our god has been defeated. And who's the god of the hexes? What is? Sorry, man. This is a little bit too much. Okay, let me just read. We can only find comfort in the shadow of their existence. We'll never respond to it. So Elvia, Godorite has been dead. This was confirmed earlier. Elvia is, I believe, Sylvia, dead. We know that to be true. Our story will continue until someone who can engrave into her doom that we can end this ourselves appears. I don't know what to think of. I think this is just bad translation at this point. Our story will continue until someone who can engrave into her doom. I'm not sure what this means, to engrave into her doom. Who can engrave into her doom that we can end this ourselves appears. What the fuck does that even mean, man? That's like so poorly written. My request is your mission, and the beginning and end be tied only by our will. I embark on a journey to atone for my original sin. Bearers of the secret mission, never forget what the mission continues. Never forget that the mission continues only with the resolute will. This here makes no sense. Our story will continue until someone who can engrave into her doom that we can end this ourselves appears. What? I need... Bring forth the enigma. What the hell did I even read, man? Okay, I'm gonna disperse this. It doesn't make any sense. Records of the Exalted Land still translating. Ooh, so this is in progress. So this is Odyllita. Alright. The Exalted Land Odyllita, its name is the most accurate representation of Isilin, the Uluans who trained endlessly. Their process of breaking down and rebuilding their bodies and minds is a noble practice for their individual enlightenment. Bro, are we in the fucking... Are we on Mars? Is this Adeptus Mechanicus? Like, what the hell? Breaking their bodies and minds and rebuilding them. I'm sorry about this. What? Earlier, Star literally asked me if this is not inspired by 40k. What? Okay, leaving nothing to be desired. Whoa. Belmorn, the manifest... How is Belmorn a manifestation of Kzarka? Somebody explain to me, please. Belmorn, the manifestation of Kzarka, fled to the Exalted Land after being defeated by the Knights of Dawn. Okay, this doesn't make any sense, bro. Like, I'm sorry, but Belmorn is a part of them. In essence, he is, right? He is like literally in the shrine over there. It's what? Okay, that's some fucking heresy over here in those scripts, man. That's some crazy heresy here. I don't trust any of this. No. I don't trust any of this here at all. What do you mean Belmorn, the manifestation of Kzarka, fled to the Exalted Lands after being defeated by the Knights of Dawn? Their best Tarek and the noble Putarek confronted Belmorn and sternly warned him. As the representatives of Barids, Barids? This is kinda. Barids, I warn you. You bearing such foul energy have no right to set foot in this land, although it is only right to take your neck and offer it to my master. Your energy is so impure that it's not even worth the effort. Imagine like this, if I kill you and I show you to my master, you might corrupt my master. It's like, you're so fucking wretched. Alright. I had no idea if this is any truth to this account, Resh. Okay, at least they tied it. Okay. This is some dude writing records, so clearly he can't write at all, because he's like, stupid. Second, I refuse to believe that Kzarka was a bad god. I run with the Ahibs. Sorry, it's my faction. You might be Chaos. I'm a loyalist. Okay, let's run the next one. Bahitram staff. The staff of Bahit Lalakona received from the Orjinshni was truly an astonishing artifact. His descendants cherished it as a great relic for generations, and the secret guard set out to find the Enix Flames with a Bahitram staff. No, it's Bahitram, not Bahritam. Bahitram staff. However, Bahitram staff let not the warmth of the flame, but to the deeper cold that extinguished souls. Damn. The time and effort required to delve into the secrets of the Enix Flames became too much, and we had to forfeit. When the staff of Bahitram was returned to his descendants, the Dragon Museum was erected. Where is this? How do we go? The desecration did not think highly. The descendants. Sorry, apologies. It's just such a small shrift font. The descendants did not think highly of Bahitram, so there was no need to elaborate on Bahitram's stuff. Upon the request to take care of what seemed to be Silverfront's artifact, he showed a look of disgust, and without a word, put it on display. The Dragon Museum is in Eliton. We're going there. Okay, boys and girls, hear me out on this one. It keeps on making no sense. Why would the descendants of Bahitram, of Bahit Lalakona and Silverfront and everything that's happening with it, why would they not really think highly of him? Unless they understood that he basically fucked up Kzarka for no reason at all, because he just, yeah. Also, oh no, this one is concluded. Please tell me there's more. I want more. I need knowledge. Knowledge is what I need. Okay. I see your experience ultimately led you here. Okay, Eden. Orwin. So, Caphras is her dad? Assistant, where have you been? You should have arrived yesterday. Yeah, I really want to speak to them here, but I'm not sure why they don't allow us, man. Oh. Come on, give me something to do. Okay, boys, we're getting in. There are many stories about the evil god Hadum. Orwin is the daughter of Caphras, the first Luthragon, and a human woman from Ilia Island. Just read it up in the knowledge. Human from Ilia. Guys, wasn't that the lady, the old lady that was on the stool on Ilia Island, literally just chilling like this? Let me just check Ilia Island real quick. Like this one here? Diego? I remember there was this, the chief town guy thing. Remember there's this thing in Elion, like the chieftain is like this old lady that's chilling right there. I think Caphras' journal sent me there to come and talk to her or something like this. Let me just go check Caphras' journal. Igor Bertali Adventures. Hold on, what was this thing? Diva. Alustin's Alchemy. No. Old Moon Logs. Book of Marktonon. Heralds. Pavano Greco. Steve. Igor Bertali. Ah, Diego seems to be her grandmother. Okay, that's very weird. Guys, where is the Caphras journal? Or did I not start it? Because Caphras is just stupid. Okay, anyways, whatever. Apparently they're related to some one way or another. So, okay, let's read the stories of Hadum. First invasion of the evil god Hadum 1. This was probably gonna say something about Serendia, so let's see. Contents refer to Hadum and the disaster. Alright, let's read. This better be good, man. This better be good. Could the invasion of the evil god Hadum have been foretold? The first sign was a mysterious disaster. A plague named the Black Death began to break out in Calphion, and soon spread across the continent. There is actually a rumor that the Black Death itself from Calphion, basically if you go out of Calphion, guys, there is a huge, like an encampment of nothing but contaminated people over there. Right, so they believe that the Black Death, that's pretty much the plague, the Black Plague, is pretty much from the European medieval times. So they believe that plague was so strong to the point where it merged realms for the first time. So let's see if they're going to say something about this here. According to the investigation results, the situation in Camasylvia at the time was no different. Those who accepted the power of the Black Spirit found the minds threatened by it, and the lives of nature spirits were endangered by it. Okay, Black Spirit is bad. We know that to be true. The Land of Mortal Light was no exception. Black tides rose as if to swallow everything, taking all life and threatening to devastate the land. The common theory is that these strange, massive disasters occurring around the same time with no known beginning were the early symptoms of the evil god Hadum beginning to reach into this world. She was reared by her grandmother Diego, from daughter of Caphras. Okay. Hi Verdict, sorry for this question out of context, but I wonder if you were planning to make a full guide on Awakening Mystic and Awakening Mago in the recent updates. I have a full guide. Mystic, it's up there. Literally, click on my channel. It's the pin video, up to date. I made revisits of the add-ons. What was there? Awakening Mago? Probably not. Probably not for Awakening Mago. Alright, let's go for the second one. The continent fell ill due to Hadum's first invasion, and Kadri desired another great disaster mimicking the Black Sun. However, Camasilv, so this is an old record. Camasilv is the second name of the Camasilvians thing. So it started with Sylvia, then it went to Camasilv, and now it's Camasilvia. Alright, so this is interesting. Burned the Kadri, however, as Camasilv burned the Kadri was punished. Fortunately, Hadum lost all its guides and could not cross over to this world. Is Ibidor dead? The Camasilv tree. Yeah, that's kind of, yeah. That's interesting. However, as Camasilv burned... Wait, they talking about the tree, but Camasilv did burn as a land because there was a civil war between the first two children. which I don't know much of, by the way. Alas, the continent was not intact. The Nagas and Fogus, who had already migrated and in masses to survive the disaster, lost their homeland. In the territory war among the races began the struggle to protect their new homeland. In order to survive the disaster, each faction drew their swords to punish each other and began to seize the belong to others. War and chaos eventually dotted this world. First infestation? I mean, would you call this an infestation? You know what I believe an infestation is? Serendia and Calphion. No worries, Paradox. Thank you so much for asking, dude. Appreciate it. Oh, there's more. And there's also more here. Please tell me there's something here. I need to check all of these records inside, bro. Come on, tell me that there's... Please tell me that there's stuff here. No, dude. That would have been so cool. Yo! Stall, did you know that there is actually something here, man? I just now figured out there's something here. Anyways, we're reading this entire thing. Hi, would you prefer Guy from Underground, Awakening Mystic, or Awakening Mago? Definitely Mystic. For sure, Mystic. Oh, there is also here. Go to the middle. Not right now. I want to read this here. We're gonna get to that as well. Second invasion of God of Evil, Hadum, Elvia, Distortion. Okay, so now we're talking about the Elvia stuff. Okay, let's reason. The distortion phenomenon in Elvia. Alright. The entire continent had been marred by centuries of conflict, opposition, and war. In aftermath, the people left in desolation were barely scraping by, with no end in sight to rebuilding from the prolonged strife. Just as everyone was barely clawing their way back to life from the seemingly endless war, Hadum finally began to carve a path through the tumultuous land. Okay, so that's the first one of it. Second one. The threat of Hadum, the entity that swallows all hope and will. I knew he was after hope, man. I knew he was after hope. Dude, I swear he was after hope. Why would he come after Kzarka then? When he was the god of hope, you know? Like, why would he look forward to kill him? That makes all sense now. Okay, finally some of these records making some sense from my Ahiban perspective. This place is so cool. This place is really cool. Hold on, let me just blow my nose real quick. Because it's... Alright. The threat of Hadum, the end... Okay, we saw this actually. However, this should... Wait. Seeking to be all hope and will, began to reveal itself into the world through the Elvia distortion. However, this should not have happened. If the sacred Camasilv was resurrected, Hadum would have had to go through Camasilv. Elvia, however, was a new door bearing no connection to anything else. Okay, weird way to place it, but that's interesting. Until now, we have defined Hadum's influence as a disaster, but now it must clarify his definition as an invasion. Hadum is invading, that is true. He is pretty much planning on taking over the entire thing. He's like, I took my realm, now it's yours. A group that appeared to be creatures from another world stolen by Hadum. Oh. A group that appeared to be creatures from another world stolen by Hadum poured out through the Rift of Despair. Basically the bosses, pretty much when you get a boss from Calphion Elvia. There you go. It's like, what was it? What was that guy? Gigagord. That's pretty much it, I think, what they're describing. A group that appeared at the Rift of Despair and Serendia and Calphion had to fight against the strange phenomenon. There is no Rift of Despair in Serendia, but I think this is just a gameplay hole. Because they figured it out after. Gigalord. No, it's Gigachad. And now we have the third one for Hadum. Let's go. According to the information obtained from the Mountain of Eternal Winter, Jordine has taken the Yenix Flames. Oh, he did take the Yenix Flames. Well, this is actually the Yenix Flames. Oh my god, Jordine. Dude, I swear to god, hear me out. In the end, we'll have a very intense duel between Jordine and Lesra. Yes, and we helped him. He betrayed us for the second time. That's a shame on us, to be fair with you. He fucked us over the first time, and now he did it again. Not that he did it necessarily the first time. First time it was more like the Black Spirit, but now he was in control, so now he knowingly fucked us up. At least as far as I remember. Alright, so he did take the Enix Flame at the Heavens of Slumbering Origin, basically the thing. And his whereabouts are now unknown. Notably, the Elvia distortion phenomenon is most severe in Calpheon, which coincidentally is Jordine's target for vengeance. Ooh, so do we actually think that he's playing with Hadum? Did you look at the column of his home? No. At the middle? Yes, I did read everything at the middle, yeah. Okay, this is very interesting. Guys, what do we think? Do we think that Jordine is actually Hadum puppet? But here's the thing. Kzarka, I know that we know for a fact that Jordine, not that he worships Kzarka, but he's a Kzarka type of a guy, right? He's influenced one way or another through Kzarka, whether he knows it or not. And him wanting the Enix Flame, it feels like, well, that's pretty much what Kzarka wanted in a sense. So this now poses a question. Did Kzarka want the Enix Flame for good? Or that they punish, like, that's a very interesting question. Bro, I'm on the agenda to make Kzarka be good. Sorry, I'm just on the agenda, bro. Interesting. Wonder if the will of Jordine's seeps through the corruption and the effects what the puppet actually does. Why would they otherwise care so much about Calpheon? Exactly, there's no reason to care about Calpheon. It's so weird, like there is nothing in Calpheon. Why would you care about Calpheon? Just think about it. They're a bunch of pretty much heretics that worship something that never existed. There is no power behind what they worship. They're literally powerless. They have no... There is nothing. The priests are pretty much people in drapes. It's weird. Like, there is nothing with the Calpheonians. They do nothing. I'm still confused why they call Belmorn the manifestation of Kzarka. Let's think about it. Belmorn was the first account of Jordine's corruption. Perhaps, and that when we beat him up, he kind of was like, yo, I'm sorry. Remember, like we had a fight where we beat him up in the middle of the thing, and he said he forsake the power or forsook it, and then he came back, I think. And the Shadow Knights are essentially Kzarka puppeteers. Sorry, Kzarka's puppets, essentially. I think there may be a little bit of a friction between how Kzarka's initial perception was and what it actually turned out to be. And do we actually know that it was Kzarka or Hadum? Because if Kzarka is right now just the Lord, well, what if he's already succumbed to Hadum? What if there is no Kzarka? So right now, the manifestation of Kzarka could be left over in him. I don't know. Remember corrupted Jordine, who corrupted Jordine, we crafted the light thing and mostly locked away his power. We did see that the corruption was entirely gone, but we helped Jordine. But the issue is, I find no difference in Belmorn and Jordine. Belmorn, yeah, that guy in the sarcophagus, right, so... Still, essentially what happened was the spirit of Belmorn came forth, right? I think that was it. Because the shadow altar with the corpse and blood inside, I think that was Belmorn, right? I think that was when Belmorn came through. And basically he took over Jordine. We'll see how much of this will even stay, because the Jordine saga will be rewritten, or potentially it's a new saga, I don't know. Could be the new Jordine making up, who knows? Only for Belmorn to have two Jordines at the end. Exciting stuff. Yeah, just poses questions. I love questions. The conclusion drawn from the meeting was that the item Jordine had stolen was not the Enix Flames. Bro, why would you just start here and then you got here? This was because there was no reaction to the Bahitram stuff, which is kept in the Mountain of Eternal Wisdom's Dragon Museum. Bro, that's like, it's like they give you the tip, they take it back, and while the staff may have lost its power over time, it was eerily quiet after the Enix Flames were stolen, and Serenity and Calphion were lands intertwined with Jordine's fate. The vague conclusion was that the item Jordine had stolen would serve as a key to open a certain door. Bro, he literally stole a flame, bro. Like, what do you mean it wasn't the Enix flame? We went through the trials of the witches all together, right? We went to the damn trials, and we saw Jordine into the limbo. And he was there, and we got to the end of the limbo, and motherfucker seriously just pulled it out. Yeah, we literally saw the flame and we took it. Exactly. I think this is the absurdity of the dragon people who worship the staff, as if the staff will actually tell them what's up. Dragon, apologies, the Elton dudes. It's like, well, the staff didn't budge, so he must have stolen something else. See you soon. Okay, so whatever this means. Okay, so... Okay, screw Jordine. Jordine is boring. Okay, let's... Dude, how do we even try to see if there is more here, man? Okay, let's... left entrance, I guess. Dude, imagine if there's... That's a thing I can't cope with, man. Imagine there is something like over here on these upper libraries and pedestals and whatever, and I have to actually somehow get there. Where I'm standing on the other hall, there might be other knowledge if there was already. If there was, I already took it. Okay. Let me see here first. So there's some secret guard. Ah, this is Resh! Let's look at... Bro, we're trusting a fox telling the story. I'm sorry, bro, but this is just dumb. Idana, I bask in your presence. Okay, why aren't they naming me, bro? I don't want to be this Idana guy. No, it's just this guy. That's Lando's brother. I don't care. Lando's voice acting was really cool. God rest his soul, the guy that unfortunately passed away during the COVID times. I'd be so friendly to my underlings if I had any. Why are you spooching? Oh, look at him. He's changing his dialogue. You smell familiar, Idana. The scent Everfrost? That's where I'm from. I'd be so friendly to my underlings if I had any. Idana, I bask in your presence. Idana, I bask in your presence. Again and again. I'm so friendly if I had any. Okay. Yeah. Forget how I was in Dragon. I have to be a leader there. But here I'm just a member of the Secret Guards. Ah, so this is Illuminati. This is basically the Illuminati here. Yeah, kind of makes sense now. It all rings a bell. Okay, so there's nothing here. Whoops. Hey, bro, let's look. Nothing here. Nothing here. I mean, candles. I doubt they would tell us anything. Bro. Bro, my pants are dirty. What the hell? So there's 2 entrances. Hopefully there's something extra here. Yes. The story about the undying alchemist. Okay, Caphras clue, number 1. The immortal alchemist Caphras appears to have originally been a follower of Hadum. Okay. According to Caphras' journal, he knew that the meteorite that fell in the west of Calphion was a living black stone. West of Calphion, I think that's the Black Star. Basically what they're saying. Because basically Hadum trapped the creature within the Black Star and hurled it at our realm. What happened, pretty much. It's unclear whether Kron Castle... Wait. Calphion was a living black stone and he sought to gain immense energy to awaken it. Okay. It's unclear whether the Kron Castle explosion... That's an event which I yet have to look into. Incident came first, or the awakening of the Black Star in southwestern Calphion. However, what it's certain is the Caphras believed that the Black Stone or the Black Spirit was the only way to oppose Hadum. Bro, like... Dude, like, where are we now? It's like all these characters believe all these different things. Where are we now? Caphras clue number 2. The hope of Caphras grasped for the hope that Caphras grasped for was an incomplete one. The Black Stone drives people mad, ultimately robbing them from their lives, and the Black Spirit bewitched its host, turning them into absent-minded monsters. It's akin to becoming evil oneself to stand against evil deity. Go back towards Jordine. Go back towards Celestra. I believe this is a recurring theme within this. Acquire power at all cost. Become evil to defeat what is ultimately evil from your perspective. The evil deity, probably, we're talking about Khadun. The one who would overcome this is the Idana. The Idana. Okay, Idana. Idana. The Idana. So we're like not a species, but think of it like, I guess we're a categorization of people that I believe can resist the Blackstone. That's an interesting theory. An ancient who opened their eyes in the present age, who concluded their first life with death and presided over their second life. What? One who controls without being consumed by the Black Spirit and uses the power of the Black Stone without succumbing to its madness. Yep, okay, this is what Idana is. Okay. Writings about Idana. Okay, now this is very interesting because this is kind of, if you read this, this is confirmation that Idana is perhaps not natural. Even though I see Zitro saying that there's writings about Idana in the Ancient Stone Chamber, but if you look at it here, they're categorizing the Idana. So it's like, think of it like the Vidir, the Camasilvians, the Calphionians, right? It's categorization. I'm much like this, more like it than being a person instead of me, right? Like my character is something. Okay, another archive. The new Idana. Why are you wasting your time? Go fuck yourself, man. I'll do whatever I want. What the fuck? According to the report from Resh and Durgif. These two. A new Idana has been discovered in the southern Ulukita. Their cooperation to the southern east was not. How in southern? I thought they were talking about us now. I'm so confused. Their cooperation is to between discovered southern Ulukita. Their cooperation to the investigation was a great help in the unraveling the secrets of the Black Spirit, which was fundamentally very aggressive. Yeah, our Black Spirit pretty much told us, go ahead, conquer half Calphion, Serendia, get power so that I can control you. That's pretty much what happened. The Black Spirit partially suggested... I don't like you, man. Idana, the chief of the Kabuas, is considered the first of the ancients. The first legend of... This is the legend of Idana, who is said to have used the mysterious powers to live 2 lives. Weird, man. Weird stuff. Yeah. Here's the thing. Perhaps it's a little bit of a Pearl Abyss whoopsie. If let's just look at it kind of abstractly, or like be objective about it rather than subjective. I think it's much better if Idana is a species than being a person, because them calling me Idana is kind of like, you know. But then again, something that popped into my head, the Vidir from the basically half of the Ahibs, which are called the Vidir, they are called Vidir after their predecessor, who is the daughter of the son of Sylvia, who is Vidir, right? So it's like, yeah, maybe it's the same thing. Like, we're being called Idana, but in reality, Idana was a person at the same time. Could be also this as well. And I think probably this is it, now that I think about it. Because we call the Vidir, but in reality, they are simply Ahibs. They just call themselves Vidir. It's more of a faction in a way. Okay, the Black Spirit partially suggested dealing with obstacles that interfere with the desires of the host through the simple force, such as breaking or threatening. However, in the case of Idana, who cooperated to the investigation, perhaps due to their young age, merely nudged away the impulses. Okay. Very interesting. Oh, come on, man. I need more. I need more. We're almost done. Please tell me there's something more here, there, anywhere. There's a gap here. Bruh. Hey, Mist. Another thing I'm reading right now makes it seem like any person who managed to possess the Black Spirit is called Idana. Okay. Добре, ще дойде после. Sorry, just so Strahilis over here can... Okay, archive blueprint. A document that looks like a blueprint of something. Archive blueprint. Despite the scattered appearance, the document seems to be well secured with defined security measures embedded with them. Okay, what is this? The blueprint of the Society of Equilibrium's archive, encompassing the topography of Valendir's castle before the archive's construction, and a list of relevant personnel. However, existence damages has rendered it impossible to identify the individuals involved. Shit. Okay, you secret guard, you got anything for me? Okay. Oh, Lustin! I knew this was an Illuminati situation, dude. I missed several of these, need to return. Welcome to the Society of Equilibrium, the Secret Guard's headquarters. You have been deemed worthy to delve into our secrets. Oh, dude, so... Oh! Dude, you have to talk to this guy. And now we can probably talk with these. Question is, now will they open more stuff for me? Could this be a conditional knowledge in a sense? No. No. Oh, come on, man. I wanted so much. New stuff. Maybe something on the benches. You unlocked it. Yeah, I guess I did by just speaking to a Lustin. That dude. Alright, so let's see. What is anything new from these guys? Nope. Nothing. Okay, we saw this. Bro, I really want to climb somewhere to any of these spots here. See if there to see if there is a potential for something up there. So we saw all of these, which is a Lesra. Okay, let's come here. Oh, nothing here. Yeah, we did see all of these here. Yeah, nothing here. Look at this Gorgath, all these alchemists and stuff. Eileen. I swear to God, this is like the Illuminati of the alchemists, in a way. But guys, I see things up there and I wanna explore. Why can't we go up there, dude? Hold on. Uh-oh. We got it. Let's go, dude. Okay. We're up here. Okay, nothing, sadly. Now I want to come around for these particular two spots, and I'm gonna try to get everywhere. I was getting the knowledge and then speaking to Lustin. True, me too. But it literally automatically unlocked everybody. They are indeed reminiscent of them. Absolutely. No, dude. Come on. I wanted info. Give me some info, dude. Can we even get there? Probably if I was in succession, I would have. Nah, I highly doubt that Prolobus would lock in important information like this. Oh, but that was really fun. Maybe we can find something here now, here? I don't know. Oh! Treasure chest. A scroll that recovers me SP and some silver. That's the hardest turn silver I ever had, man. Okay, this was incredibly interesting. Incredibly interesting. This is like giga interesting. I love this, man. Well, I guess it was good until it lasted. That's what she said. But let's see if I could... I don't know. Oh, is that a heart? No, it's not. Okay, never mind. Cause it kind of looked like a heart here. Dude, I'm hungry for knowledge right now, man. This was it. Yeah, man. Thanks for keeping me company, by the way. I saw you being here. Any soldier? The name of the lost book is called The 10,000 Laws of Crafting. Doesn't seem to refresh into anything. Okay. Right. So, let's see if there is anything up here. So basically this is the kind of capital of the fallen Hex Kingdom, alright. Valendir. Sounds kind of elvish. Oh baby, come on. Dude, the opportunities they could have had here. Look at this. You open up and you see the libraries and I'm like a rat. Squeaking, wanting to eat stuff, paper and stuff. Dear Castle representative, what do you do? Secret Guards and Society of Equilibrium. Venture Habits. Arrest the Society of Equilibrium. The merge society hail from diverse backgrounds. They must merely miss the flavors of their homeland. They must surely miss, never mind. If you could use to charge some food for them. I'm not giving a Lustin any goddamn food. That guy put me through hell for his journal. I don't like him. Time to visit the museum in Elton? We'll see. But I'm not sure what type of a storm this is currently. It's a weird one. Also, castle feels kind of empty. This is a little bit of an advice for Pearl Abyss to not do this ever again. I want this castle to be very big, very important. Aha! Watchtower. The watchtower with its high and thick walls serves... Okay, I'm just looking, I'm scraping for knowledge currently because I... Yeah, I don't know. Probably because they don't have any soundtrack for little kids, so it just loads up something. I'm not a fan of that either. Okay. Patrigo. Okay. Tell me this isn't a toilet. Oh, dude, we can look inside. Hold on a minute. Yo, we can actually look inside. Look at this. Yeah, it's kind of empty. Yep, nothing in. Lock the door. Oh, no, here. Oh, yeah, that's a toilet. It's GM's room. Could be, man. Some dudes, by the way, at the BDO lore Discord found out over here in this town some knowledge which is not in the spot here, which said that Kzarka was summoned here. It's a BDO. They pretty much said that Kzarka was summoned here, and basically was defeated here as well. Okay, this is weird. Oh, well, look at this. What is this? Wine, Arakia. Let's go. Bro, this here little bit is the most fun I've ever had in Odyllita, won't lie to you. This was more triumphant for me personally than my Kabul artifact dropped and my flame dropped. It was just more fun than all of that. That was great. Now, Musgar I know has absolutely nothing, like completely just barren wasteland. Now, I also don't have questions. No, I also don't have question marks in Society of Equilibrium, yeah. Much more fun grinding in the library. Dude, they should probably start rewarding people researching lore. Hey, on a real note, why shouldn't they? Just think about it. Oh, but this was super fun. This was like really, really fun. I enjoyed this so much. So yeah, somewhere here was Kzarka was summoned somehow. Nobody really knows how, but it happened, and basically this is the last time, the previous to the last time where Kzarka was killed, in a sense. Ha! Nerd, but I'm still getting more pussy than you, boy. Oh shit, I think I died. Whoa. Horse is made of steel. No, yes, knowledge is thy reward. Oh. You just not say that to me. Hey, you poked the bear. Right, so what is this here? Oh no, you don't just give me an entrance, expect me not to get in it. Come on. Oh. This looks like an Elric Shrine trophies. Bro, I feel like that the Phantom Menace episode 1 when they get into the canyon with the horses and stuff. All right, let's see. Okay, I'm done exploring with for today. Oh, there's somebody over there. Not enough worker stamina. Let's go to Musgar. To Musgir. Time to grind? Probably not. No. Bro, that was so interesting. To be fair with you guys, I still feel extraordinarily conflicted with the fact that Kzarka was just in front of my eyes called God of Corruption before its rebirth. I kind of... Dude, I'm being very biased here. I really like Kzarka as the God of Hope that's all good and all giving, being corrupted. Then what we currently got. And I'm sorry. Oh. Damn it, bro. I thoroughly enjoyed that. Thank you for reading for me. Oh, don't worry about it. I was in it as well, man. Don't worry about it at all. There is a good thing in today, guys. Today what happened, guys, is like I told everybody in chat the story of Kzarka and everybody was super happy with it. And I was like, wow, you guys actually did enjoy this, which is super cool. And I would like to thank you guys also for this. And we hit our boots to try. Will we ever start a series learning all classes in BDO? That would be cool. I have so far such series for Lan, Mystic, and Mike. But I don't think I will ever do this. By the time you learn them, they're changed and stuff like this. So yeah, today we gained 3 gear score, which is... nice. Let's start selling stuff here. You can do 3 gears, Holistic points. Go right. Nice exploration. Happy to keep you company. Thank you, man. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Hope you enjoyed it as well. We kind of read a lot together, to be fair with you. Wow, look at the scrolls, man. These are like almost more expensive than memory fragments. What? Bro, this is good. This is actually good. If they ever get to 3, whew. Right, yeah, I'm gonna save this for now. I'm just gonna sell the weapon once. Right now, I highly recommend anybody in chat that is keeping weapon stones to sell them because they'll never get better than this. It's like, this is it. And we have 7 billion. Really nice. Let me just check. By the way, yesterday, I went with my guild onto the guild bosses missions. We went and made Khan, Vel, and me going to Vel is that's a miracle. We went to Vel, Khan. We did the 3 bosses and I made for about under an hour 1.4 bill, something like 1.3 bill. Really good. I highly recommend you. For 1 hour work, it's like nothing. Seriously. I have so many PLFS scrolls resting at my storage. Well, I kind of do the math, see if it's worth selling them. Bosses are great silver. Really good. I'm not missing guild bosses any Sunday anymore. I was stupid to do that at the first.
I'm 12 years old.
Oh,
Never fucking lucky.
Oh, Parallel Farewell. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate that fresh prime. I don't really get that fresh subs. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Most of the guys really just gifted it all away, which is also cool. But appreciate that prime. Thank you, thank you. Because you have only one of it, you know? Thank you so much. You have a chance to drop a Rebellious, which is another 1.5 bill. I didn't get any crystals. Actually, I did get. I get a 50 mil lightstone. You know, I don't care that much about it. But yeah, Parallel, welcome back. 47 out of 70. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Prime subs are good. They're nice. They're really good. So, fellas, what I have to do is either enhance black stars or leave my gear score as it is and start building gear score from other sources. And I don't know what to do. I am lost. I am lost, ladies and gentlemen. There's 2 things I can do. Right? Right now, seriously. I either go for Pandebo roleplay. No, I've never been into roleplay. I like lore and stuff, but I've never been into roleplay. I tried roleplaying in World of Warcraft some time ago. It's a little bit too slow paced for me. So yeah, not for me. But yeah, I'm trying to figure out what to do right now, guys. You want serious? Okay. I see you don't have Manosaurus pen. Go pen. Nah, screw this. This is worthless. But I'm wondering what to focus on now. Gear score? Gear score? Decade history? Yeah, but I mean, yeah. The Tungrada hearing is a Swedish. Time for pen disto. Yeah, I'm thinking about the same, because the pen disto will always come in handy. But the reality of it is that I already paid it out. Nah, I didn't get my compass piece, but granted, Spell, you wouldn't know this because you simply never knew that I streamed literally for 2 years for a living. And I am going to stay here with you on this one, and I'm gonna annoy you and annoy you and annoy you and annoy you. You stream full-time video then. This motherfucker. Guys, it's been a while since I've done a 5-hour stream, with all honesty. I'm tired. Slaanesh preserved glory. Oh no, my god, what is this? Why are you Slaanesh, bro? Why Slaanesh? You know, at least be Korn. I'd call you basic. At least be Cinch. I call you deceptive. Be Grandfather Nurgle. I call you wholesome. But Slaanesh, dude? Slaanesh? Oh. Oh. Focusing on my gloves to try yesterday. Have 92 tries. Fell. Yeah. You praise Daddy Nurgle. I mean, at least Grandfather Nurgle, right? At least there is something there. I'm basic Korn. Hey, you kill stuff, and that's all that matters for you? Sure. Bloodshed. Skulls for the Skull God. Or the Skull Throne, was it? Blood for the Blood God. I personally, I'm a different types of Warhammer 40k enjoyer. And hear me out. I'm literally a different kind of Warhammer 40k enjoyer. You know what I like? I like the memes. Yes, Gilliman did smack of rain, and yes, the Emperor is alive because the orcs the boys do believe that he is alive. That's all that matters. And I love pissing loyalists off with basically Gilliman did indeed smack of rain. Skull for the Skull Throne. You're basic. You misspell. Oh my god, and here we go. Now they're getting detailed over it. Now they're getting detailed over it. Come on, fellas. Oh. Blood for the Blood God. Skulls for the Skull Throne. Corn for the Corn Flip. And I actually thought he was serious. Oh.
I'm 12 years old.
Oh,
So fucking lucky.
we got something. Oh, thanks so much, Calvan. Thank you so much.
Man, I'm really looking for the lore videos. I think that the lore in Black Desert is amazing, but it is so hidden that not even devs know what it is.
Hey, when he's right, he's right. One lie to you. Appreciate Kella. Appreciate Kala or Kella. Sorry, Kalavan. Thank you so much for the 2 months. Really means a lot. Thank you for supporting the channel and everything that I do here. So yeah, I mean, it is hidden. It is very hidden. And the thing is that I'm pretty sure that the people who write the lore, they kind of probably don't know exactly where it's placed because it's not them placing it. So yeah, I mean, Black Desert lore is amazing. Seriously, it is amazing. Verdict making a lore video starting with Balanos? No, we actually started with the origin of the world, Mystic. Not even kidding, it actually is Mystic. In a sense, it is. In a sense, it is, actually. And I'm not making this up, by the way. Mystic is the only character in the game that actually knows how the lore originated. Really. Which is a very interesting thing. Somebody on my latest Mystic video talking about how Mystic knows the story of the world, and it's like somebody says that's why they nerfed her in PvP. She knows too much. So in reality, guys, is Markthanan a golden dragon? Can somebody tell me if Labreska and Markthanan are gold and black dragons? Knowledge is power, indeed. Markthanan is black. So is Labreska gold? Codex Astartes not supports this section. Labreska is the gold. So it's Labreska, Banha, and Markthanan that have created the world of Black Desert. So Mystic, Guardian, and Draconia. Hey, I'm just saying, we're bros. We're bros. I'm just saying, we're bros. I love this man. Mystic is madly in love with a monkey. What a... No, okay, hear me out. She was confused. She was confused. At least he was not so confused to like he was, so he just split himself in half because he couldn't reach to a consensus. Nah. I don't like Mystic's lore. Won't lie to you guys, I don't like Mystic's lore. Mystic's lore is stupid. Mystic Striker lore is dumb. I like the fact that Mystic at least has some sort of a meaning behind it, right? But Striker's lore is like, I trained so hard to the point where I split, and the only way where I would find myself whole was to defeat my weaker side. What the? Come on, man! That's so stupid! There's nothing. Imagine, your spirit literally created the world, and then you go and fall for a monkey. No, that was... Okay, hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. Mystic no longer loves Striker after Banha because Banha calmed her feelings, right? Basically, Banha gave her that dragon juice. So now Mystic is cool. She's Gucci. On a real note. She is. Yes. The Dragoose. It went... is what it did. But seriously, Mystic falling for such a stupid character like Striker just... I'm sorry, I know probably there's Strikers in this channel and stuff like that, but it's like... Come on, man. Like, he is so stupid and boring. He didn't show any affection at the first sight, yet you loved him for it, because of course he's gonna reject you, and you're gonna completely just... Wait, did I sell this? He's gonna reject you, and you're gonna completely just get hooked up all over him. And most of them don't know their own lore anyways. Nah, it's okay to not know your lore of the character. Some people have really boring lore, some characters. You know, not every lore in the characters could be as cool as Mystic Draconia and Guardian. You know? Apes together strong. I've actually tried to look for lore of characters, but I couldn't find shit, man. Oh no, dude, there's plenty. It's on the Black Desert website, even. Seriously. If you go onto the BDO website, there is character story there. Where Draconia's Dark Knight's lores are interesting to me. Dark Knight's lore is really cool. Really cool. Dark Knight's lore is really cool. And in general, Dark Knights are like Witchers, pretty much, of the game. That's it? Yep. And also, Spelly, read your Awakening quest chain and Succession quest chain, and perhaps you'll learn stuff. You read Witch's lore and it's meh. I don't know which lore. I don't know. Honorable mention to Nova's lore too, yes. Nova's lore is literally crazy, just because of what Sting is and what the shield is, in my opinion at least. I truly believe that's what makes lore of Nova so good. Well, Calts, there are libraries inside the game. Also welcome. There are libraries inside the game. We literally just spent... If you want to do Calts, by the way, watch this stream again, literally, from the very moment I start grinding history and I talk to people about lore of Kzarka. You're gonna love Kzarka's lore. It's awesome. It's horrific, but it's awesome. For how dark it is, you just wouldn't expect something this dark to be in BDO. It's like, whoa, really? And chat loved the story, so it's great. An archer is one non-female elf in BDO. Other male elves stay in other realm with their god. Yeah, that's weird. I don't like this with the male elves. I don't like this. Wizard Witch came from another world. Yes, I believe Witch has initially Wizard's apprentice, but she kind of surpassed him after coming to our world. Are they from another realm, or like, what do you mean another world? Because that's interesting. Could they be from the realm of Root or something? Because that's a good question. Because right now there's like 3 known realms. We have Hadum, Elvia. We have Eleonian, ours, or whatever it is. And however you call it, because people call it differently. And we have the realm of the root, which is like weird. And Wizard canonically turned himself younger via magic. Lol. Is this why they actually Bro, imagine it like this. Pearl Abyss are chilling and they're like, yo bros, Wizard is too old. People don't buy the game because he ain't looking sexy. So let's make him younger. And everybody, but yeah, but what about the lore, the implications? But he's a wizard, he can train him, he turn himself into a younger one. Yennefer did it in The Witcher. So, not that she turned herself, but she morphed herself. As far as a witch came to the normal world to dedicate herself to learning magic and the nature creation and whatever. And in one world, elf god fight the corrupt with male goat. They got help. What the hell? Hold on a minute. You have Elia and Unram correctly, and in one world, elf god fight with corruption, and all male go with their god to help. Magic. Changing the model of wizard was not something I like. Come on, man. Last wizard, I'm pretty sure at some point, Peter Jackson knocked on the door and said, hey, you better change Gandalf here, or you gotta pay me royalties for it. So I think there may or may not be some liabilities around it, because it was literally Gandalf. It was just Gandalf, dude. It wasn't even Gandalf-like. It was like BDO wizard. Come on, hold on a minute. Let me show you. It was literally Ian McKellen Gandalf. It was like, come on, dude. It was obviously him. Like, it's a big nose. Let me just show you. Hold on a minute. Just a sec. I believe this is it, so yeah, let's go. Like, look at this. I'm sorry, but that's Ian McKellen with playing Gandalf the Grey. I'm sorry, but it's you know, at some point I'm pretty sure somebody knocked on Pearl Abyss's door and said, hey, you gotta change this. They're just way too close. And oh, the downgrades. All the sheer horror. Look at this, from a grown-ass big wizard. From a wizard. Now to this. Disgusting. Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. I paste your old wizard template in Discord. Wait a sec, sure. We'll see. I name it Polish Onion Man. What? Yeah, you can still make the old wizards. It's just at Pearl Abyss, I'm pretty sure, just because of the imagery, they can't market it. So it's like, you have to change the base of it, right? It kind of makes sense, because it's fucking Gandalf. In general, let's see. I'm sorry, I'm very tired. I don't have strength to laugh right now. This is great, man. This is he looks like he's about to talk in Spanish, you know. He's about to say something mad. He's about to drop some bombs on you, bro. Gorgeous, what a cutie. Is Mega OP in Gaifen Underground? She's really good, yeah. Not OP, but she's really good. Bro, this is crazy, man. Oh, man. Parallel, can you do me a favor? Can you change your nickname in Discord just so I know who you are? If you'd like to. Not that you have to, right? But if you'd like to. Is it alright if I share my garment real quick to get a good rough idea about what I should be grinding? Yep, sure. Go ahead. Banana. No, that's not it. Right, let's look. Bro, that's like good. Honestly, dude, while you're grinding everything that you're grinding, you know, of course, 8 or shoes, do them with a pry, just so you don't have to think too much about it. You're gonna get them to do it eventually, but ideally, really, after 8 or shoes and after you get just all to duo, at the very least to duo, you know, just so you get to the 401. Obviously you can skip one, just so you get the 401 bracket, right? Just so you get this, and from then on, everything that you're gonna save in the meanwhile, start investing towards a Devo next switch. Like just tet the entire thing like this, and that's it, literally. Thank you, Parallel. Thank you, man. Yeah, this is it. This is pretty much it. Make sure your journals are all set. Yeah, everything here, stuff like that. Yeah, pretty much just make sure that your gear, just make sure you hit 401 DP so you can be comfy while you're grinding. And yeah. Yeah, pretty much. I go like this. With this gear, I would probably roll Awakening in case you're not Awakening. And go user hit with Awakening Guardian. Just because of the AoEs. But you can probably do a better job with Succession because you need frontal cones there more than AoEs, flat AoEs. So I believe it's gonna be better. That sounds good, thank you. Maybe my class suck or I suck. I'm barely getting 24k at Garfin Underground. Oh yeah, that's weird. That's really weird. Add-ons, consumables, what are we missing? Rotation. Awakening though. I'm not sure if this is even a thing for okay, let's leave your stuff here. I'm not even sure if Garfin Underground even is a thing for Awakening Guardian. Wow, yeah. Actually, you're doing above average, dude. Sorry, you can't see this. Okay, you see this now? Like you're doing above average. I guess Awakening Guardian just sucks. So I don't think you're in the wrong here. I think you're pretty much hey dude, it's just your class, dude. But at the same time, if you go to Mystic Awakening, the median here is 26. But I did 25. Sorry, apologies. 35. So I'm 100% sure you can go above what you do. It's a matter of understanding that you need back attacks. It's a matter of understanding APs and stuff like that. Questions, right? Personally, Gyfin lower, like obviously Succession is gonna be it. Don't re-roll away from Guardian. Like, just don't. Guardian is really good right now. Personally, if you want to play something else, then do it. If you need the refreshment for it, do it. But Guardian is really good. Really, really good. Like, really good. So, yeah. Definitely, yeah. Just also, Awakening is really super good on Decky Thornwood. Awakening Guardian is insane on Decky Thornwood. You should really do that. Just buy elixirs, get a good rotation, Camosil damage artifacts, and go. You'll make sick money. Just sick money. Look at what people are doing. I'm not sure if Junzo is still streaming. Do you guys know if Junzo is still streaming? Junzo is an Awakening Guardian that literally lives there. Yeah, the AoE is insane. Really big. Like, look at this. This guy made 22k with 307 AP. Camosil damage, right? He is pretty much just focused on it. The AoE, just the sheer volume of AoE of Guardian is like you hit everything without even trying to hit everything. That's the thing about Guardian. It's a little bit of like Sakmegu in a way, but it's just, yeah. What are my top 5 PV personally? Oof. Definitely Awakening Witch is gonna be there. Probably if not first spot, then yeah. I mean, I hesitate to put Suck Guardian on 2, but Suck Guardian is just crazy good. Crazy good. Awakening, not Suck. Yeah, apparently just people play Awakening Witch, you know, just what I can see. But there's here Suck Witch as well. I'm not sure. You gotta talk to Lunia about this, but I would put in general Witch. I would just put in general Witch on number 1 for sure, which is just crazy. I would put definitely Guardian up there. I would put definitely Awakening Mystic as a 1 standoff, but Awakening Mystic is S tier anywhere, but she is S plus on some spots in the game. Scholar is super strong right now after the changes, apparently. It just people gave up on her on release, so she's suffering right now from the Awakening Mega vibes. Basically, yeah, Scholar is really good. As you can see here, she's not too far behind. Not sure if Wusa State, really. Scholar who? But if we go for an example, look at, let's go, I mean, Gaivan Underground is not a relevant place to look at stuff, man. Look at it, Scholar is Succession and Awakening, like people are splitting it, dude. Okay. I'm so surprised nobody looks here at Mystic, when Mystic is literally the best grinder for this spot. It's almost like, why aren't you playing Mystic here? Mystic does more than all of these guys here. It's insane. It's just that nobody plays Mystic to show it. Let's go for Darkseeker's Retreat, although that's a stupid spot. Yeah, Scholar. As you can see, Scholar is really good. Oh, sorry, Lon. Lon, definitely Lon. Lon is probably... Oh, no, never mind. I'd put number 1 definitely be Witch. Let's say Witch and Wizard, because difference is very slim and they're very good both. Definitely Lon 2nd. I would put Guardian 3rd, and probably Scholar 4th, with a 5th one pretty much a very biased Awakening Mystic, because it helps me with my monthly views on YouTube. Abuse. And that's it. It's lady, badass. Oh no, that is somebody shy. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Bro, why so mean? Like, why? It's crazy. Oh wait, you try to be Luffy. You try to be Luffy. I just noticed this now. Sorry, I had no idea. You try to be Luffy here. So then you decided to be a very weird Red Riding Hood maniacal. You better run from me, Wolf, because I'm going to grandma types of vibes. Try doing Guy from the Roll ago using Awakening Mystic. Only got 18k trash loot. Is that bad? Yes, that's really bad. Really bad. Depending on when you did it. But yeah, that's For current standards, that's really bad. I did 35k, man. Red Riding Hood, but very mean looking one. Oh, thank you, by the way, for all the follows. Everybody that hasn't hit the follow button, please do. I stream every day at about 12:00 GMT plus 2. It's like midday. If you're from Germany, that's going to be 1 hour afterwards. If you're from the UK, that's going to be 2. Right, you get the idea. Hit that follow button. Hit it. Oh, we got some good numbers today. Really nice. You don't know what's wrong with your APS 310? Probably crystal setup, rotation. I have an awakening mystic guide for Gyfin, dude. Like, I can't help you much more than that. You know, it's like I have it all for you. Literally, let me just share it to you. I'm gonna post it on Twitch. There you go. That's my awakening mystic Gyfin guide. Verdict. What's up, Devalti? You watched it a while ago. Well, it's very fresh. Not sure what you mean a while ago. Elixirs. Yeah, I did run elixirs. Elixirs and Gyfin back attacks are crazy. Missed you. You good? Yes, I am good. Really good. What about you? You're only using frenzied roll. Hey, dude, you're going unprepared, expecting max results. You know, like let's take it serious. Let's take it serious. Also, I'm not sure if in that video. Oh, actually, that's a good question. Was I with back attack? Hold on a minute, because I totally forgot what my consumables were. I want to see if I'm with frenzy. Because man, here's the thing: when you make so many videos. Oh yeah, I'm with courage. I'm with courage. I have the entire thing for you, dude. Everything is here. For my entire video. All of it. Literally, you have all the sections. Crystals, artifacts, what to do. We have a rotation. I even made it over here, printed it, so you can see it, right? So yeah. And also the cool thing about Gyfin lower elixirs is that you only need the offensive ones, which is kind of good. I love you, Vert. Keep up the great content. I'm not Vert though. I'm Verdict. Vert is another guy. you might as well go check Vert out. I'm not Vert, bro. But hey, I appreciate it. I'll take it as a compliment, you know. Happy birthday, Vert. No, dude, I'm not Vert. Relax yourselves. God damn it. It's a secret. All right, boys. I think I'll go have some rest. All right. I think I'll go have some rest. I think I've earned it. A little bit of a longer stream today than what I initially anticipated, but still. Thanks so much for being here, guys. Appreciate it. Please do hit that follow button, subscribe on YouTube, like the videos, do all the stuff because it really helps me out, by the way. It just really does. And I'll see you guys tomorrow, same time, 12:00 GMT plus 2. I'll try never to miss it. If I miss it, I'm going to tell you why on Discord. Love you guys. Much love. I'm not sure who to host this time around. I don't know. I don't know. Etane just started streaming, so I haven't rated Etane in a long while. And I love Etane. She She is my second favorite VTuber. And I'll let you guess who the first one is, boy. Alright. Let me just drop you over there. Take care. You too, guys. I'll see you tomorrow, and yeah, go watch my latest lore video. I think you guys will have some fun with it. Bye, guys. Much love. See you tomorrow. Bye. 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 Bye.